Welcome in, everyone. Last day of streaming. Enjoy. We will. We'll play. We'll talk. We'll do everything.
We'll do it all except go out and hump a monkey. But if you pay us, anything is doable.
Get enough liquor in me.
You get enough liquor in
Better
you.
look out.
She says, the punchline is, she says, or no, the punchline is you say, but I got my liquor license. Waka waka. We got Cressy with us, if you haven't noticed. He's the unfamiliar cat icon. We got the Tone Smith, who's on the Fender.
Hello, friends.
And he has this groove boxy of assortments of deliciousness he's playing through. And for trusty Trust My Monkeys, the Mozarus 505, and the editor behind the scenes of the scenes.
I'm currently trying to find the sound. Good luck to me.
No one submitted anything to play, so we're just... Oh, Steve. Okay, Steve submitted something. I'm just now catching up. But it's just going to be this. There's no big old fireworks, big bangs. We're just going to end this day peacefully with you guys. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for supporting this whole long and beautiful road trip. This road to perdition. It's been an amazing year with you guys, and shit.
It's been blessed to be here.
Yeah.
Here and the internet here. Thank you guys for providing this.
Yeah. Well, shit, thank you for showing up.
No problem. It means a lot.
This guy, 7-hour drive to get here and spend it with us monkeys. So give yourselves a pat on the back, too, for showing up. You guys were here a lot of these days. Didn't necessarily have to be here. So the fact that you guys stuck it out with us shows a lot. So give yourselves a round of applause. I see body electric. And you can shave your taint hole too.
Welcome in, Apollo Hanzo, Crazy Rabbit.
Wagoo! Reconsidered sketch pod. Steve Sonus Lucis. Max Slack. Afterlife Registry. Love that name. Andy Fireblades Musa. Mr. Probe's Daddy. Half God, half Beast. Michael, the electronic composer. Uncle Crizone. Shaba. The Dumunga. Said Dumunga. Don't want to miss anybody, and for all the new people that have just joined in.
They have God, they have Beast, yeah.
Asasta the Droigon.
Droigon.
Homegrown, no muchos gracias. Plant a seed every day. I thought I saw plant a seed every day in here somewhere. Maybe I didn't. Yeah, we're just droning, so you guys, we're going to be in C major. If you want to drone at home, do your thing. You want to hum to yourself, do your thing.
Please drone responsibly.
Please drone responsibly.
Viral beats.
We all have pants on, Webs, don't worry.
Hello, David. The hug monster is in the house.
Inhibited.
Inhibited.
Once again, we are in the key of C.
Harmonic Sonic.
Harmonic Sonics is the Bob Ross of synthesizer tutorials.
Hi, honey bun.
Thank you for that advisory, Steve. Appreciate it. Teresa says, "Hi, honey bunny," laughing her face off.
Space capsule, welcome in. Last day of the 365. We did it. We're probably only going to stream for a few hours, nothing too long. And we're going to get on down the trail and write the new chapter. Thank you all for coming in on this ride with us. There were some ups and downs, some in and outs, but at the end of the day, we're all still alive, doing our thing. Keep doing your thing. Electronic composer Simon Gretbach, welcome in. The link will be open momentarily, I think. If she hasn't posted it, she might. We're gonna jam a little bit and then we'll sit and have a conversation about the year, and then we'll be signing off. Twin Cities Oxygen, TCO.
TCO's the Shrimp Doctor, since Samurai in the house.
I got me a synth warrior shirt on.
Or should I say, Synth Samurai Swan.
A huge shout out to the Crest Head for always sticking with us in our corner, keeping us on track. Two huge shout outs to the Synth Samurai and the Crazy Rabbit for getting us back on track and getting us back to where we need to go as a channel. Without these three individuals, the whole trip would have been almost impossible. So shout out to Crest Head, Synth Samurai, and the Crazy Rabbit. Shout out to Steve and Uncle Chrome with the monkey wrenches. Not throwing no shade on anybody else, but those two individuals have done a lot with this channel. Very beautiful individuals. been here through the ups and downs, the ins and outs, and still they find their way back on Monkey Island, knowing who we are as people. And thanks to you guys for all the hard work you've done behind the scenes and on the scene.
To answer half God, I am now playing the KO2 because I've given up on the Seek track.
Brittany Morrison's in the house.
Hello, Brittany
Hey, Brittany.
Morrison. So what are you playing, Chris?
I'm playing amazing.
Yeah, you are, actually.
I'm brilliant, mate.
It only just took that one little fucking question to get you to bring out inner twat, huh?
Yeah, I'm awesome, mate. I like me, you know. I'm quite good.
2 feet wabs. Put both feet in it.
Yeah.
I'm playing sample 403 on the KO2, which is apparently a bass.
Yeah, sounds good.
There's something going on. It might have an effect on it.
Stop. If you're going to start a groove, Chris, what kind of bass player are you? You don't stop.
I'm about to cough, so I'm just going to mute.
Much respect, my boy TCO. That's a man who knows his bass players.
I'm licking your job here. I shall remove my trousers for you, Sir Wabbit.
The pants thing weirdly never gets old.
It never gets old. Oh, you screwy wabbit. Everyone in chat, including ourselves, remove your pants. This will never resolve itself until the trousers have been eradicated. Those of you going commando, let it be. What do they say? Those that go commando are just a step away from being free. You're halfway there.
Warheart said, I'm at work, I can't de-trouser.
I mean, I don't know. Who says that can't stop you? I mean, you may lose employment, but freedom, right? Freedom of choices. Shaba just took his off. He said to hell with it. I can see Shaba at home right now just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to do it. Derobe. Some of you may find out that you're like, how did I get in this shape? Fuck happened to me? The electronic composer says, show them skin shorts. Rock that birthday bottom half. Rabbit says, or it could be a reminder you need to wash your ass. You could just be dirty and stinking. Simon says he's already on bail from last time for removing his goddamn pants. You see how it worked out for him.
This world needs a hero. Rourke.
What's up, boys? Tron dog. TCO, you got a good point. I will never tell you to remove your trousers, sir. TCO says, as a 220-pound, bearded, large rim glass, braided hair man cleaning around the after-school program, little kids, I will keep my pants on.
Wise words.
Very wise words. The outcome could spell disaster. Simon, that's all kind of fucked up. Simon says, I have to roll back these days to find it, probes. Tango C4 is in the building. Mr. What is it? The SP 404.
That's it.
Brittany Morrison says, this is so relaxing. I'm about to remodel my bathroom, so I'm going to need you guys to keep playing a few days to keep me calm during the process. God damn, Brittany.
Who are you going to kill first, your dad or your husband?
Who you going to... Well, you got it from Tone Smith. He's asking a very valid question. Someone has to be first on the chopping block. And why are they not helping you?
She's like Marilyn in Country Girl form. Kind of runs shit.
Ah, well, there you have it. Rourke says, make that super chat 10 G's, then we can talk 24 hours plus. Emotions in the building. The mystery beer chugging, bar fighting.
Hide your beers.
Woman herself.
Hide your husband.
She's known to get on the bars and kick the shit out of your beer. And that's on her best behavior. can make a certain look at this guy, or I'll make a little remark, and he'll go, "Oh, so you want more of a push?" And I've said nothing of the sort. I just gave him maybe a glance, but because we're twins, this dude picks up on my vibes, and he like invades my personal thought process.
Share one weird monkey brain.
One monkey brain. Then he's like, "Oh no, this is not what you want." Oh! Lord, I dropped my phone. Terraforming the moon. I guess I would too, my boy. I'd be in the backhoe with you. We'd just be terraforming the moon under tranquility. No pun there.
It's a hell of a picture to be painting.
It is a vivid picture, isn't it?
I'm like lost in it right now.
get into that after this jam. We're going to have a nice little conversation about it, kind of discuss where we're headed and definitely where we're not headed. So stay tuned for that, y'all. We'll have a deep dive into the recap of the year and where the S.O.R train is going.
Ooh, I like that, Chris. TCO. That's
I used
the
to be.
MC707.
I used to be that guy.
I know it.
Look out, singer. Here comes a
What-
headstock of
what-
a bass guitar.
what- And this one weighs a ton, sir. I've seen it happen too. I've seen videos where a bass player's hit his fucking guitar, whacks a singer or a rhythm player. Probably do a few more minutes or so, and then we're going to get into some dialogue with you all. Pick your brains. Maybe you'll come in and join the conversation. And Tony wants to pick our brains, like monkey brains with a hot hanger. It was Leatherface, right? He would heat the tip of a hanger up and like scratch his brain with it or some shit. Chainsaw Massacre. Have you ever?
I've seen Chainsaw Massacre.
Yeah. You don't remember when Leatherface used to heat up that hanger or whatever it was, that metal object, and pick his brains with it?
Yeah, Prometheus. It's Andrea's Cave.
Yeah, it's just me then. There, yeah.
On the 707 Andrea's Cave.
Is that a preset you're using?
Yeah, Tony's ignoring me. Brother can't hear me. It's just me. I'm in my own little world. Maybe somebody out there is going to entertain me.
I don't know what he's talking about. Do y'all know what he's talking about?
Anybody out there a Chainsaw Massacre fan?
I am. What were you talking about?
I was talking about Leatherface heating up the tip of a hanger, itching his brains.
Oh, was that Leatherface or was
Was
that?
it? It would. He'd be like, "Ooh."
That wasn't Leatherface.
Oh. I could be way off.
You talking about the remake?
It could have been. I don't know if it was the remake or not. I don't even know why I'm thinking of this shit, man. Don't entertain me. Don't entertain me. Viral says, if we eat some of the brains, will it make us high? Well, that I don't know. Yeah. Vicky says he hasn't seen it.
Yeah, Prometheus. I really washed it down with reverb and put a release on it so it carries further.
Yeah, I remember that TCO. Yeah, that was a good one. What was the one back in the 80s too? The car that would go around killing people, Carrie or something like that. Was it Carrie?
No, Carrie's the girl. The car is.
Oh, well,
What's the car? The car is a woman's name.
right. I don't know.
What is it?
I done put us down this path of 80s horror films.
Wagyu knows. Is Wagyu here?
Wagyu.
Christine.
Christine.
Yep.
Yes. Jeez.
Chrome and Steve got us.
There they go. Somebody's with me.
Oh yeah, there you go, Chris.
Yeah, my boy. I love those shits you do. Those little shits you do.
Simon said Herbie.
Herbie. Yeah, Herbie the car killer. Whatever, son.
Tracker Blacklegs. We finally did it. We're here. Cheech 234. Welcome in.
says I got renamed to the witch. Tracker comes around when it all started, huh? Tracker, you find yourself right back where you started a year later. Never change these damn strings, my guy. They'll be on here for the longevity of this bass. The only way I'll do that is if I go to flat wounds. And I haven't decided if I wanted to make that push yet. Because I will have to start over with old. Like, I got these strings pretty old. They're a year in. A little over a year in. What's doing the acid sound is what Vicky is asking. I'm not sure what's doing that.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's talking about.
Yeah, you got to describe that sound. I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Cressy's just doing all sorts of funny stuff over there. He thinks we don't notice. guitar player
read
for
that
like
shit.
a year and a half, bro. I'm a bass player. I don't know how to do this. There you go.
That's still on my list to dos, TCO. I will acquire myself a fretless set.
That's funny.
Give Tony the accordion. Could you imagine?
Squeeze box?
Yeah. We'll play some polka music.
multitask for a bit.
Okay, give us a minute to organize. We'll sit down and, have a sit-set.
Chat.
We'll talk for a minute.
Go snack with your big old black luscious lips.
Well, Lamont's hungry.
Why don't you go cool off some soup with those big old soup coolers on your face, puppet?
And we don't want him hangry.
Yeah, we don't want him hangry. Because you know what that means. I want you to dump the toaster in the bathtub right when the white rabbit peaks.
All right.
There you go. Any of my fear and loathing in Las Vegas people. You just let me know.
Where's the piano coming from? Is that Cressy?
No, I think that's
They usually leave it going. That's
yeah,
fine.
he just left the ARP going. He likes to ARP it out.
No worries. I just didn't know.
Yeah. He's notorious for doing that. He likes the background music.
I like it.
Well, that was fun, Mr. Tone Smith. You and I and the brother and the Cresshead we've created some music, some ambient music. We helps people paint the bathrooms and remodel. That's what we do. That's what I'm trying to my best impression of Tracker Jack.
How long did we jam for? We jammed for like an hour and 10 minutes.
An hour and 10 minutes. That's nothing in the ambient world. Mr. Andy Synchrotron would call that mere child's play.
Yeah, but I'm new to this.
That was hard work, wasn't it?
It was very hard work.
It was. My fingers are killing me.
How do you feel about playing ambient music? Let me ask
I
you
love
that.
it.
Yeah.
It's fun because I can really like. I don't even remember who it was now. Was saying in the chat that they know I'm a pro because I'm not noodling. And like I said to you, like it almost lends to me being able to do it because as long as I can hit a couple of clean notes, play through a lot of cool effects, which that's something I can always been able to build a nice sound. I get away with a lot.
Tell the lovely people what you were using.
So, for all you nerds who care, I was playing my Fender Jazzmaster, JB Duncan pickups, the Hot Rod set, JB and Jazz. Through a pedal board, mostly what you were hearing was the Earthquaker Aurelius. It's a chorus pedal. The EAE Halberd. It's a transistor overdrive set in a really mellow mode because it can get really doomy, but I wasn't trying to do that in ambient. The JHS Flight Delay. A Boss Amp Sim. And then I put that into my, this is where it gets weird. I put that into my Electron Octatrack. I cue out that signal through my Empress Zoya into an effect called Cinema Everything. That's like a granulizer and a resonator and a delay, and then I feed that back into the Octatrack. And then I was sending that to the mixer. I was hoping I could use some cool effect scenes on the Octatrack to loop and high pass and low pass, simple stuff. But I realized that if I'm playing the guitar, I can't play the Octatrack also, and it's not a big enough signal to really make a huge difference.
Yeah, you're right. That did sound like some nerd shit. I mean, over half these dudes understood exactly what you were talking about. For people like me, though, that was some good old homegrown nerd shit.
It'd be like taking your bass, sending it into a looper, but also sending it out into an effect and back into the looper. So you get the affected signal and the regular bass signal. You can loop both or either. And then, like, after it's looped, do more to it.
Well, see, that sounds better, right? Because I only got a few things going. So by you just making that synopsis, I can understand that. But everything else sounded like A, B, C, D, X, Y, G to the third power square root note.
It's like the...
fuck are we talking about here? Are we
Want
talking...
to hear my signal chain, by the way?
Yeah, I do. Because you were doing some weird
Yeah,
stuff.
Cressy, what were you doing? Please, by all means. I'm not going to know what the fuck it is, but go on. Elaborate for us layman's peoples.
KO2, out, done.
Oh,
After all that.
Cressy, I knew you were a simple guy, just like your
I
old
tried to
brethren.
seek track and drive me around the fucking twist. Couldn't find a sound that I sounded like. It's like, no, you're right. You can all fuck off. So,
Yeah.
hey, there you go.
A good buddy of mine, his name is Lance. He's been playing bass. He's about my age. He's been playing bass only for like 5-6 years now. Just got into music as like an adult, playing music as an adult. And he came over my place and he saw my gear and he's like, what does this all do? He's like, I'm interested in this. I was explaining to him how I got into all this stuff was because I knew I wasn't gonna have a band anymore. Right. I needed the outlet, the creative outlet. We talked about it. I wanted to be able to be my own band. The same reason kind of you guys are in here.
Makes sense.
Right. So he loved it. He's like, I want to try. So his first groove box, he buys a Seek track. And I'm telling him beforehand, I'm like, dude, I don't know if that's a great first box.
Oh, wow.
And he loves it.
Oh, okay.
He's like, I have no idea what I'm doing, but I love it.
Yeah, it is good, but it's annoying. So
right.
It depends, so,
Well, but that's all it takes, though, right? You guys, if you love something, you're going to get to know it because you love it that much.
I think he really wanted it on rails. And on rails, I mean in a way where he didn't want a screen. He didn't want many options. He wanted to press a button, turn a knob, and know what it did.
Right.
By learning it.
Right.
And then continued, and then work his way up that way.
I think that's what got me started into patches is that I wouldn't have never gotten far if I hadn't had that GX 100, that Boss pedal.
Yeah.
It literally, it's more than just, okay, I want to play with a flanger or a chorus. It's like, okay, you could play with your chorus, but look, check it out. If you just go to this menu, you could tweak certain things like the decay, the attack of your chorus, and it forces you to learn these things. I don't know like what the number values are, right?
Sure,
I just go by
relative.
I go by ear of what sounds good. I don't know if that's a universal thing because I'm new to it, but it's like I'll dial everything in to where it's less of or a little bit more of what I'm looking for.
Mostly it's that.
Right.
I mean, you want to say to an experienced engineer, hey, take 6 dB out of 1.6K. They're going to know what that means and do it. But when it comes to things like pedals, like the knobs are really completely relative. I can't really see them from where I'm at. They mean something to the person who designed it to work the way they wanted it to work. So yeah, it really is by ear.
But you, as the person designing the pedal, you really can't. I get you're designing for people to use it, but if you're the designer, you can't really expect people to freak the frequency like they can.
No,
right?
that was actually
they just put you in a ballpark. Right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there are devices that want that. That tan colored pedal that I have on that pedal board. That's the JHS hard drive. It's their like super heavy distortion.
Who's that? Was that Boss?
JHS.
JHS. Okay.
It has a volume control and a gain control, a bass, a mid, and a high, low, mid, high, whatever you want to call it, like any reband EQ. But what it has is a mid frequency sweep that comes before the overdrive stage. So picture your signal going into it, and you can choose at what point you're raising or lowering the mids. So you can get it down in the 250 to 500 bass rumble range. You can get it up in the 800 to 2K like really like ice picky range, and then you can dump all the mids out or add all the mids in. It's a way to like make up for what the rest of your sound's doing. A pedal like the Big Muff Fuzz, everyone's heard of a Big Muff Fuzz. They're notorious for dropping the mids out, and you're playing along and your big solo comes on and you hit the big muff because you want that fuzz sound, and all of a sudden no one in the crowd can hear you. And it's just because it loses all the mids, and now you're not standing out with the rest of the instruments going. So a common thing is a mid-frequency sweep. Companies add these to their pedals to keep that from happening or to stop it from being too harsh when you...
That makes sense.
Yeah,
I mean, I think the more that I dive into pedals, it starts to make more and more, because I was never a pedal guy. I have a bass.
Right.
If I wanted to change something, I can do a palm mute. I could do whatever. But now that I've gotten that GX, the first line of business and the chain is, okay, select what amp you want. Right? It's like stereo, concert. Like, at first we're going to start here. Then it takes you through like a noise gate. Then you want to do things, compression and stuff like that. So it all helps. Like, I'm a big fan of compression.
For bass, for sure.
Yeah.
And we've talked about it a couple times these last few days. I've said it. we're in a golden age for gear. Everyone's making awesome gear right now.
Right.
There's a million cool things in this room. They're all fairly new.
Mm-hmm.
You picked a great time to get into this because something like that.
Touch screen. I'm on my phone. It's touch screen. They make it relevant for
Forget
people.
that technology. Just the quality of the digital emulation. I mean, there's 40 people in here right now. There were a few more before. I'm sure none of them were thinking, oh man, that guitar and that bass tone, that sounds real digital.
Right.
Only my good old tubes. Now,
see
don't
what
get me
you're
wrong, I
saying.
love a tube amp.
Right.
I own a tube amp, but the technology's come so far. It's so indistinguishable. It's so accessible,
Mm-hmm.
and it's so usable and tweakable that you can really get unbelievably good sounds out of. And we both have them. You have I don't know how much that thing costs, but
Mm-hmm.
my IR2 over there, that little tiny Boss pedal that's got 11 amp sims in it, that was $210.
Yeah, I think that was like close to 4 or 5 or something. I don't remember.
Plenty of people. I'd be hard pressed for someone to not, without being able to see it,
Mm-hmm.
to say that's one or the other. If you dial it in right, and it's not that hard to dial them in right.
And I guess that's why I'm a fan of being direct in. Maybe, Chris, you could talk about that too, is when I play the bass, even if I'm in an apartment, right, I
Yeah.
don't have to worry about a full
You
stack.
can't turn a bass amp on.
You can't turn the bass amp on, but when you can go direct in, put headphones on, and you can't distinguish online if it's is he out of a cabinet or is he direct in. And I think that's the versatility that I like. Plus, for me, the touchpad, like the touch screen.
Yeah,
To be able to drag a pedal into my chain, go down, make a dual chain,
Yeah.
put pedals in there, and to build what I want to come first, shuffle them up to see what goes better before the one, and the versatility of it and the minimalist ways of music now is like so ideal.
And if you had all those pedals in front of you and a bass rig and all the cables, it would take you 5 minutes every time you wanted to move a pedal.
Yeah, right.
Let alone redo a whole sound
right.
from scratch. You can do it in seconds over
Right,
there.
the touch of my finger.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And you have every Boss pedal in there, and you probably have more options than the original pedals came with. So now you're able to do things with them that they're not even able to do.
Right. It's like Build-A-Bear. You can be creative. It truly is your like design. Like I can say I have 7 or 8 patches that I've created. Not to say that the presets that they have on there are bad, but you can add to their presets, you could take away.
Space Capsule brings it up. These days you can make almost any guitar sound like almost any guitar.
Right.
And that might sound to a layman like it's a guitar. It sounds like a guitar.
Oh, they all have their own
fucking
expressions.
I'm just going to de-rig my stuff. Give me like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Right.
I've built, not being a guitar player, being a bass player and then an audio engineer for a long time. When I decided I wanted to start playing guitar, I very much purpose built my signal chain, my rig and everything to be as versatile as possible because I didn't know what I fully wanted to do, didn't know what I would be doing, and know all the different sounds and how, like, I wanted to be able to get them all. And that's why I have a coil tappable guitar so I can get a humbucker or a single coil sound. And I got good pickups so they actually sound really good because it's a cheap guitar and the original pickups were meh. I have a board with essentially 1, 2, 4. I have like 5 different drives changes I can make. Then you think, oh, clean and overdrive. No, I've got 5 of them. And the reason for that was I wanted to be able to do anything and everything.
Yeah. Which is nice because that goes back to Kent's point. Remember earlier he was saying I can have the CS80 off an interface, right? I don't even need to actually physically own the CS80.
Right.
And you would, and being like you said, being a viewer, you would never know the CS80 wasn't in here.
No.
That to me, that product is not being built anymore, and people that want that product,
Right.
Yeah, okay, I get it. It's an interface; it's not tangibly in your hand, but at least they captured the sound of it, so you can still at least.
Aren't there only a couple hundred of them in the world anyway?
Yeah, I don't know the number, but I know they're rare.
Does anyone know? Isn't there like less than 200 of
Yeah,
those?
how many CS80s are out there? It's this elusive beast, but when Kent plays it and other people play it, it sounds amazing. You get why it has its own signature. Yesterday we were talking about the Spectre and the Fender, and they both have their different qualities of sound. The Fender has this certain growl about it, this certain jazz tone, this rich tone about it.
You guys should have heard him playing my jazz bass. It was awesome.
And then the Spectre has this warmer feel about it, like, but still sounds great, but they're two different total personalities. And you could dial them in to come close to the other, but at the end of the day, a voice is a voice.
Saying 750, 800 made, but that was made.
That was made. Like, how many are still like functioning in the wild? In the wild,
in the world.
But when were they made? Let's just figure that out.
So,
what year were they made?
Early 70s.
I
want to say, because I remember. I want to say, what's the Paul McCartney Christmas song? The one that if you listen to the lyrics, it might be about witches and not Christmas. Is Teresa still in here? She'll know the name of the song. I can't think of the name of the song. But I want to say that was where it first they were like, hey, try this new synthesizer we have.
Okay, Tracker Jack says
76.
1976. Okay, now let's be honest. How many of those are in good condition and did not get ruined? Like, you have to do a process of elimination. How many were lost, stolen, beat to shit? I mean, that's going to be a significantly smaller number.
And they were huge.
Right. They were heavy.
They're heavy. Made in Japan. Not so many would have been made every year.
Wonderful Christmas Time.
Wonderful Christmas Time. Thank you. I couldn't think of the name. That's it. That's the Paul McCartney song. You guys know that's actually about witches, right?
I did not. I've never heard the song.
But listen to the lyrics. You'll think about it.
Yeah, I never heard the song.
Well, you have. If I played it for you, you'd be like, I know this fucking song.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm just bad with names and.
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's such a good song too, because it's so hokey, but so it's very Paul McCartney.
Right.
To put it that way.
Yeah, that's one thing I was. Well, anyways, but the I don't know, like even Kent said, they're never gonna go back. Yamaha, is it Yamaha?
Yeah.
They're never gonna go back and be like, okay, let's open up the designs and let's start cranking out CS80s.
I wonder if they even could. I bet there's components in that thing that aren't made anywhere anymore.
But couldn't we make those components though? Like, aren't they readily available and even?
It depends.
Like smaller and better.
It really does depend on lots of things. There could be, yes, there are replacements that'll do the same thing. You can rebuild a circuit in a different way.
Mm-hmm. But will it hit the same?
Well, sometimes they really don't.
Right. Isn't that strange?
It's a similar way like the tube was replaced by the transistor.
Right.
If you make a simple circuit and you pass audio through a tube and you pass an audio through a transistor, even with the same exact tolerances and the voltage in and voltage out and all that stuff, you will hear a significant difference.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
Hello.
Hello.
Steve.
Oh, it's Steve. I was like, that doesn't sound like Chris.
Hi, guys.
Hey. How's it going?
Welcome in, Steve.
It's good. It's good.
My God.
Was that really 76? Wonderful Christmas Time. I remember it being in the charts.
I think it was 76 for the CS80. Wasn't
Yeah, that's what it was. Well, I mean, but the song would have been around the same time.
Oh, yeah.
Because that was I think the first record. I think Yamaha went to Paul McCartney and said, "Try this new synth."
Oh my God!
And he made this song.
Well,
there's a meme about it. Like, Yamaha makes the coolest synth ever, and we get Wonderful Christmas Time out. That's the joke.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Well, I mean, Hans Zimmer is he's
1980. Sorry.
Okay, there you go.
1980. Yeah, I'll be curious. What's up, George G's? What's up, Sean the Breathalyzer? Milky.
It's an absolute pleasure to be on the last stream.
Yeah, it feels really cool to be here. When they told me to come here for this, I was like, no, it's your last stream. I don't need to be involved.
Oh, here he goes. Tone is smoking his own beef.
And they gave me this crap immediately. They were like, no, it'll be awesome if you're there.
See there?
All right.
I only wish I could be over there.
See?
Yeah.
Steve gets
that. Would have been dope.
That would have been nice too. How could the other host of Third Ear not be here? Answer that question, Tone.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know this was going to happen with 30. I didn't know 30 was going to become a thing at the time.
Yeah. Well, it is.
It is, and it's been
fun. Get used to it, huh?
What was your favorite? What was your favorite episode or favorite portion throughout the year, Chris?
Strange Skies.
I'm
Thank you, sir.
not sure if Chris is in the room at the moment. He was taking his
He
gear
took
apart.
he
Oh, okay. Steve, what was your favorite? What was one of your favorite moments?
Such a tough one, but I think you know that jam I did when there was Scott and Kent and you guys and who else was it? Was it Hero in chat? This World Needs a Hero or someone, or was it? I can't remember. Remind me here. Anyway, that jam when we jammed, you jammed for 15 minutes and then Marilyn stopped it to include me, and then we did it for half an hour.
Oh yeah, that was a while back. Yeah,
that was one of my favourites because absolutely so many people loved it in the chat and commented on it, and I just had a blast.
I love that Marilyn stopped it to pull you in. Like, wait a minute.
Yeah, that was really
we need
considerate.
more.
Yeah.
I wish I remembered the jam. I'll have to go back and surf it, or maybe if you ever find it in the archives.
At 365. It wasn't that long ago though, was it? It was only sort of, I don't know, 2 or 3 months ago. Something
Steve,
like
that's a long list of days. It's an archive.
I don't remember
good
the
point.
song, but I feel like I do remember.
I remember
Did she
I remember
turn the stream
jam.
off and turn it back on to let
that.
you in,
It was
Steve?
to your track called Journey, I think it was called.
Oh,
Journey.
okay.
Now
yeah.
they know.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Strange Guys, for
Yeah,
the
thank you,
super
Strange
chat.
Guys.
Thank you so much.
It's a cool,
Yeah.
name.
Well,
It's a cool moniker.
I wonder if the
Yeah.
President Heavy Cap is in today on the last day. I know he
could be.
that guy
Yeah.
lurks hard.
I don't know if I have I wonder if I have a favorite moment.
Probe says the Bicky Siegel story was
Jim
good.
Henry.
Yeah,
It
really
Oh yeah,
was.
yeah, that was good too.
That was a highlight. The Bicky Siegel story was amazing.
If we could only play it for you guys, you'll get appreciation.
Yeah, there were so many nights we just fucking laughed.
Yeah. And pretty much every popcorn. I mean,
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
been, it's been
It's
good
just
for a
incredible.
couple months now. Like
Absolutely
really good for
incredible.
a couple months now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think we had one bad pop. Well, we never had a bad popcorn. Everything has always been a banger.
Cressy's
And,
back.
and it's like we've always leveled up. Like everybody leveled up and leveled up when they saw that, okay, the talent is here, is really good at popcorn. You cannot bring your Z game.
Yeah.
but no joking. It definitely helped me. Definitely helped me to get going. And really, well, I mean, without popcorn, I may not have posted any music on YouTube at all.
Oh,
it was
wow.
just I put my first track on there so you could play it on popcorn.
Right.
That was the only reason I put it up there.
Yeah.
And that was after Marilyn badgered me, I might add. So, and then I suddenly realised I had nothing else to play for next week. So I said, okay.
There's no inspiration like a deadline.
Exactly.
Right. Well, but I understand where Steve's coming from. Not only are you putting it out there for the first time, but you're putting it out there for scrutiny.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there was a misconception with Popcorn Night. It wasn't just music; it was your art, regardless.
Yeah.
Your home videos, whatever
been
you
a-
love to do.
Yeah.
People just chose to keep it in the music lane, and it's still wide, right? Like Popcorn Night is anything art-wise. If you want to show your comic book, if you want to show whatever you do in life, that's your hobby or your art.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be Popcorn Night, so we can enjoy movies, we can enjoy music, we
Whatever
can
the art was.
comedy, art.
We
Yeah,
have a lot of really, really interesting video portions of the things that we watched.
Right.
Listen to though.
right.
There are a couple of really creative, standout video people in the community.
I mean, but it was also a way to get your old stuff back into someone's ear
Yeah,
too.
sure. I've done it. We've all done it.
Yeah. Yeah.
They might have so many.
It just seems like a
Favorites.
blur. Like sometimes.
Sometimes
right?
I think back and I go, were we doing that? Like sometimes you just think about it as it's your everyday life, and you're just like, oh yeah, we were on, YouTube doing that while we were doing life. I think that's part of the problem where I can't dissociate from going live every day from life, because it was all entangled into one.
It is really strange because, I mean, I was on here a lot more earlier on, but it kind of got built into my week, especially Popcorn Night. And my week seems to be divided between moderating for people and going on Popcorn Night and so on and so on. But I don't mind that. I don't mind it at all because it's given me a bit of more purpose than I had before.
Yeah.
And like I say, it's brought my music up, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't remember the last Friday night I went out.
Can you
bother
hear
now.
my
I just
Discord chiming?
Yeah.
No.
That's good.
I just look forward to Popcorn Night every week.
Yeah.
I want to see what people are doing.
Right. Yeah.
Even if I'm not submitting, and I don't submit all that often.
I mean, that's Marilyn's favorite night when she gets off work and then she comes in the studio and gets to hear everyone's art. Like, who wouldn't want that as a treat on a Friday after a long
Right.
work
It
week?
feels great. It really does.
And it's outside of mainstream. For me, this is the only way that I get my, like, what people are really doing and what other music sounds like. And it's such a wide range of artists we have here. Like, we all know Absurd TV to be the, AI movie-driven scoring, whacked out of his head music comedy guy, and it's always a treat,
I just
with
wonder
the-
how
with
many
all the
other
dance.
little groups there are like this around
Right.
that do exactly the same thing as us. And we just don't know about them only just because we don't know about them. And that's the
don't
only
know.
reason.
Right.
Yeah.
Spongellis, get your ass in here, Spong.
Yeah, speaking of getting us in
Ken.
here, if anyone
Hello,
hasn't
mate.
noticed, Marilyn did put the Streamyard link at the top of the chat. So
Oh, yeah.
you guys can come in and
Yep, that's how I got in here.
Yeah. I think too, when we were doing this whole thing, it was looking in the comment section to see what name would be here and stick around, like, and just to remember when these names came in the chat, it was like, oh, this guy's, he's sticking around. He's been here constantly. Like when
Tracker.
Tron Dog
Oh,
came
yeah.
in, or,
Yeah.
Tracker was here for a while.
Yeah.
But when you would see these names pop in, you would think to yourself, oh, I wonder if this is going to be like a Monkey Islander that's going to stick around. And you see like, George G's and Warhard Arts and Trader to
New
the
people
Living.
come in, yeah.
And our moderators treated everybody with respect and gave people tons of chances.
speaking of that, it's funny, we've been talking about the music aspect of it since we stopped jamming, and then we jammed for an hour before that, so it's been very musical for a while. But we've talked about that the last couple of days a lot, how as much as music is a big part of this channel, it wasn't necessarily what you had set out to do and what you want to continue doing. Not that any of the music's going away, not that Popcorn Night's going away, because why would you get rid of that?
Right.
That's probably the most fun part of this community that you've built, and thank you for that. What do you look forward to? I'm sorry. Let's wait on that. What do you look back to that wasn't musical in the last year that really? I mean, conversation, obviously,
Just like the community.
Yeah.
Like building the community.
it's not an easy thing to do either.
It's not. And you can't please everyone.
No, you've had your struggles with that.
You can't please everyone. Yeah, just the community building and what it takes to build it, and what it takes to just be wholesome,
I would have to agree with that.
honest.
Yeah.
I think the great thing is that it's an organic community. It's not one that you've forced.
Yeah.
It isn't. You've not bought them. You've not gone out there with loads of advertising or anything. It's us lot saying, hey, there's this great channel. You should come over, and so on.
Yeah, that's a good point too. This is like its own living, breathing thing. It's
Yeah.
something that you didn't go out and have to go, hey, sit here and watch this show and just, I'm going to pay you to do this. And it, like Steve said, it's something that grew itself. You didn't have to try to get this to grow. It evolved itself.
Yep.
And that's a
I have a
blessing in its
question.
own right.
Go ahead, Chris.
So you've had 365 days plus 100 days plus 2 weeks of doing this, which is quite a lot of days when you add it all up. Do you think you've tried what you wanted to try in the year that you've been doing this? Have you tried everything that you wanted to try out, or have you got other things that you want to attempt to do in future?
I've tried what the show led us to try. Only because we had gone this particular route, we strayed away from what we were doing. So me personally, I think I tried everything in that setting. But what I really want to try, I'm glad you said that, Cress, is the next chapter. The thing that we kind of left behind, per se.
Yeah.
I want to try to get back to the roots. I want to try to not try, but we want to go back to talking to people, going out on the street, filming, asking questions, coming back, scoring what we've done, having this monologue between each other, having guests on. Not to say to leave music behind, but like kind of incorporate it with where we originally wanted to go. But as far as this past year, the thing that I really wanted to, I guess, try out was to see if I could become a better musician out of it. And I think I did that. I mean, I proved it to myself that under this commitment, you have no choice but to grow from it.
Yeah, I think I tried doing exactly what Inky was telling me to do in the chats and hardware jams when I first went into hardware jams. None of this was even a thought about starting a community, playing more music, learning my synthesizers. We were still on the program of doing podcasts, and we had ideas, right? Literally, I truly think I'm doing what Inky told us to do. And I've been trying to understand what that mean or what that meant. Jam more and don't think as much and just allow yourself to be creative and go out and put your art in front of people. Before that, we weren't doing that. Before that, our gear was just sitting here and we would do it in the confines of ourselves. And then we just go have a podcast and be like, you know, fuck the music. We're not going to play the music. There was even people in the comment section before we even knew Inky going, right, so you got all that gear behind you. Where's the music?
Right.
So we weren't jamming. We weren't playing. We weren't moving. We weren't experimenting. We weren't doing the things we really wanted to do. So this entire year of going live every day it showed us a lot. Like, I think we live by the code of jam more, do more, be more. And it was a fun thing to try and to chase and stay consistent.
I really like it. You said that too. That Inky was like, "Hey, what's your gear doing?" And you weren't.
She was the
using
catalyst to all of this.
Right.
And I've heard you say that before, but it made me think about, and I would love to, if Teresa, if you're still in here, I'd love for you to weigh in, and if this is true, and if you think this is true, I feel like it is, that my gear was doing a lot of dust collecting for a while before December-ish when we found each other and we started hanging out in the streams and whatnot. And I've been playing my stuff a lot. I've been pushing myself. And like I said, the community aspect really helps that. Having other people to bounce ideas off of, to talk to about this stuff. It's something that I was missing in my life for a while after we moved away from like the music scene I grew up in. And yeah, I don't know. It's fun. My gear's really getting a workout since, for sure.
There's a lot of people that have synthesizers as wallpaper.
Right. My stuff was becoming wallpaper, and I did not want that. I really needed the reason, and I would have gotten into it because January was right around the corner.
Hard to say, though.
Yeah, it's really hard to say. I don't think she's here anymore.
Attention span is that of a goldfish, as they say. My favorite moment, though, of the 365 would literally have to be day one when we said we were going to do a year. I think that's when I had so much excitement.
Is that before or after your eyelids thing?
That was after, right? Because she said it the week after, and I'm like, well, yeah, this is going to be great. Because we had just come off that 100-day straight.
Yeah, that was mental.
It was mental, but then we were like, okay, so what does a year look like? And then so that excitement for me, obviously, Crest, we had no idea what we were going to get ourselves into. And now it's just like, man, this was totally well above our pay grade as far as the commitment level and the responsibility and the shit that we owed ourselves. Like, we could not do it. Like, we could not, like, we were accountable. Everybody on YouTube have noticed that we said we were going to do it.
I gave you plenty of get out, so didn't I?
You
Yeah, you
did.
did.
When
Yeah,
you
you
when you
did.
had like hard days, you go, "Oh, fucking pack it in then." If you don't like
Yeah.
it,
Yeah.
pack it in.
Yeah. Stop the bitching and moaning. Are you going to go or you're not?
You're either doing it or you're not doing it, and choose.
Right.
Yeah.
I didn't realize
Yeah.
there were so many people in here now because I can't see a screen. I'm so used to looking at my computer when I'm in here, and without it, all I can
Yeah.
see is chat on my phone.
But
46.
46.
I meant
46.
people in the.
Oh, on
yeah,
the
we
actual.
got
lined
G
up.
in here. We got the Wabbit in here.
But to Cress,
who's that?
when
Electronic
Inky
composer.
That's Michael.
when Inky told me to don't worry about being a
go for it.
professional, or don't worry about if your music's good or not, or don't worry about what these other hardware jammers are doing. I know they look like they've been doing it for a while. Just get in here and just jam. I didn't think about the fact that when we stopped submitting hardware jams, it wasn't because we had any issues with hardware jams. It's because we did exactly what the woman said. We were starting to jam more. And I think hardware jams is good for people if you are stuck and you need to hurry up and get a project done to go jam, right? To jam more. But if you've now found yourself coming out of this stalemate and all you are doing is creating jams,
Right.
you tend to walk away from things that helped you get momentum.
Sure.
And then you just instill this thing in your head as, okay, yeah, now I'm gonna fucking jam and just go somewhere else with this. You know?
It's like you've had your fill. Now you can step away from the table because you've eaten so much, and I don't need to eat as much. Like
Right.
now I can do other things, and then when I feel like I need to have a jam,
I'm a consistent jammer now.
Right.
Yeah,
I'm not
you
just
got up and running basically.
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
well,
Stop talking about it and
Thank
and,
you.
and dusting it and started doing it.
got out of our own way. What happened to Michael? I was going to ask that dude a question. For the longest, I always thought the electronic composer was a white dude. I never knew that he was a soul brother number one.
I was just gonna say Soul Brother.
I was just
So
off
brother,
screen
Tuboku.
looking, trying to figure out when I joined you guys, and I came back and there's these three other guys sitting there. but there's VB, Wabbit, and electronic composer who seems to have disappeared. So it's like, whoa, where'd they come from?
Plenty.
Back.
Looking at the other screen, it looks like I actually joined you on day 7 of SWR.
Oh, wow.
Shit, really?
Which I didn't realise it was that far back. I've just looked 11 months ago, day 7. And so, Uncle Chrome is saying that was a nice track. That's a popcorn night. So I'm quite impressed with that. I thought it was way later than that I joined you, but it's been almost a year. So
Yeah,
fantastic.
Planet Seed Every Day said he was there from 314. And then Woody, our good friend Woody Piano Shack says, congrats,
Oh, hello,
guys.
Woody.
You got it done. Was it worth it? Would you do it again? Best Woody. Let me see here. Would we do it again? Woody, my guy, would we do it again?
Not at the minute. No.
Woody, it'd be a long time before
not until they've had a
think-
rest.
Yeah, I
Hey,
think-
composer.
I'm going to jump out of video, by the way. I can mark these headphones to my ears in.
okay.
So I'm going to just go. I'll be in chat though.
Okay.
Cressy.
Okay, Chris.
Thanks for hanging
Catch you
out.
in a
bud.
bit.
Yep. Yeah, Woody, it's so fresh. I don't think we would, I don't know, speaking for myself, kind of don't think we'll do it anytime soon. However, the 1 year is one thing, right? A week prior to the 1 year, like I kind of have to remind people, we did 100 days straight.
Were you playing music during that 100 days? Or were you just chatting?
We were kind of.
We were.
Right,
Okay.
we were slowly starting to get there. That was when the hardware jams phase
That was
started.
Yeah, I mean, you had said that.
Right.
Inky was like, "What are you doing?"
Right. So the 400. I still, they say because we had a week break. Me personally, it was 465
Sure.
days, bro.
That's-
Like,
Might as well be.
might as well be.
It's
It
such a
was
small percentage.
right. It was a minute.
Yeah.
Right. And it was like all of it was devoted to the YouTube, to the channel growing. Hell, to you guys.
Welcome in Rabbit Viral Beats and Electronic Composer.
What was your guys' favorite moment? We can start with Wabbit. We'll go down to Michael and then Viral.
I would say the most recent one where you were sitting out in the field looking away from the camera just because it was different. I know that was fairly recent. It stood out to me.
I must have missed that. I have no idea what he's
Yeah, I
talking
must have missed that one.
You went and sat out here?
Yeah, we sat out front.
That's awesome.
We had the camera behind us.
Yeah,
looking
that was
out.
just
I was
recent.
wondering, actually, standing out there.
That was
before,
a
we should fence
Saturday
this
right
in
after,
and just, put some
yeah.
chairs out
Oh,
there.
it's a Saturday. I'm not surprised I missed it.
Yeah.
Oh,
same.
yeah.
Yeah, that was the one where we were talking about Steve and the AI video, and everybody had their own mixed opinions about
I
it.
definitely missed that. Good show.
All right, Michael, what about you? What was your favorite moment? I know you've been kind of in and out.
Well, first of all, happy 365 to you. And
thank you.
and I'm excited to be up here. I've wanted to get on here a lot earlier.
Yeah.
And there was a portion of time where I couldn't get my audio working correctly. And then come to find out, pretty much everybody was having that issue because of what was going on with YouTube and Streamyard. But I got all that worked out. But unfortunately, you guys are getting ready to close the curtains on this. The thing that I found most gratifying about this stream, I don't think you guys realize the talent you have here.
Mm.
I'm old school, and I've been around a little while. I've produced people. I've created my own music. I've got a small multimedia company. So I see people all the time. I've been in music just forever. And I heard things going on here that reminded me of a time when I was really, really super excited about where electronic and ambient music was at the time. And for me, the best time was the late 80s to about the early 2000s. But there were particular artists that I followed. And I don't think you guys realize some of you guys have this ability. I mean, I felt like I was there with back there again. For instance, like a certain artist that I follow was David Sylvian, and I'm a huge fan of Japan. Brian Eno is literally laid the groundwork for me to be where I am today as far as music. He is my all-time like mentor when it comes to that. And then it just breaks down through a multitude. Ryuichi Sakamoto, I think, is the greatest composer of the 20th century by far. I mourn him so much. He was incredible. But there have been more than one time. But I don't know if you remember, there was one time I made a comment to you guys and I said, this is album worthy. And I truly meant it. You guys had a jam session one time, and there's been many, but there was one time in particular. And I came back to the replay of it because I wasn't able to check it out live stream. And I'm listening to this, I'm going, my God, I could pull 40 minutes right out. I could cut here to here and release this. I mean, wow. I have an idea that I would like to present to this incredible pool of talent. You might want to consider it one day. I would very much want to put together a compilation of various people in this community. I'd like to put it out on cassette. And the reason I put it out on cassette is because I would like this release to be super niche.
Right.
I feel like we talked about it, Com.
Yeah, that's already in discussion. We were talking about a special vinyl with pretty much everybody in the community, and doing doing an idea what would incorporate everyone.
I caught some of those streams, but this was in my head way before that.
Right.
Oh, wow.
Right.
Yeah.
Way before that.
Right.
Yeah.
Like nearly the beginning of when I first started watching you guys. That's the reason why I'm here. because I thought that this was a portal to that world of music that I don't find enough people doing.
Right.
Uh, well, I shouldn't say that. I don't find enough people who are within range,
Mhm.
who you can actually talk to and have contact with.
Right.
I mean, man, some of you guys are. Well, I shouldn't say. I don't want to. I don't want to.
No,
Yeah,
please
generalize.
gas us up, please.
I want to say some of you guys
Yeah.
because I really have an issue with that AI stuff too.
Mm-hmm.
Not that I have a problem with AI in general. I embrace it,
Mhm.
but I do not. I do not want. I do not like completed pieces of music done through AI.
Mm-hmm.
To me, it's, and I think I said this in a comment to somebody else's stream. Uh, Music with AI is like window dressing on an abandoned house.
Right.
And I'm talking about if it's fleshed out fully. I don't have a problem with maybe using an AI to create a drum track, but then you still come back on top of it. I actually created a complete. Well, it's not a complete AI album, but I did an AI assisted album. I don't know, about 7 years ago,
Right.
before anybody was even talking about it. But I'm always trying to stay on the cutting edge of technology because anytime something really crazy happens, eventually it gets right into the music world or the industry or into the hardware or the software.
Right.
So a lot of times I try and be ahead of the curve. But I'm telling you guys, man, oh man, I've been sitting back here listening to some of your jam sessions going, doggone it, I want to get on here.
Right. Right.
I, I can't tell you how much I've enjoyed the work and the artist. Steve, man, you're an incredible spirit. I mean, you bring this kind of energy that comes from within to the music, and that's why I'm at as an artist. I mean, music is so in me. It's so here.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing in the world I love better.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing in the world I love better. And when I can feel the passion for it coming out of people, the contact, collaboration is one of the most beautiful things you can have between another artist. When that it's like you nobody's expecting anything of anybody else, and you just sit there and you start doodling around, and then all of a sudden this beautiful thing starts to happen,
Right. Right.
and it just keeps expanding and going out, and it just blooms even further.
Yeah.
And some of these jam sessions, guys, wow, wow, wow. And I mean that sincerely.
Yeah. Well, we appreciate that. And it's nice to hear people's perspective from outside of the confines of this studio. Like we were telling Tony, like Tone gets it now. You know, he's in this space and it's like, this is our window, right? And you guys are obviously looking in. So my brother and I always ask that question. What do you think the viewers think as they look in? Like, how do they perceive Monkey Island? What do they think about the music, the collaborations, the self-talks, the music, and just the totality of the community? It all comes into play. So by getting like Tone Smith's perspective, Steve's, yours, it really helps us grow and to figure out where to go from there, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and plus, Michael, if you really are serious about this, and you want to help spearhead this, you can always go into our Discord. Steve put the link in there earlier. Steve, if you can probably.
Oh yeah, okay. I'll get Marilyn's email. No worries.
And we can, in this off season of when we're going to take care is. We can work on this in the back channels and figure out how to go about it.
Well, what I like to do is balance it out if possible, because I think I told you much earlier on when I was even in the. I'm working on a project that I very much want to have completed by 2027, because the actual project that I'm working on 2027 is the anniversary of of that thing.
Oh wow.
So I want to present it. It'll be the 100th year anniversary of it.
Oh wow.
Oh, okay.
So that's priority.
Yeah, for sure.
But I mean, assembling. There's already 5 or 6 folks in the community right now. One in particular, whose song I purchased just recently,
Mm-hmm.
that I would love to be on a compilation. See,
Mhm.
what I like to do is I would like to curate it,
Mhm.
and I would like to find select pieces because I don't want the compilation to be a little bit uniform but different. So I mean, I have a strong idea of what I would like to hear on it. If people would be willing to let me curate something, and then I would, of course, present it back. Say, hey, what do you think about this? You know, how do you feel about it? Because there's always the important aspect of the energy of it. Is everything kind of consistent? If you know what I mean.
Right.
Because I've had compilation tapes that I've listened to and I'm going, this is so very kind of disjointed. There's no real flow to it. It's just a bunch of different artists doing different things, and I'm like, well, that's cool.
Right.
I'm looking at something. Number one, I'm more ambient than I am anything, but that doesn't mean things can't be beat laden.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
A certain kind of ambient, sort of lush, tonal kind of thing that I think that would make a really, really super great cassette release of songs.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a lot of people would be.
I'm not trying to take control of anything,
No one's saying that.
but
We're just presenting ideas.
Yeah.
I'm presenting ideas, and I think I got a really good grasp of and the only reason why I think, guys, I'm coming off this passionate to you guys about this is because there might be others out there that listen to what you guys have been doing, but like you guys are actually doing something like I've grown up hearing.
Right.
So it's it's almost like it's touching me like, wow, this is like I've heard this before, but I haven't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, really.
Yeah. But that's where the roots come in. Go ahead.
I'd buy it.
Yeah, I buy it.
And I'd be on it as well if I was
Yeah.
Yep.
privileged to be asked.
We kind of said, where do I sign up? But like I said, we can always
Talk about that on the
manifest
Discord.
this
Yeah.
in Discord and really get some wheels. There's so many different avenues we can do this with. I don't see why it couldn't work. Viral beats. Before we get too carried away in the conversation, what is one of your favorite moments of the year?
Eyelids.
Eyelids.
Go on, Lamar. Hit it.
All the way.
Eyelids.
How's my volume to you guys, by the way? This is the first time I've actually hooked this up. I'm on the H5 right now, so I have it set up as an interface.
Yeah,
to my wife's Windows-based computer.
You sound fine.
School here.
Zoom H5?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't go wrong. Those things are the best
Great
little
converters in it.
pocket interfaces you could ever buy.
Sounds way better than the Quantum. I took the Quantum back. I sent it back to Sweetwater. I was like, I'll just use the H5. I still have Studio One. Eyelids all the way. That's it. Final answer.
I thought you guys, man, what was I didn't know you meant the funniest moment.
No, just
that's
favorite.
The
That'll
favorite.
carry on for the ages. So, like, I mean, there's been a lot that has happened over this past year, but like that one just really, is.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
They won't let me live it down.
It's up there with Bicky's burger, isn't it?
Forever.
Yeah, definitely. Bicky Burger is up there.
But just as a duo, Lamar and Lamont, man, you guys would come on sometimes and go, man, these guys are jamming.
Yeah.
I put in the comments, the bass, I mean, you were making that sucker sing, man. And there are times you reminded me of Mick Karn. That's why I'm saying that these artists here have excited me. Because you put that, and Mick Karn used to do that all the time. He had that. He brought a unique bass, a tone of bass that a lot of people have emulated to this day. But I like how you play bass rhythmically.
Right. Oh, appreciate that.
Yeah.
We were talking about that earlier because I'm a bass player of 25 plus years at this point, and I was saying to Lamar, it's interesting how difficult it is to play a rhythmic instrument like that in a setup like this.
Yeah.
That you kind of really have to relearn and rethink everything you're doing. I found it easy doing it on a guitar because I could just let the effects do the singing, play sparse, get away with it. Right. I don't know how I could not do what he does on bass. Well, I really couldn't.
I had those concerns too, telling my brother, like, dude, I'm known for bottom end. Like, I'm linked in with a drummer. How are we going to do this? And then lo and behold, he finds just these little grooves that I can get into. He'll put some horns. He'll give me a chord progression. And it really, for the big challenge for me was making the bass front and center. I had nowhere to hide. I didn't have any body to hide under. Right. So you have to put yourself
I just wanted to give
there.
him something familiar. And once I gave him something familiar, then I can go do my electronic thing and my EDM type things or my drone things and ambience. And
it's worked. It was always impressive. It's fun. We've talked about this too, how over the time I've been watching how much better you guys have gotten.
It's crazy.
It really is.
We went from not even understanding how to play in stereo and panning and I know Cressy was pulling his hair out. Like,
he probably was.
Okay, guys,
watching you guys throughout the process is dope.
Sometimes you guys are really intense. I'm going, wow, look at the work you're doing here.
Yeah.
It had to be exhausting because sometimes you guys would be up like 3-4 hours on Ableton or whatever. I'm like, wow, that's a lot of time to be doing.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff learned.
Yeah, but I want you to understand. I've got just a kind of a small history of producing stuff. I've been producing stuff on cassette. I even did this. This goes back about 15 years. This is some of my music done on mini disc. And
there's some mini disc fans in this community.
Yeah, especially Cressy.
Yeah, so I produced
mini disc.
Dope. I've got the full capabilities to go analog. So the sound is going to be great. Because what I would like to do is take whatever selections that are decided upon, re-record it analog on the reel-to-reel, and then record it back.
Right.
And you're going to get, especially off of those heads, it's going to sound. But just to give you an idea that I've spent time doing this kind of stuff. So it's.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I got fortunate too, because even like what Steve said earlier, when you bring a community into your workspace. So even when I was like, man, I really want to get back to my roots, who comes along is Simon. And then Simon and I do this collab, and it just refreshed me that I still got it when it comes to bottom end, like doing the work on just traditional being a bass player, just staying in the back, staying under the radar, and just providing the groove with the drummer. That is like, that shit is like key.
Absolutely. So you guys are like, are you abandoning the music? I mean, are you going to still do any jamming? Like, how does music no longer fit in? What's the
No, it's nothing like that. So
good segue, by the way.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
I
Giving
realize
up on music, man.
Yeah. I realize people are confused as to what is going on, and I know we say it in very vague terms, but we can make that very clear today. Essentially, what we're doing is, I would say about 4 months ago, And then Crazy Rabbit, if you can help remind me, you know, he mentioned, you know, I went back and watched your guys' old stuff, right? And unbeknownst to Crazy Rabbit, my brother and I were thinking the same thing at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, I just love the original Symptoms of Reality, right? And even the Synth Samurai came in and was like, how did you guys get derailed? Because even him himself, he knows what the channel was supposed to be about. And it's just been this wicked detour into the synth community or the music community. And when they brought this up to us, it was already on our mind months before they brought it up.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't know how to transition back to the original path or back on the original highway, in which, or one of the major reasons why we created the channel. So we said to ourselves, okay, since Maryland got us on this 1-year challenge, let's finish out the challenge. Let's think about nothing else. Let's just focus on the challenge. And when the challenge ends, we want to go back to our roots. We want to take the channel back to connection, back to conversation, back to getting out there on the road, meeting people wherever we go, starting the conversation. And when we get back home at the end of the day, we can play some jams and show people the videos of what we're doing with, you know, complete strangers, and score the background as we do that. And it was all about scoring connection and understanding wild topics like consciousness and, you know, spiritual events and ufology, which is UFO, and ancient history, and, you know, deep dive in a little bit of conspiracies, because those things were fun. Those things were the symptoms of our reality, and that was the name. It wasn't brought up to put us in the studio and keep us in the studio, and that's what happened. So we're not gonna give up on music. That's never gonna happen. But what we're gonna do is put it back in its place where it was supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
Now, just because we're not going to go live with music every day doesn't mean we're not going to do things like
Our album,
or work with a certain individual,
or go out and tour Fort Wayne,
right? Or even do these compilations, albums. Like, all that stuff will be had, but it will be more directed into Discord. It would be more directed into a backdoor private conversation with those people who are serious about it. So when our new chapter starts, you know, it's probably it may be boring to some people. A lot of people may leave and figure out they weren't here for this, they were here for something else, or they weren't here for the actual channel because they didn't read the mission statement. In many ways, I felt like we sold a bag of goods, but in other ways, I feel like we had to take a detour
to get where we are today,
to meet people, and we still conquer a certain part of what our mission statement stands for. So it's not that we're going to just completely drop off the map and stop doing music. It's always going to be there. It's just not going to be as
front center stage.
Right,
yeah,
right. And when we end today, we're going to take ourselves a break. Now, how long is that break going to be? We have no idea. So there won't be a popcorn night for a few Fridays until we are ready to come back in here and we feel like we're ready. My brother and I, Tone Smith, my brother and I, Tone Smith and Cresshead, are going to work on this album. And if we're going to put a feature in, we'll send out a message in Discord if anybody would like to feature on it. But the four of us are going to work on our first album. We're going to take the time to do it. It's not going to be rushed. Mm-hmm. And I couldn't sit here and give you guys a time or a date when we will come back. But understand this, we're coming back. Popcorn night will come back. And if you want any information as to what we're doing,
Yeah, just stay in the Discord.
stay in the Discord.
Ask questions.
Talk to those who are closest to us. You know, the Crazy Rabbit is like literally our brother. So if he wants to divulge information, he can. Synth Samurai is our other brother. Like, these are the people that are extremely close to us, who we talk to every day in the back channels. Not to say that none of anybody else isn't close, but these are the people who are in this tight knit family, like Viral Beats and Tone Smith and Steve, like the Machines One. Like, we all stay in contact really close. Echo Craft, and we found this little family that we can confide in and trust, because we are always, almost every day talking to each other and letting each other know what's going on, what we have planned. And so there's 0 point in time where you're left out in the dark, because this is what real friends do. And we love everybody in the community, but sometimes you have your tight-knit partners that you depend on.
Let me say something about this real quick, because I've seen it over the last couple of days. These guys, they need a little bit of detox. They don't put this away when the stream stops. They're talking about it all the time. They're thinking about it all the time. They're talking to me. He's calling Sammy. Wabbit's on the Discord. They're texting this person and that. They are going to go through the withdrawals. But besides that, what I'm getting at is they really do care about what they're doing and about it being up to their standard of quality. And streaming every day for a year is hard, because there's a lot you got to do to be there every day. That doesn't. It's not their mission statement, and they're not stopping. We might not see them or talk to them for a little while, and I think they need the break, to be honest with you, because they're driving themselves crazy. But they're not going anywhere.
I don't know about that. I'm not sure about that. I think they would have to speak individually, because there's levels to this. Some of us are on a professional level, where we're legitimately working in the industry, and I'm talking about with people who are top level in the industry. If it's anything as small as, making some preset packages, or doing a soundtrack to an independent film. But then you have those who, they love the music and they love equipment, but they don't go beyond their home. Matter of fact, they don't even go beyond starting their own channel. And a lot of them are here. And the thing that really blows me away is we've got people in this community that don't get beyond their homes with this. But you're creating some incredible. You don't realize what you're creating? That I'm hearing you guys create stuff that has been out there in the universe in many decades. Great ambient music. I mean, there's been a resurgence in my time being in ambient music. I've been into it since the late 70s, and there's been a renaissance, guys. I have seen things come and go, but I have never seen ambient electronic music as big as it is today. It is bigger than it's ever been. It's everywhere, everywhere, and I'm so excited about it, because it hasn't been like this for a while. I mean, it's always been underground, but I've never seen it flourish like this. I've never seen this many people involved, and I love the fact that now more and more channels are popping where people, they're just in their homes, man. And I love going to different people's channels, seeing what their things look like. And sometimes even the most modest and most minimalist setups, I think, look better than some of the most audacious ones. But like I said, there's so many levels to this. There's a lot of people here. They could eat this every day, because they don't have anything that they have to extend themselves outside of. They don't have other responsibilities, but they still have a love and a passion for the music.
Right.
But they're just more shut in. So I think you can find that there's a small pool of those out there as well. And some very shy people.
Can I say something, Michael?
Yes.
I'm not shy. You might have worked that one out. Not in the slightest.
No, but you're incredibly humble.
Thank you. I used to be, but I got rid of it. About around my late 20s, I read a book and I just threw shyness away. Ping, gone, and that was it. Anyway, I'm not a performer. I don't want to be a performer. I don't want to be out there with a crowd in front of me going woo woo whatever while I try and play what I want to play. I just wanted you to know there is a difference between being shy and just not wanting to perform. I love making music. I absolutely love it. And if people hear it, that's fantastic. But I just don't need to stand in front of a load of people with my kit and play it live.
There are a lot of people like that, though.
Yep.
I love it too. I love live music. Don't get me wrong. I absolutely love it. It's just not me. Simple as that.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to piggyback off what Lamont said, if I could, for a second. For me, this is about family. My story with Monkey Island was watching you guys and seeing two people who look like me. I mean, maybe not to others in terms of complexion, but that's a reality in this space when you don't see people that look like you in this space. And then there was just, it felt like being home. I lost my brother when he was 24. We were thick as thieves. And when I saw these two cats, I was like, these are my brothers. And then I went back, as you said, and watched the original content, long form, the conversations at the barbershop. That, to me, that's life. And as much as I enjoy music, as much as music has gotten me through some hard times, I'm sure everybody here, their story about music, it's the connections that you make with people, and the fact that Lamar and Lamont literally welcomed me into their home. I mean, I was sitting there where Tone was a few months ago, and when the cameras go off and you have a conversation, I've learned that we have difference of opinions, of beliefs. Me, even at 54, that I don't know everything. They've gotten me to be a little bit more humble, be a little bit more respectful. Am I perfect? Of course not. I'm excited to be part of the family. And for me, it's more than the music. It's about genuine connection in a time where everything is digital, where people hide behind keyboards and monitors and they say things. And you got to deal with snakes. And you find out who your true friends are. And I have the utmost level of respect for the musicians in this group. I personally don't consider myself a musician. I know people say you are. It's like, fine, but I love playing, just making noise. I love pushing buttons. I have this saying called, I make PB&J sandwiches. I push buttons and jam. And kind of the ping off of what Steve says, I have no interest in performing, but man, I love it. And it's my own little thing. And the fact that, you know, the Crazy Wabbit channel, I learned this from not only Lamar and Lamont, but also Samurai. You know, this is who you are. I'm not going to pigeonhole myself into one thing. And I appreciate that there's so many different folks in here that have different flavors, kind of like what Michael was saying. You got people who are professionals, and then you got people like me who are just having fun, and there's no judgment. Popcorn night to me is something that there was no voting who was the best. It was very laid back. You could literally, you know, pop some popcorn and have fun. We could joke. We could have, you know, be humorous. And there was just something that was, or that is, genuine and real. And I'm excited that you guys get to take a break. It is much well deserved. Agree with Tone that, you know, this has been, I mean, you guys have taken a lot of shit too. Let's just be real. I mean, there's been some things that have happened that, and Lamont has said this, you know, the mission statement. I think that's a very valid thing that people need to look at that has been forgotten. And I tend to kind of lean on the philosophical side and the things that I do and the messages to be kind and all this stuff. And I'm passionate about this. I'm a former ER nurse, and I've seen some things in my day. and my time is borrowed based on what I've gone through. And it may not be the popular thing to say, but I'm just proud to be part of this. I'm proud to be part of everybody who, comes to chat. I've gotten a chance to virtually meet some good folks. And this is my second family. This is a place to just, put your hair down, relax, and have fun. So I know I'm rambling on, but it's an honor, and I really, really appreciate. I've learned a lot from every single one of you guys. I could name names, but it would take a lot longer. So I just want to say thank you. I mean, you guys are family, like you said, you're brothers, and go to bat for you guys the best I can.
Yeah, and you can never ramble on, big brother. I mean, you definitely have a way with your words to definitely that corresponds and resonates with my brother and I, only because we have that family relationship and kind of the similar walk paths. But that's always good to hear. I'm always excited to hear how the three of us have imprinted on others. It always makes you feel like, oh yeah, that's what this was about. That's what the mission statement was about. So,
yeah. And thank you for getting us, pushing us back on track and knowing we went off on detour for a reason, and that's fine. There's no regrets there. We met a lot of cool people, done a lot of cool things, and it's time to go back and continue on.
You're hitting refresh.
Refresh.
Yeah.
And
did you guys get a turntable?
No,
not yet.
No,
not yet. No.
Okay.
Is that a thing you're planning on doing? I'm over here in Marilyn's chair, by the way, because I hear this computer making all sorts of noises. Trying to play producer for a little while.
Yeah, we definitely want to get a turntable, but I think I was telling Elvira, I was like, I think what's going to happen here is we're going to have a bunch of albums stocked up and no turntable.
Yeah, you got to. I've got on the other side. I've got my I DJ, I live stream, and I do gigs outside. So I kind of do both, but I've got a whole setup to do that stream. I want you guys to produce that album so I can play it one time.
Oh yeah.
We'll get it done. It's priority number one after today.
Let me give you a little inspiration. A very good friend of mine I grew up with. We've known each other since I met him when he was 12 and I was 15. And he just recently worked with this guy who did music for like commercials and things like that. So the guy brought my friend on board to help him with an album, and he came up with this. And he said he appreciated my friend's help so much that he gave him all of side 3 of the double album. So what is this one? Which side? So my friend's on all of his stuff is on side 3, which was really, really cool of the guy.
Oh dear, the camera's just shut down.
So, here's the inspiration. Yeah. Get it out there, man. I love vinyl too. I DJ both vinyl and digital, but man, to have some of you guys' stuff on vinyl, that'd be so awesome.
Yeah.
Just pick this one up.
Oh, there you go. All right.
Sick.
I'll send that to you guys when you get a turntable.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Oh, you gotta be careful. I'll scare you in a minute. Don't play with me.
I got it from the new record store that just opened up. It's like,
I was lurking on that stream.
Yeah, it was pretty dope. Pretty dope spot.
I kind of feel for that camera. I'm sitting in that chair starting to sweat. Feels nice and cool over here. That camera's probably sweating bullets up there.
It is. There's the here. Let me try.
Poor bastard.
Oh.
Okay. Hey, some of you young puppies probably don't remember, probably never heard of it, but I'm sure some of you old folks do.
What happened to Spongellis? Was it
It's one of my favorite programs. What do you mean?
It popped in and popped out a few times. I'm not sure what happened to him.
Having some connection issues.
This was such a great TV show.
Yes, it was.
And we just lost Ilya the guy that played Ilya Kuryakin. I forgot. What's his name again? I forgot. Oh, David McCullough.
Yeah, David McCallum, who's
Yeah,
in
we all-
CSI as well.
Wasn't it this year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. But
What
man,
album was it? I couldn't see it.
It's the soundtrack to Men from Uncle.
Oh, okay.
it's about two secret agents. Great TV show.
Brilliant TV show, and if no one's seen the film with Henry Cavill, that is also very, very good as well.
Oh, that I hear. Yeah,
It is very good.
You figure it out, Kent?
See above.
I
Hey, Ken.
cannot connect to S.O.R on my Mac Studio.
Oh wow.
That studio is a big problem, isn't it? I'm really
Yeah.
glad I
Has a
didn't get
problem
one.
with that thing.
Connects to everything else,
Seriously.
but when I connect to S.O.R, it buffers, the sound drops out, and it's unusable.
Crazy.
Oh, wow.
It's so weird.
Yeah, work that
So-
one out.
So glad I didn't get one.
Learn
But
from
the rest
Kent.
of it, it's sort of like it's okay.
Yeah.
My 2018 Intel Mac Mini is still purring like a kitten.
I got one from 2013. Never gives me any trouble at all.
Yeah,
But this thing,
yeah.
there's nothing but no, can't do that. No, sorry, can't do that.
Oh shit.
My MacBook's 2010. It's absolutely fine.
Yeah,
I got a 2012 Intel right here underneath my desk, and it's pretty much
Yeah, they're
priced
great.
out all the software now. Like, I can't run SSL plugins. I can't run a lot of stuff.
yeah.
Well,
Oh
I
well.
don't use it anymore.
Yeah.
Just sitting here.
I've got a MacBook Pro 2010.
Damn. There we
shout,
go.
out,
Hold up.
shout out old Apple products.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
what's
right.
up.
Hey, like, man, I'm still,
Intel.
I've got. Well, actually, I'm on it now on my iMac. This is a 2012. I just recently put an SSD drive in. Wow, it's almost like I souped it, or it's almost like I put a Hemi in a car.
Yeah, I've been actually meaning
Yeah.
to do that with my 2012 Mac Mini also. It's just sitting there in the closet, and I got a local shop that can do it for me. I just have to get in there because I would love to be able to have a music computer and a streaming computer. It would solve a lot of problems. Anyone who's ever had a
Yeah.
problem trying
Yeah.
to get your music out into your stream in stereo and adding different instruments and all that, maybe, I don't know.
SSD man has
Yeah.
spent. I click it and I get to sites fast, man.
Yeah, exactly. A second computer, soup it up, and you're good to go.
Yeah, I was gonna go. I haven't ventured into the M chip yet. And then they
I have an
just
M3.
I'm so grateful they just opened an Apple store walking distance from me.
Nice. Oh, excuse me. Leaned on the keyboard.
3
Jamming
weeks.
earlier.
Sounds great, man.
So I
Thank
and
you.
when stuff fails, I don't have to go way out to the suburbs now. I can just walk up the street. It's so awesome. I'm so excited about it.
Right.
But,
Got an appointment
I'm
for 3 months down the road.
the Thunderbolt, man, and I
Walking distance from an Apple store, you better get a second mortgage, mate.
For real. You get them Apple electronics.
Value's about to go up.
let me tell you,
Yeah.
Kent, all of where I'm living now has already shot up.
Yeah.
They raised my rent.
Oh,
I've been here for next month will be 18 years. But I was under another management company. It was a family who owned this building for all of 17 of it. This new company just came in, and they haven't been here a whole year yet. But so
It's a shame.
Yeah.
push the warehouse.
Yeah, trying to outprice everybody out of their home so they can do something else with it.
well, it's not as
sell
bad
out
as
for
it
more.
is here, there yet.
Mm.
At least, I mean, here it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, you guys are out of space. We have
Oh, it's madness.
so much empty space still in this country. I don't know why they're trying to do it here. It'd
A
be so
lot.
much easier to just develop other places and put some light commuter rail in. Instead, we got
Just like build upwards.
another lane and steal everyone's homes out from under them.
Well,
Crazy.
this house, right, is give you an idea. It's 22 feet wide, wall to wall,
That's it.
right, and it's a terrace. So
Right.
there's houses either side.
Yeah,
Right?
like a row house.
But if you wanted to buy this place, as of say today, let's do a dollar equivalent. 750,000,
That's crazy.
Yep.
right?
Shit,
It's the,
for a row
it's the
house,
size
that's
of
wild.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I mean, the ground floor is like the average garage in the States. Do you know what I mean? Where you got a double garage.
Right.
2 car.
Into, into the house. Yeah, do you know what I mean? It's kind of that floor space. It's bad.
Yeah, but Kent, with respect, I watch lots of US dramas, and every time I'm going, look at the size of that house. It's like it's insane. Our places are like shoeboxes compared to that. Honestly.
Well, this is the beauty of living on a continent rather than an island.
Yeah, but we have got space. It's just that it was utilised wrong.
Well, yeah, it's true enough.
Well, people that don't have space, like Japan, they just build literally vertically. They just live on top of each other.
Straight up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they build smart and they build clean and efficient as well.
This is true.
So it's living in Japan is kind of like okay, even though everybody's like this,
Yeah. Everybody's got their own cube.
Yeah. How many of you remember when Kent Spong first came into the comment section?
Oh, I remember.
Episode 36.
That was before me.
Was it episode 36?
Yeah.
Oh,
and that's because of him, because of Steve.
Wow. Yeah, I remember because Viral Beats made it clear.
Like, y'all got a celebrity in the house, you don't even know it.
Yeah.
Super Spong.
Yeah, Viral Beats is like, Kent Spong is in this motherfucker. You guys don't even know who he is.
Well, respect, goddammit.
Funny thing about that is when I was in Pennsylvania, my brother was like, yeah, you don't know, but we got Kent Spong in here. And I was like, okay, and who the fuck is he?
Spong.
I don't know the fuck.
I give my usual answer to that. I give my usual answer to that. It's like, Google me, bitch.
Yeah.
Shit, I'm Googling you right now.
Yeah.
Come back with, no, don't get to know that guy.
Now, if he had told me, yo, we got This World Needs a Hero in our chat, I'm like, oh, snap, that name sounds dope. He must be somebody. Right? What? You give me a name.
Are you saying that the name Spong hasn't got any gravitas?
I'm just saying Spong is like,
No, wait.
Sounds like a verb.
Yeah.
Spong is a Norwegian word. It means mud bridge.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
Dope, man.
What good is a bridge made of mud? Oh, seriously.
Kent, this website is way too professional for your character. I must say, it's beautiful.
I didn't do it.
Predictable.
All these years I never went to your website, Kent.
Great. It's a killer website. You should go check it out.
All these years.
It's a really funny picture of him too.
Yeah, Marilyn.
Read the URL out for him. Find it.
I can just put it in the thing.
Yeah, post it.
Yeah. And Symptom of Reality was at a different channel or a different time at that point because we were also on this whole trip of singing everybody in. You remember that?
Oh yes.
Yeah,
I remember
that. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Oh wow.
Recon.
How would you do? This world needs a hero in the house.
Oh yeah. Heroes in the house.
Yeah.
For those that are interested.
I almost came up one time several months ago. I was coming home late, running some errands or something, and I turned on you guys on, and I said, I'm going to come up and join you guys. You said, okay. I said, but I got to turn my computer on, get everything together. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm trying
to be a photograph of somebody who doesn't play guitar.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to, come up and, get. Come home, get everything down, get the computer on, going on. And somebody showed up, and you guys go, Mike, we'll talk to you another time. And I can't remember exactly what it was. It was like the one time I said, I'm finally able to go up, but I can't remember what happened. Mm-hmm. I said, we'll do this next week, and I said, okay, and it just never
right.
Dropped to too many people.
Yeah, probably too many people.
But this is I've returned to the synth community. I was actually in the synth community back before COVID. I actually used to stream with Inky.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh damn.
I met Inky. This is the craziest thing. I'm a part of the vinyl community as well. Who collect albums. Mm-hmm. Back around about 2018, 2019-ish, I was streaming over there, and Inky showed up in my chat, and that's how we met. And then I come to find out that she was a DJ. I think she said Manchester in the '90s. She used to.
Wait, hold on, Michael. Hold on,
Michael.
hold on.
Every time this man pops in your comments,
we got to stop the show.
You got to pay him some fucking respect.
Hold on. You all take your fucking hats off. Take your shoes off. Get on your one knee.
Take your pants off
and praise the King.
That's right, Tracker.
He's here, Tracker.
That's right, Tracker Jack.
Oh,
that's right.
As somebody has to be responsible for eyes on this motherfucker.
Okay, Telly's here. Man with the beard is in the building. If you don't pay your homage to him, promptly exit the facility. Telly is here. The King
man
is
with
here.
beard. Man who fought Razor
and won.
It's good to see you, Tel.
Work for it.
Ever since we started this, that's how we always
We always stop the show. We always stop. So, Michael, you may have been outed by Man with Beard the last time.
Yeah, Man with Beard may have possibly he may have trumped you, is what I'm saying.
Oh, you mean
Oh no.
Oh no, what happened?
Did we lose him?
See?
No, he's still
No, he's back.
You see, proof is in the pudding.
Proof is in the pudding.
See, Brendan, his beard takes over shit. That's what he does.
Brendan doesn't come out till midnight UK time.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry, Michael. We had to
go ahead and finish with you, but every time that dude comes in, we have to stop the show.
I thought you guys were kicking me out because
no.
No.
Just like everybody freeze.
Yeah,
freeze. What's up, man?
Let me go back and give that story a little differently.
Mm-hmm.
I used to check out Sonic State all the time. Nick Bat and those guys. But at the time, I wasn't as deep into Pro Synth Network, and then I discovered them, and then I've been watching you guys, Kent, for even before COVID, and then I left. I got into the collectible community and started collecting these figures, and now I'm running 2 channels. I'm streaming there, and I'm streaming over the vinyl community. And when I'm streaming on the vinyl community, when I'm streaming over in the chats over in Sonic State, Inky's over there.
Oh, okay.
All right.
That makes sense.
But I guess in the chat, maybe I brought up that I DJ'd as well, because one day I'm doing a live stream over in the vinyl community, and Inky shows up in my chat. I'm like, oh, this is so cool. And then I've got still in my archive, I've got 3 or 4 live streams. Inky came up and live streamed. I've got maybe 7-8 hours of just me and Inky talking. So I didn't participate in the tribute last year. One, because it came up on everybody so soon.
Mm-hmm.
And 2, it's because I was not going to try and throw together something that quickly. I couldn't, because she meant more than me trying to hastily try to get into that thing. So I said, I'm just going to let it go. I will, get through her passing my way. And then eventually I do want to do something in tribute to her. But guys, I was watching one of those streams just a few weeks ago, and she would talk about, this is before she even really got up and started really doing things on the streams, but she would talk about how she wasn't sure about stuff. I was like, Inky, you're better than you think you are. It was, but oh man, she was just awesome, man. She would just come out of the clear blue. She was like an angel.
Mm-hmm.
And oh man, I miss her. We just had such wonderful conversation. And so even after I disappeared, every once in a while I would go into my vinyl stream, and doggone it, Inky wouldn't show up.
Right.
And so there was about a 3-year period where I really didn't talk directly to her, but when she would come up and do her jams, I would comment and she would comment back. But we hadn't really dialogued again since then. So I never had a chance to really talk with her again one-on-one before she passed. But I have my own, I guess you could say, reasons for, missing her and just, how, I don't know, man, I just, so young.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Well, Inky was known to do that. I mean, now that we heard that story, like, no brainer. Of course, Inky knew you and you knew her because the woman got around. Like, she was everywhere.
I never got to meet her, and I hear about this lady all the time. Wonderful, wonderful things. I feel like I knew her.
Right. Yeah.
It's crazy.
I mean, she's still with us.
She would have definitely gotten you out of your headspace. What were you going to say, Viral?
Oh, nothing. I was just nothing.
Oh, okay. Well, real quick, while we got Hero and Kent.
Yo.
While we got Hero and Kent here, Hero, what was your best Monkey Island moment when you came in? And do you remember the day you came in?
Yes. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, cool. First off, I want to shout out everyone in the chat and everyone here. I got to give you guys your credit and your flowers. I don't want to glaze you guys up too much, S.O.R, but
glaze away.
I'm here because almost because you guys, mainly because of the push, the drive you guys gave me to put tracks out, and it inspired me to put tracks out every week.
Oh yeah,
with you guys. And before that, I was just building up tracks and storing them away. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I've been streaming for like 4 months straight, and I have to give you guys credit for the motivation. That's all I gotta say. And Viral, I gotta say Viral Beats too. I watched him before I even thought about streaming. I would watch his streams, and Davey the Hug Monster, I would watch his streams, her streams, well not. And then you guys were like, and Recon too. Recon's the final one that drew me over here to this S.O.R community. And so shout out Recon, and yeah, that's all I gotta say. I appreciate everything you guys are doing, and I think it's amazing what you guys do for the community you have here, and I hope we can build and get better, everyone.
Yeah.
Well, shit. Thank you, Hero.
Appreciate that.
That was some very clear, concise, to the point type shit that I like about Hero right there.
You've been on it too, like, damn.
Yeah, you've been doing good. You've been doing good for 4 months in.
Yeah, streaming strong.
Yeah,
and that's the kind of thing I'm talking about, guys. There are folks out there, they don't need to be in the spotlight, but you guys give them a virtual, arena to play in.
Right.
Yep. Yeah.
And even if they're not coming up on stream, they're at home jamming. So they're not really kind of performing, really.
Yeah.
Yeah. If we
So,
make
hold on
you
1 second.
hungry, go ahead.
What you guys were saying before, what do I remember? And it would have to be the first time was 4 months ago when I first came here and everyone welcomed me. That was one of the first things I noticed was everyone said, waving and hi and stuff in the chat. And I was like, well, what is this place? And then you guys said, you asked if I made music, and I said yes. And you guys said, send a track for the next popcorn night. And I did. And yeah, that was it. When I first got here and you guys introduced me and welcoming me into the community. And then the next week I played a track, and so here we are now.
Yeah.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, no, thank you.
You're welcome.
We tell it to everybody. It's not just us. It's you guys who bring the music, who make the show, right? So thank you guys.
Or who even stick around to be nice in the chats. And it's always nice to hear when someone comes here, they go, man, the chat box is like they saying hi to you. And there's love here. You don't make you feel uncomfortable.
I felt welcomed very, very quickly.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It was nice. It was easy to come back for the second day. Like real easy to go. Let's see what's happening.
Right.
Speaking of popcorn night, let me make this 1 gazillion% clear. The submission that I made was 100% organic. There was no AI involved. As a matter of fact, when I created it, because the subject matter was AI.
Mm-hmm.
But when I created it, it was long before anybody had the tools to use AI. It was just something that I knew was on the horizon, and I felt like I wanted to do a video and music to it. But I did the video and the music. Well, the music I collaborated, and then the video I did all myself. That whole project, no AI is involved. So I just wanted to make that point clear because I know it came up as a
Mm-hmm.
line of contention, but
Mm-hmm.
Well, can I make a point as well?
Mm-hmm.
Well, go ahead, Steve. Well, go on.
No,
disclaimer time.
no, nothing like that. I'm really fascinated with technology and particularly with AI. I've been interested in AI for many, many, many years. And now I've found a way that I can use it and play with it and experiment with it and find out exactly what's possible with it as it is being developed. And, for no more reason than that, I love to use it and I've been using it. And I will use it to augment what I do until my skills develop a bit better. And I'll probably always use it for bits and pieces because it's just such a brilliant tool. It's like having this amazing screwdriver which you can just whack in there and you go, excellent, that's something I can work with, and so on. So I'm not going to continue just to make AI tracks, although that's fascinating in itself just to see what comes out the other end. And I've been doing various experiments with putting tracks in and seeing what it spits out as that, using that as a basis and chucking my lyrics in and seeing what it accompanies that with to see what, it's basically what other people would do. It's just, it's like I've said before, it's really efficient. And I've also been using it for inspiration, and it's fantastic for inspiration because although it spits out rubbish, it generally is the lyrics is rubbish. But you can look at those lyrics and go, well, it's got an interesting rhythm, or it's not used the right words in the right place. So if I put my own words in that place, that's going to sound a damn sight better, and so on and so on. And it's a real great sounding board. It's almost as if you've got a band member that you can use to bounce ideas about. So that's why I use it. I don't want to be lazy. I'm not lazy as a rule. I just find it so fascinating to see what it can come up with.
Well, and that's the other thing I don't want people to do is have to, this is just my own opinion. I don't like when people have to justify when they use certain things that they genuinely like. Like, it's no one's business. You don't, sometimes I feel we have to overly justify our means of what we like as humans, and sometimes it's just like it's so unnecessary. If you get the point across, if you like to do what you do, this is why I like to keep Monkey Island neutral. Like, everything is welcome. You can have your opinions, but at the same time, just leave them at home. It's not, life should not be that serious. We got other pressing fucking issues that we should be worried about.
You're not wrong. It really is. That conversation happens all the time. It happened, with solid state amps. It happened with samplers. It happened with cassette tapes. It happened with, and I don't like AI, generative AI used in art. And it's not a matter of the technology as much as it's how it's abused by the people that don't want us in here and other musicians to make the money that they think belongs to them when they're not doing anything for it.
Right.
And that sucks.
Yeah.
So that's always been my gripe with it.
Yeah.
I don't have any issues with AI. I'm not afraid of it at all. As a matter of fact, I once again, I'm with you guys. But here's the other thing, though, too. Everybody's already using it.
Right.
Yeah, that's absolutely true.
All AI is right now. We don't know what's ahead, but it's basically a new form of Photoshop. It's like a movie editor. You just speak and command it to do whatever you want to do, but it really is the next wave of like a Photoshop or a music editor. So
it generates all of our thumbnails, and it's in a lot of our videos.
And your thumbnails are awesome.
Yeah,
I use ChatGPT, Mave, and a few others. I don't use it for music, but it's already infiltrated the DJ world, and so the software for DJing they've already started incorporating AI in it.
Everything.
So it's nothing
Everything's incorporating AI.
It's
all
crazy.
the-
Like
it
Serato
was in that
wasn't doing
quantum
enough.
interface I just sent back. There was AI in that.
So if you don't embrace it, hey, I'm sorry for you. You better embrace it because it's everywhere.
Yeah.
Well, it's gonna be the way of the future, like the cell phone. People were against it, and then now everybody has a cell phone.
Well, we've been battling AI since, like I would say, since I was a kid playing Nintendo. They had AI in there to help, change everything around and all the computers back then. So
Yeah.
I think we've been battling AI since we were young, and we should already be used to it by now. But it's just
Right.
gotten a little bit stronger and smarter.
And nobody, you never even heard people really talking about till 2024. All of a sudden, everybody's like AI, and everybody's producing AI. It's almost like it was under the surface, and all of a sudden, boom, there it is, and everybody's using it.
Yep.
So
And
it
before we get too far in AI, can you tell us what was your best S.O.R moment? What do you recall?
And thank you, Simon. We
Yeah,
really
thank you,
appreciate
Simon.
that.
I like being the producer. I can click all sorts of things and make things happen in here. This is fun.
Yeah, you can.
Doing a great job, by the way.
Thank you.
I haven't got a best moment. I got lots and lots of equally enjoyable moments.
That's a really fair point too.
I mean, S.O.R is is the reason that my keyboards don't have dust on them anymore. No, seriously.
It's true. Yeah.
Seriously. The sole reason that anybody's heard anything I've ever written
Oh wow.
as well. Because before, pretty much like Hero, I write loads of stuff and just there, I stack it away, sitting on hard drives or whatever. Or at best, put up on SoundCloud, and maybe 3 people come along and go, oh, that's nice. And that's it. So actually having it presented in this sort of like performance way that Popcorn provides was I was shitting fucking dump trucks basically. I go, how are people going to react to my stuff? And didn't know whether they'd like it or not. And so it was quite an eye opener. It was so many people actually did like it, and it made me more confident about what it is I'm doing. Because before I was like, I wanted to be serious about it, and after a while went, I'm wasting my time being serious about this, and then it just become just something I do in the evenings to relax, and didn't think about doing anything else with it. Through S.O.R. I met Simon. We started collabing and found that we had this, I don't know, it's almost like a telepathic communication. He knows exactly what I'm trying to do, and I know exactly what he's trying to do.
Right.
So, I mean, even the track we done for Marilyn.
Switch the damn thing off.
Even that track I did for Marilyn, for Marilyn's birthday with him. I thought to myself, this is quite good. I'm going to post it to a couple of people and ask for their honest opinions. So I sent it to Ty Unwin, who loved it, and I was very surprised. I sent it to Hans Zimmer. He got back to me, and he goes, "This is really good." I'm like, cool.
Wait, did you say Hans?
Give us a contract.
Yes,
You
Yeah.
know Hans?
Hans?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Hans.
Yes.
No, I just found out he had a website today.
Damn.
Yeah. You got to go to the pub more.
Mate.
Yeah. Look at the
It's
cutout
one
behind him.
of the stupid things about my job is it puts me in contact with so many different musicians.
I mean, I assumed it would, but I just
Wow.
never.
From
We never
different
really
walks.
talked about it.
That's
It's
so
interesting
funny.
to me.
Yeah,
I
no.
know a lot of famous people too, but I don't know.
I'm looking at
it's funny.
Tony glow right now,
Yeah,
kid.
it's so cool.
He's
Hans
glowing.
Zimmer, man.
But
I'm sorry to derail that.
What
Let's
the hell?
continue.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
but I sent it to him in Messenger, and I said, "What do you think?" Like that, and he come back and he said, "Yeah, this is really good." And to me, that was like, fucking hell.
Yeah.
Well, after
Wow.
that major validation,
I got
Yeah.
a question. Can I ask you, Kent? Where did you learn to compose music?
On my bed. Honest to God, I used to sit on I sat on my bed, legs crossed,
Oh.
playing late into the night.
because the stuff you do does not sound amateur at all.
Right.
No, it really doesn't.
It's not.
There's a trick to that. But one thing I always did was, like, for instance, when I decided I wanted to do film scoring, whether I actually ever write anything to any particular film ever doesn't really enter into it. I just like composing that kind of music. And I listened to lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of film scores, but in absolute detail, you know? So I trained myself, like, for instance, when Inception came out, for instance, I could listen to the entire score of the film, but only listen to the violas, then play it again, and then only listen to where the harp is and what it's doing and why, what the kettle drums do separately, and hear what they're doing. And you pick up these different techniques over time, and you just practice these techniques out, and then eventually you start thinking of ways to do it yourself, and you get a better idea of how film scores are put together and why certain sounds are used in certain ways with visuals. I know there are courses for this, but unless they're going to come here and sit in my front room and teach me, it ain't going to happen. So, you know, and I think what it is you copy the techniques. It's not unlike, I suppose, you could call it sort of like an organic AI, where you listen to the film scores and process it and churn out your own version or interpretation of what you hear other people doing. Mm-hmm. And it makes you sound professional and know what you're doing, when technically I'm just smacking plastic like everybody else.
So that's a really good point. And I say this a lot to people. I don't know if I actually said it to Lamont yesterday, or we didn't get to it when we were trying to do some stuff with the 707. Taking some of your favorite music that's made in a similar way that you want to make it, and just covering it, not for the purpose of releasing it, not for the purpose of sharing it, just to learn the technique. Get as close as you can to making that song that you love. You learn a lot about how it's done, and it can take you really far. I've done it a bunch of times. Every time I find a new piece of gear that I'm having a little trouble locking down what I want to do, I just try to copy the ever living shit out of something that I know is used that, and it's helped me a lot. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, playing covers. I love doing covers. That way you really, really understand how the track was put together,
right, and
how it sounds in its individual components, what they're doing individually, and then how they all work together. And on some tracks, it's very, very clever the way they are complementing each other constantly throughout the track, and you pick up on these techniques. Vangelis did it a lot, and you pick up on these things, and you go, oh, I'd like to use that, but incorporate that technique into something I'm writing, and it will change the way it was done. It's the same with, when we did Breathe for Popcorn. I wrote the track, I played the bass, the strings, the piano, the harp, and the brass. And then everything that Simon did, I would have done to that track, but I wouldn't have done it as well as he did it. Mm-hmm. Right? Mm-hmm. So I did the bits that I could do best, and he did the bits that he could do best.
Right.
But it made the whole track bigger than I was writing it.
Right.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, that's the thing with collabs, though.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I mean, he knows how to mix. So he mixed it, because I would have had too much reverb on it and all the rest, like I always do. Do you really need a 47-second tail reverb on that? I mean, really, fuck me, come on. Yeah. And he'd go, no, just send them to me without the effects. And then he remixed it, masters it, and sent it back to me.
Yeah.
And then I'm hearing, weirdly, the track I wrote for the first time. Mm-hmm. And it's always better for what he's done to it.
Link in the chat, guys, for that.
So, but even then, it's weird that although we spent, I think it was like 4 nights just sending stems backwards and forwards to each other. The pinnacle of popcorn night last Friday, and one day I'm going to meet Panda, and I want to give him a punch in the face because I spent the entire weekend fucking no matter what I was doing, what I was working on, where I was going, and all the rest of it, I'm bloody singing clap your ass cheeks for Marilyn all fucking weekend.
He's so good at that, man.
Right?
He's like an earworm machine.
Because there was everything about it, the rhythm, that synth part in it, and everything like that, and the chanting and everything like that, and going. And because the track was fantastic, and then Marilyn turns around and she goes, "Oh yeah, he did it in the morning before he went to work." Really?
Yeah.
I go, bastard! He's such a talented bastard.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? And it's just like,
well, Michael said that shit from the outside looking in. He was like, "Hey, there's a lot of talented fucking people over here."
oh God, yes.
That's
yes.
just so much
I mean,
talent.
you look at the rich tapestry of music styles that come out on Popcorn Night. I mean, apart from Hardware Jams, I personally don't know of anywhere else on the YouTube where that is happening like that.
Now that's one really amazing thing is the diversity of all the different sounds and the different tracks that we get.
I know of one other place, and they're basically mirroring the same thing you see here and you see on Hardware Jams.
Right, yeah.
And that's Ben Jordan's Sim Selections.
Yeah.
It's a monthly, and they do it. It's a challenge. It's not a voting scenario. They just do like hey, here's what you're going to do this month. That crowd puts some killer stuff together. But there are people that do that I've seen in Hardware Jams. There are some common members here. In fact, before I ever came to Monkey Island, I saw VB in a couple of different stream chats, and the name's super recognizable. So as soon as I saw him in here, I was like, "Oh, I remember this guy."
I'm always in Sim Selections every month. I never.
It's so good. If you have not, it's on Thursday nights, once a month. I highly recommend it.
Bam.
But that's another thing I was going to say. After this 365, we will all still see each other on various streams because there's so many diverse, and I've got the privilege of being a moderator on some of them anyway, so I get to see lots of people, which is fantastic. But that's another really good thing about this whole community is the fact we keep bumping into each other in lots of different diverse places, and new people are coming on all the time.
It's
So
a
it
very
goes
small
with music.
Yeah.
It's such a small niche, but like we all find each other, and we all continue to find each other over and over again, and have these profound experience. You know, that's the thing. Like I mentioned eyelids as like my favorite point or whatever, but like driving down there and meeting you guys too, it's like, and you gave me this shirt beforehand, so it's like, there's just so much. There's just so much that has gone on that has been so dope between not only everybody here, but just these profound experiences in music. You know, I tell people all the time, you know, once you jump into it and really get into it and put an honest effort forth, like it happens every day. Like it's like a daily thing that there's some big, grandiose, profound thing happening within our community with the people that we know directly and we interact with on a regular basis. So that kind of thing just never shuts down, no matter what kind of breaks we take or what we do. You know, and it's just crazy. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, I guess sometimes here's one thing that I kind of not hate about myself, but I wish I would have took more time to just been like appreciative of the journey. I think
how did you have any time to do that?
Yeah, and I could tell myself I didn't have time to do that, but we all have moments of time, right? We can all just step back from what the fuck we're doing and go, "Oh yeah, I'm in this. I'm on the journey. It's not about the destination; it's the journey." And the cold honest truth about it is my brother and I would not be in this position if not for all of you. And I think about that. I think about all the people that we've accrued over this journey that's like walking the path with us. And it's easy to overlook when you get stuck in the rut.
I mean, they say it takes a village for a reason.
Right.
Exactly.
And that in fucking Maryland, like, let's do a year challenge.
Right.
Has she not said that?
I don't know.
The 24-hour thing.
We wouldn't be here.
I don't think we would be in. Well, it would just look different, right?
Yeah, Trader, synchronicity and everything.
Right. I think the consistency is what kept us accountable, but it also taught us something that a person can become consistent.
You know what's actually really nice about that? The fact that I think about, I spent a lot of time thinking about when I was in my 20s and I was touring and I was in a cool band that people cared about, and like the memories and how, like, year after year, how much of them fade. You have all of this forever right here on the internet.
Yeah.
Right.
You feeling weird about it in a couple of days and you're like, I kind of wish we had to stream today, but I'm glad we don't have to stream today. Go watch a stream from a random day.
Right.
And go, what did we do that day? What did we talk about?
Right.
What kind of music did we make?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can enjoy that, which
Time
is
capsule.
it's a kind of a blessing. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
A time capsule.
Yeah. I think sometimes you just miss it. Well, and I always wondered too, Kent, I've seen how many pubs you put out, and I go, well, fuck, has Kent ever just like stood outside of that and go, oh yeah, I am doing this. I am on this journey.
I love it for him because of the situation he lives in and with.
Right.
Kent, it's an amazing thing. I think about how amazing it is for me to be able to come in here and talk to all these people, go in the Discord and talk to all these people, watch what you guys are doing. And I don't have a problem getting up and leaving. I think about that a lot, actually, because I think you're a really cool dude, and I think you have a lot of interesting things to say. You make cool music. You're a great conversation, and you get to experience a world through a window in a really. It's almost like an interesting way. It's almost like the internet was made for that. I want you to know I think about that about you.
Yeah.
I'm happy for you that you have this.
I must admit, I mean, I don't know how the pubs really came about. I know it did. I remember it clearly. I mean, I got an email from Robbie saying, "Can we do an interview with you one Friday?" And I went, "Yeah, okay, yeah, I think we can do that." That's when I discovered that my microphone needed 48 volt because I couldn't figure out why the microphone wouldn't work. And so I did this interview, and it's once I decided that instead of being all sort of like, you know, ask the question and give the answer kind of thing, I wanted, and just sort of like my personality started to bleed through. And the show ended up running for 3 hours instead of its traditional 2. And then this opportunity came up, and Robbie hit me up and said, "Do you want to be a permanent guest on the show? Because one of the other chappies is leaving." I've gone, I don't know. Yeah, go on then. We'll give it a go, see how it goes. And that took off. And then I kind of realised, because the people that I would talk to in the chats when I'm watching the show as just a person watching the show, and I'd built up relationships with people in the chat and everything like that, I said, I'd love to know who these people are. I mean, properly, you know? And I thought, if I do a thing where I put in a link and just anybody can come in and talk about anything they want, or they just want to sit and shoot the breeze or whatever. And I thought, that sounds like a good idea. I'll try it and see what happens. And I tried it, and 2 or 3 people turned up. Chatted for a few hours. And then I started getting messages saying, when you go and do another one? I went, oh, okay, I'll do another one. I've got nothing to do this evening. And that just became a thing. And then it started to be doing the workshop pubs instead. So I'm doing streams during the day, but I need to work. So I thought, all right, well, I'll do a pub where I'm working. And then anybody can come in and talk about anything while I'm working and getting shit done as well.
It's fun too. I find it fascinating what you do.
Right.
I find it fascinating to this day. The stuff I find inside synthesizers just blows my mind.
The little bit I know about circuits and how they relate to each other and how they operate and so on and so forth. You open synthesizers up and you just poke it with a finger and make it work in a really kind of hilarious, haphazard way. That's like a lot of fun.
Knowing where to poke it.
Knowing, well,
you see, after a while,
after
a while, you get to recognise certain symptoms that the synthesizers produce. Like they go, "Oh, it's got a horrible buzz." Right, we'll better look at that power supply first before we do anything else. But I fixed it. Shit. Okay, never mind. Other times I get machines that just don't want to work, and you want to take a club hammer to them. But you open up a synth and there's a brown shoe in it, and you go,
That's
one
pretty.
brown shoe.
That is
why? It's like,
I love it.
it was a Monopoly. I opened this Monopoly up, and there's a brown shoe sitting on the circuit board. I go, what?
Jeez.
How did it get in there?
Yeah. So there'll always be, little shrink wrap packs of dope or some heroin where they're smuggling the keyboard back into the country. And then forget about it. Loads of them. Like,
1982.
yeah. We go, touring keyboard, everybody.
Jeez.
And,
well, I maybe don't want to say this real quick. I'm sorry to interrupt, Kent. I don't want to say this for Simon, but maybe Simon wants to say it. But I'll read his comment. If he wants to capitalize on that, he can come in the stream. He says, "What I love about S.O.R is that you see people 1,000 miles apart are all on the same page."
Yeah. Word.
Yeah.
Speaking of same page, can we just talk about what Synth Samurai is talking about right now?
Yeah, that's very interesting.
How has no one
thought
in this
about
community
that?
said something like, we should try this thing? This is a killer idea. He's talking about a place that we can post and post basically. Past streams, past videos, current streams, current videos. One website you go to, you see who's on, and if no one's on, you see what people have done recently, and you can click it and watch it.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Especially for long plane flights.
Like, it exists within YouTube, but like, again, you got to suffer through the rest of YouTube. If we didn't have to, if there was a, for lack of a better name, gear tube.
Well,
synth tubes, music tube.
We got a lot of people that can work with.
We're all talking about it right now.
Yeah, we should get it up and going.
Welcome, Antonio.
Really, when it comes down to it, like, we're that small of a niche on YouTube to where, like, and plus we're that tight of a community to where it would be something that would be beneficial to all of us, and like, it makes sense to be separate from the YouTube thing. But how you going to do it? Who's going to do it? And it's a huge undertaking, and they have a music section of YouTube, but Google took over that, and it's just us doing what we do, producer wise, but also, just like you said, on all sides of the spectrum, all different places. It's like, man, you guys are so damn far from where I'm at. I'm like West Coast, and it's like, even you guys, it's just like goddamn, that was a 3,000-mile trip,
Yeah,
but it's dope.
Yeah, because in my mind, how I see it is what Synth Samurai is saying. It's almost like you walk into like this weird virtual record store.
Sure.
Yeah,
and
it's like
you've
got the
the
universe.
Yeah, you've got the artwork in front of you. You can view the content, old or new, and even watch current video that's on now or something. And they're all linked together. They're all from these different entities, but they're one collective. Yeah.
They mentioned something like a TV guide where you could go onto a page and see who was live literally at that time, and just click on it and go to it.
An aggregating thing, and it's fun
because the notifications on YouTube aren't always very reliable.
No, they are not.
I want to comment on that specifically because
I got a notification on my YouTube one night about 2:00 in the morning for a pub I'd done a week ago.
Oh shit!
What
you go? For you, like, they go, what do you mean for me? I'm the one that set it up.
YouTube's search
I get that too.
field used to be the second most used search field on the internet. I don't know if it still is or not. Google's was the first. YouTube's was the second for a long time. It was basically the second biggest search engine on the planet. Have you guys tried to find some smaller channels recently? I search for channels that I'm subscribed to, and I can't find them.
Because YouTube is changing the game again.
Oh no, I understand why, but it's just like that's the point. That's why a small niche community like us could use another way. If we could have it all be posted on YouTube, but promote it and aggregate it on our own, we're taking a huge barrier out of how people who are kind of interested can find more of that.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely entertaining to think about.
It is.
Just how that would come about would just be, like you said, who's going to run it? How do you run it? You know, do you hand keys off to other people? Because there's got to be somebody.
Hey, Simon.
Hey,
Good
evening, all. I seem to know you from somewhere.
Yeah.
What's up, Fat Daddy?
Asking thou shall receive.
Yeah.
Harry. Harry's no, not Harry. What is it? It'll come to me. Give me a minute.
There's a big letter behind him. It might give the game away.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Sean.
Sean.
Anyway, how are you, Frank?
I'm fine. The gout's clearing up, by the way.
Yeah.
That's Frank with a PH, by the way.
Yeah.
How's it going,
By the
Simon?
way, speaking of pubness, if I could just back up a bit, the thing I love about pubness, one, it's barbershop talk, but it's barbershop talk about synthesizers. I love the fact that you guys over in the UK, because it's nice and like 7, 8 o'clock in the morning here. I'm an early riser anyway. I'm semi-retired, but I primarily work from home unless I'm going out and I'm gigging or anything. So when I'm up in the morning, even if it's anything like trying to get inspired to work on something musically, or if I'm just doing anything, maybe even working on some books or financial stuff, I love just having pubness on. I don't have to look directly at it unless they're talking about something specific. I can just have the conversation. So I'm getting fed what I enjoy. At the same time, and it's relaxing. I have a cup of coffee. It's the morning time. It's awesome. I love it.
I feel exactly the same way.
Yeah, I love it.
I want to say this while Andy Synchrotron is in. When we first started this year challenge, I didn't know what artist I wanted to be and where I wanted to go. I remember back a long time ago when Synth Seeker Luke said, "What do you want to do? Like, what type of artist are you considering yourself?" And I said, "I have no idea." Even Unit E, when he was mentoring me through a lot of rolling gear, he asked, "What type of artist do you think you are?" I said, "I had no idea." Okay. When I got turned on to Synchrotron and I went and watched his drone shows, and then I was listening to Kent Spong, and my wife always knew I was like huge into scoring and stuff like that. And I was like, that's it. That's the route I want to go. I want to go into ambience and drone, and I want to get into the cinematic understanding and knowing what instruments are obtainable and how to construct certain things, and just follow these two guys in particular because they had the special niche in them. And had it not been for her to say, do the year, I would have missed out on exactly that.
Yeah.
Synchrotron and Kent Spong were single-handedly the reason why I play what I play now. And that's what, when Simon goes, "Oh, you have your sound, you have your signature," that's where it came from, So kudos to you two individuals. And
I love
listening to, by the way.
Yeah.
Say that again?
I love listening to the Synchrotron on a Saturday morning. And I can remember there was one week where he wasn't on, and I sat on the settee from 10 o'clock till about midday, not wanting to do anything. I just sat there, honest to God. But when he's on, earbuds in, and I'm going out, and it's like, right, I'm going to rub down the wing of the Mustang now, and with this going on in the ear holes, because I don't know how he does that. I don't know how he can play something like a drone for nigh on 2 hours. And I've never gone, oh, this could do with a chord change or something now. It's just, it's fine. Just like, it just washes over you. It's great. I don't know how he does it.
Fantastic. Is one of the folks in the community.
Thank goodness. I can get out of this chair now.
Wig off. I would love an opportunity one day to collaborate with him. He is amazing. Amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, you for me, I used to just sit and just he had reflective work. For me, it was all reflective work. You just sit, you could just relax, have your coffee, not worry about shit, don't turn on anything, and just listen. I think
and he comes on in the morning too. I love it, man.
Sometimes I hate the fact that Andy starts at 5 o'clock in the morning for us.
But we always go back and watch.
Yeah.
It's
but
easy to
I
go
like
back.
being there live. We talked about it. Andy knows that. It's something different about when you're there live because
I hate missing them. You know,
you're there with everybody else, so it's like you're in the moment with everybody else.
I think the wife and I found out when we used to wake up at 5 in the morning just to watch him. He would just end up sending us right back to fucking sleep. Yeah. And I was like, this little drone fucker, like he's doing this on purpose.
Do you know what? When you meet him in real life, he's the nicest geezer.
I bet he
Wait a
is.
minute.
Yeah.
He's real, Simon?
He is, honestly. Yeah.
Yeah, we thought he was AI.
But he's a gnome. He's not real.
Gnomes aren't real.
Like on that day when I'd taken too many mushrooms or something. I don't know.
Marilyn's back, by the way.
Yeah, Marilyn just walked.
That's why I'm back in this chair.
Did we lose everybody?
Did we lose all you?
who?
Oh, there we go.
There we go. But yeah. Anyway, Simon, I didn't want to read your post, but you had your best S.O.R moments. You want to capitalize on that?
Well, there's loads. There's loads. I mean, do you know what? It's the weirdest channel. I mean, I spend so much of my life on this channel.
Damn.
What is it about this? I'm just sitting here watching all this crap, but I absolutely love it. Yeah. And like, I love the chats. Obviously, I love the music. I don't know. It's something about it. You've got something really special. And wherever you take it from here, I'm sure it'll go a long way. And I understand why you're doing it, because at the end of the day, if it's centered around at the moment, it's become a bit more synth related, and you have got a limited audience. But if you open it up to the chat side of things as well, then I think it's just going to go from strength to strength.
Yeah.
And obviously, I'll miss it from the synth side of things, but as long as you keep the popcorn night going, because that's just golden. That's golden for everybody.
Right.
And
it's a new Top the Pops, basically.
Yeah, I don't think Steve will ever let us walk away from it.
I don't think a lot of the community would let us walk away from it.
Well, thankfully, it's a highlight for us, too. Like, that is a no-brainer. Like, popcorn night was
and it's easy to pull off. You guys submit. All we have to do is air it. And
it's kind of like the Jazzy Sprinkles, right? Everybody expects that on Thursdays.
Right.
Easy to pull off, he says, not knowing what happens in the back.
As I'm not speaking for Marilyn and Steve.
Exactly. Thanks, Steve. Thanks.
There we are, squirreling away.
Jesus.
Yeah. All the monkey's got to do is sit here, Steve, for fuck's sake.
Sit there and enjoy it. But like, so JRC brings in the weekend, and we kind of put the nail in the hammer with the popcorn night. Like, he lets you know, hey, weekend is here, and then we confirm weekend is here with popcorn night. So yeah, popcorn night's not going anywhere. It may take a hiatus for a week after today, but it'll come back.
I imagine it will come back, because I actually imagine that you will start missing it.
I was saying that they're
when
going to
you're
go through
doing
withdrawals.
it
The audience is going to go through withdrawals.
Oh, yeah.
As well.
Oh,
it's going to be like all-inclusive thing.
Rioting in the streets, Kent.
If you've been streaming every day for a year, right? You become saturated, right? and you start to realize how much of your life it's interfering with, and you're falling behind with things because you've got to do your stream every day, and it takes a toll. It does take a toll, and as much as you I mean, very likely you are sick to death of streaming at the moment, and you take a hiatus, but you will, within 4 or 5 days, you'll start missing it. But if you come back in a controlled way, because I had to do it with the pubs, I was doing a pub every night eventually, and this was after a few weeks, right? After a few weeks, I was falling behind with things I needed to get
on
done.
your regular life. Yeah.
Yeah. I got customers phoning me up and saying, "Well, you said the piano would be done last week, and you still haven't done it." I mean, yeah, I'm running into issues with it. And stuff like that, and not saying, well, actually, I've been doing a stream every night instead of working on your piano, mate.
Didn't one of them catch you on a stream, and they asked you in the stream, like, "Hey, where's my thing?" or whatever? I remember you telling us that story. Yeah.
I remember talking about how I borrowed this guy's mini Moog case to send, because the Bob Moog Foundation sent me a mini Moog to restore to as beautiful as it could possibly be, which I did. And they said can you get Peter Gabriel to sign it? So I put it into this guy's flight case and sent it down to New World Studios for him to sign it, and then it was going to go into the Bob Moog raffle. And I'm going, I've used this bloke's flight case and everything like that. And I hadn't told him or anything. I said, I feel bad, but it was there, and it's Mini Moog side
on a pub.
Yeah, and the guy who owned the Mini Moog was in the chat.
This is why I think it's weird that you know Hans Zimmer, because this is the kind of shit you do. It's hilarious.
Yeah, well, see, this is it. I mean, it's one of those weird things with this job. The phone goes, and I go, hello, like that. And he goes, hi, it's Hans Zimmer here. I go, hello, mate, how's it going? Right? And he goes, I've got this ARP 2500. I need it restored. Yeah, okay, get it down then.
There you go.
Do you even know that apparently you have a Discord channel now?
Do I?
For the pub, you have a Discord channel.
Matt probably put it together.
Oh, I think Robbie set up one because I want to try and put this Jam Tabba thing together.
Robbie set it up for him.
Yeah, Robbie set it up for me.
Yeah,
I wouldn't know how to do it.
Exactly. That's why I was like, how the fuck does Kent have a Discord if he doesn't even know how to navigate our Discord?
Yeah.
A few months ago, I had Prometheus saying to me, "You've banned me from your chat." I'm going, have I? He goes, yeah. He says like, I'm looking, and I can't find.
Yeah, because he asked us about that. I was like, no, that.
So I think I phoned up Robbie about that one. I said, can you accidentally block people? He goes,
yes.
Yeah, I think you can. Right?
Yeah.
So how do I find where he's blocked? He goes, oh, go to this page, go to this, yeah. Right, click on this, yeah. Now look for that. Oh, I'm not seeing that. He goes, scroll down. Oh, right, yeah, see it. Click on that, yeah. Right, anything there? Oh, yeah, he is banned, isn't he? Click.
Yeah, click. Remove him.
How did that happen?
It's so easily, especially, it's really easy to block people. It's
got to be careful.
You have to be careful.
I think what it is when you click on a comment to show, it says, it comes up with show, and you click on it and it shows it, and you go hide, but you've got those little dots next to it, which has got things like block.
Yeah. It shouldn't be that easy.
Too easy.
Yeah, I know in my luck, I'm trying to do this, and I've probably got a Siri coming up under my arm here because she's been neglected, and I've done this on the iPad and accidentally blocked him without knowing it.
Blame the dog when you have as many as can.
Yeah.
Mate,
always blame the dog.
Siri's like a backpack. I sit on the settee. She sits on my back with her head over my shoulder and falls asleep. I'm trying to watch a film, and all I can hear is.
And then
every night.
Prometheus is blocked. Oops.
Ken, where can we get an invite to your Discord?
He doesn't know.
Okay, you asking Ken? Steve, you should probably ask
That was
me.
fucked up, Steve.
Yeah, actually,
Steve, you're
Marilyn.
cold for that.
Steve is trolling
Steve is
hard.
cold for that shit.
I will get the link and post it. You don't ask Steve those type of questions, or you don't ask Kent those type of
Sorry,
questions.
Ken. Sorry.
I'm
Too personal.
No, I must admit, I'm all right with Discord. If somebody posts something to me in Discord, I get a little one come up, and I go, "Ooh, click on that," and there it is, automatically fired up, and there's what's been said to me. Like when Simon would hit me up, which is like, "Oh, can we meet up because we need to talk about the next bit of the track?" And it comes up, and I can click on it and go, "Oh, yeah." I go, "Yeah, sure," like that. The rest of the time, I'm trying to navigate this thing, and I'm going, "Well, wait a minute. Where's Lamont was here last time? I can't. Where is he now?" You know, it's going to stop there anymore. What's going on, mate?
Yeah.
It's just like a circuit.
I'm not
Follow
brilliant
it
with
down.
computer. I tried to start a pub on the ProSense Network channel,
Oh no!
right? And it was just about getting ready to go, and Robbie hits me up and he goes, "Why are you doing a pub on the ProSense Network channel?" I go, "Am I?" He went, "Yeah." I went, "Oh, all right, I'll get rid of that." And I go back and go, "Oh yeah, you've got to change it over, haven't you, to the other channel?"
They gave you access?
Could you imagine that?
Yeah, I know. Can you believe it?
Spong shows
He
up.
goes,
Oops.
he goes, "Ken, you can be a moderator." You sure about that?
Really?
Man.
Yeah,
I have
You're
offered.
only supposed to blow the bloody doors off. Bloody hell.
I have offered Kent.
What have I missed since I've been gone working?
We talked
So
about
much.
favorite moments.
I missed a whole lot.
It's been
through the year.
meandering a lot. It's been fun.
Yeah, it's
though.
been back and forth. Yeah.
chat.
Real quick before we continue on, so I don't forget, Steve has a Discord channel. So if anybody wants to go in there, Steve will post on how to get in his Discord. And
Where's my thingy gone?
he did a track for the 365.
Oh, he submitted a track.
And it's really cool. So before I play it, Steve, do you want to?
Yeah, let me
explain-
introduce it.
Yeah.
But just bear with me. I'm just. I'm in the wrong server. Get into your own server, Steve, before you try and make an invite.
pulling a Kent?
I am pulling a Kent. Yeah, sorry, Kent.
Yeah, well, can't be helped.
Sponged.
Steve Sonis
that's right, no
Spong,
limit.
kid. Triple S at your service.
Oh, stop playing around. Right, okay.
Hashtag
generate-
doing the
Copy.
spong.
That's another thing that happens on
Okay, here we
SOR
go.
and only on SOR is the way Marilyn has to pronounce my second name
Spong.
so loudly.
Kent.
She go, and now a
Spong.
track from Kent. Spong.
Right. So
It
if
shows
anyone,
emphasis, Kent.
if anyone wants to join my Discord, there's a link in chat.
Awesome.
Thank you, Steve.
You are all welcome, obviously, being who you are. Even hidden people in the chat. It's a time-limited link, so it will go out of thing in so many hours.
So it means
So-
hurry up and don't be.
I'm in there. It's busy and active.
Yeah.
I wish it was. It's not very active, but it will gradually
There's
get
still-
going.
Yeah, there's a lot to digest.
yeah.
Yeah, stuff. There's lots of channels. Anyway, so my track.
Oh, yeah, sweet.
Sorry, I'll apologise to Michael in advance because it's an AR track.
Sort. It's partially
But-
AI.
Well, I've just as a bit of fun. I mean, like I said, I've been experimenting like mad with AI, and the other day I did this a couple of days ago. I prompted ChatGPT for some lyrics, and I said something along the lines of, "I want a progressive rock song, okay, prog rock song." About life and its symptoms, or i.e., symptoms of reality. So that's a bit more than that, but that's basically what I gave it. And I already had a style in Suno.ai for prog rock. I've been grabbing bits of music and extracting the styles that it thinks it is to use. So I had one of those ready, and I stuck ChatGPT's lyrics into Suno AI along with this style. And this is what it came up with.
And you put one of your original tracks.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
My original track, which is called Euclidean Heart, that's my first music track. If you go back through my YouTube, you can find it. It's my first music track I ever made. I put that in as a basis for it to work on. And you can hear it if you really listen hard. You can hear the very small foundation that it gave it, but it's taken it somewhere completely different. But it was absolutely fascinating to see what it came up with. It's quite a long track. It's about 6 minutes long, I believe, but it's fun.
I'm excited to hear what AI interpreted.
No video, I'm afraid.
That's all right.
Yeah. It's just the MP. But I'm
Michael wants to say something. I can see.
Yeah. I'm curious as to hear the lyrics with the prompt that you gave it, and then specifically the symptoms of reality portion of it. So we'll play it, and then we'll hear everybody's
thoughts.
Yeah. Here we go.
into machine repeats. Every thought becomes a product line, selling souls one frame at a time. I taste the static on my tongue. It hums like faith inside a wire. We're all connected yet so undone, burning out on borrowed fire. Symptoms of reality, a glitch in every memory. Are we more than circuitry, or just code with empathy? We build our gods with data streams. We dream in numbers, not in dreams. Synthetic light, synthetic pain. We chase the real but can't explain.
agree.
Good.
We're all
God.
screwed.
I have to
We're
say
all
this.
screwed.
I gotta
We're all
say this while it's
screwed.
fresh in my mind. Let me
Okay.
say this. Let me say
Scary.
this.
We're all
Just saw a
fucked.
bunch of
Go ahead.
faces
Good
of
night.
people
Hold on.
realizing that
Turn
we're all
the
losing
lights
our
out.
jobs.
Let's let Lamar talk before his thought runs away.
Let me just say this really quick. And I just want everybody to think about this and put your AI opinions just aside for now. You can still have them, but just listen to me. AI is something that was human created. Everything that AI is was human induced. Everything about us, our words, our music, and that is AI. It's not, as of yet, a living entity. It's just LLMs. The fact that it can take our likeliness, our words, and our music and play something that, I don't care who you are, I vibed with it 100%, despite my prejudices. I vibed with that shit because it was us. We fed AI this information. It's only repeating us.
It wouldn't be able to do that
without
if
us.
we didn't give if we didn't give it a voice to recognize, if we didn't give it music to recognize, if we didn't give it something to refer to, it would never be able to do that.
So my point of all that is, well done, musicians, well done, human artists, because we, in all essence, created that.
I like the way you thought about that.
I just had
it's
to get that out.
it's really a testament on how good the music has been for source material for AI to be able to pull from. So, and that was really elaborate too, by the way. So
that was
it was really cool. Now here comes the tricky part. Somebody asked the question, and it's a very, very important question, and it was Probes. Probes said, "Okay, cool, this is awesome, but who owns it at the end of the day? Who owns the copyright?
No one.
Well, not true.
It's that's already been taken care of by the court.
Yeah, you can't
You
copyright.
cannot copyright AI material.
Yeah,
Right.
despite the fact that when you subscribe to the system that I've subscribed to, which is Suno.ai, they say you have commercial rights, but it doesn't say you have copyright.
Right. Correct.
They already solved that issue.
But there's also a different aspect to that is if you use somebody's trademark material, they can sue you.
Right.
Yep.
So then there's that.
Well, if you're using it to make money, yeah.
Right,
Yep.
correct.
The gray area
Yeah.
that this kind of thing provides for us is crazy. It's such a big gray area.
It's huge because there's not going to be a lot of people who really dive deep into it, right? They're
It's going
not
to keep
going to
changing.
be.
It's going to change again.
Yeah.
and again.
Can I just say two things? Number one, welcome to the people that have joined my Discord. There's already a few. And also, Michael wanted to say something before before you played it, and he didn't get to say it. Could we see what he wanted to say?
Well, one of the things I was going to say before you played it was, if it's good, it's only because AI got a little bit of all of us.
This is true.
That's really it. That's really
The other thing, though, is that as really good as this sounded, it just sounded cookie cutter. The other thing about it is that regardless of where it pulled all of these different sources from, it really truly isn't a real drummer playing it. It's a culmination of
All the information.
ones and zeros. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I understand the side that it can be considered intimate because it takes human interaction to create what's coming out of it. But
vocalist has range.
We still have to understand that all of this stuff already existed.
Yeah.
But I understand, composers.
I want to say one more thing. Sorry to interrupt you, Marilyn. I just wanted to. I don't know if Michael was on the stream the other day when I was talking about the track I did the art previously with AI that was in Popcorn. Were you on that stream where I was explaining it? Oh, yes. Okay. So you know that what I've also done is I wrote lyrics years and years ago to other tracks, and I've laid my lyrics on cover versions of those tracks, and that's given me my songs effectively, because obviously I can't. Whenever I heard them, I heard them with the original lyrics as well at the same time. But now I've got the tracks with just my lyrics on them, and it is magic because now I've suddenly got that as a piece of music with my lyrics. And again, it's another experiment.
Let me clarify something.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're already talented, period, anyway.
Thank you.
AI.
I like that.
And this is what's going to separate talent from just anybody doing anything.
Yeah.
Prompting is very important.
Oh yeah, you got to know how to do it.
Information is we're at a point now where people are starting jobs now for people to learn how to prompt.
Yeah, prompt engineers.
So it's not going to be any different, guys, than, like I said, Photoshop, music editing. If you have knowledge and talent, the tool is going to work for you. What you put together right there, the average person is not going to be able to put that prompt in and bring that out. And I complimented you on that piece that you were talking about that you did, simply because it does take knowledge and artistic merit to be able to put into that prompt to produce what it did. Not everybody's going to produce what you were able to produce.
Yeah, be able to prompt it properly.
The way the music business is... Sorry?
No, I was going to say it's like what Kent said a few weeks back when he was asking me about, hey, have you gone to Audible? And then Lamont made a statement and he said, well, it doesn't matter anymore because AI is going to take that job anyways. And then Kent replied back with, no, it's not. And I'll tell you why. They can't take the human aspect, the emotion aspect out of it. Now, I guarantee you, if Steve took that same song and those same lyrics and gave it to Simon, and Simon sang it, right? It would be a completely different
Here's
song.
another example.
It would be epic, is what it would be.
And composed it completely differently.
Yeah,
There's stuff in there
completely.
that's like, there was a guitar and a synth part that were playing in, like, I want to say the second verse when the lyrics weren't going, like kind of a call and response, but the two instruments were just clashing. And any good producer would totally like, hey, do that in alternating times or change those notes so they work together.
And that's because
like that.
AI can only see black and white,
Mm-hmm.
and humans can see in between those gray areas and expand into the purple and orange areas.
Well, you know, they were talking about the aspect of AI where they're going, well, the thing about AI is somebody can take AI, write a track, release it as their own, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But the way the music business is constructed these days is that a musician doesn't make money from writing and recording music. They make money from touring.
Right.
So if somebody tries to fake their career with AI, they're fucked within the first week.
Yeah, exactly.
No live performance.
Right?
Yeah.
Now, I know quite a few people, and I'll put my hand on my heart and say I have thought this as well. The thing that I didn't like about AI was when I think back of the nights and the days and the hours and hours and hours that I spent trying to learn my craft as well as I could, and have AI come along and go, yeah, I can do it. Look, boom. Right.
In 5.8 seconds.
And you're kind of jealous of that?
But also all the joy that you've had out of learning to do that.
Well, yeah, true. So, but when I'm sure this has happened to people, they do a track, they put their heart and soul into it, and then a comment appears where they go, yeah, it's AI.
I've had
in this chat.
I had a heated debate with Steve about this the other day because I fucking hate it. I'm really sorry. I hate everything about it and what it stands for. And the reason is, classic example, just yesterday, this bloke who's, well, a friend of mine on Facebook put this post up saying, oh, I've just written this song. And, it sums up what the world's about at the moment. And it was obviously AI generated, and everyone's going, oh, this is brilliant, this is brilliant. And the thing is, it just completely cheapens our art.
Yeah, that's rubbish.
It's like it's scary.
I'm with you, Simon. I'm totally 100% with you.
Yeah.
It goes back to what I said the other day. If you don't claim it's AI, that's just immoral.
That's
immoral.
Yes.
I would never do that. Never do that.
Yeah, unfortunately, we live on this planet where there's an awful lot of them
Everybody's
types.
going to say, I wrote this song.
I wrote this exactly, and
Well,
that
like
and
Simon's perfect example with that guy.
and I fucking hate it. And and it's just destroying our art.
So, perfect example, like the song that Simon and I did. Those lyrics came from me. I wrote those lyrics, but it took me almost a year to write those lyrics.
It doesn't surprise me at all.
It
and
wasn't
it's so beneficial, though, right?
Yeah.
It's so
You
beneficial.
learn from it, and you know how to write now.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like you learn from it.
Right. And I knew like certain words don't correspond and the syllables and all of that. Like had I gone and taken AI, it was like, okay, write a love song and it's going to be about this and this and that. I'm sure I would have done it in like 10 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
But would it have been
rubbish.
from me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
You would have eliminated the entire journey out of the
Did you
picture
hear
to
some
make
of the
it
way
completely different.
those lines that it used were just, what are you on about?
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the point is, if you'd have done that 18 months ago and heard what the result had been, and then now 18 months on, and you type it in and what it's produced, it's like gone up exponentially, like 500%. So what's it going to be like next year? It's and that's a scary thing. I'm not criticizing the result it comes out with because they're incredible, and that therein lies the problem. And you're going to end up in a situation where, well,
we're fucked.
all these people are just going to be saying, "Oh, I've written this song." All the joy, all the passion is gone.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, as far as artists are concerned, we're the collateral damage of AI. However, AI has potential to create new drugs, new forms of medicine, and all sorts of, and all the other things that we can benefit from AI. There's always collateral damage in every new technology.
There is.
Well, look, when the
I've said,
mill started in Yorkshire, 150 years ago, all the lace makers effectively got put out of business because one machine could churn it out for 5p a yard when it used to cost 500 quid a yard and at 20 times the speed. It's the same thing. It's the same kind of takeover.
It's fun.
Let me.
Yeah.
The
DAWs have AI in them now.
On Saturday, real quick, Lamar, sorry to cut you off.
No problem.
On Saturday, we went to go reevaluate a horse that we did a few weeks ago, and it was all of us in the truck because we had to run errands afterwards. After we were done, we were leaving. We saw the big, huge. What are they called? It's not the combines. The machinery that
The combine.
Yeah,
no. There's a specific word for them. I forget what they're actually called, but they harvest like the corn and the wheat that we're growing here.
Combine.
Right?
Yeah, it's the combine.
There's another word for that actual
Thresher?
machine.
Thresher.
I'll look it up later. But I was looking at them and I was seeing how easy and efficient they were doing it. Right. So like one machine goes and pulls it up, and then the other machine, that same machine spits it out into a truck, and then that truck, when he's filled up, drives away.
Chase truck, yep.
Yeah, or, the distribution processing plant or whatever. And I thought to myself, I was like, well, shit, that's the first AI that took away jobs. Because that machinery took away the job of a man
And a horse.
who was training the horse to pull the machinery that was picking up, all the corn and stuff. So way back when, and I think it was the 50s that they developed this machinery, that was technically kind of like the first AI ever created. It took away jobs.
The same with the washer machine, the same with the dryer.
Yeah.
Well, in a few years' time, that combine harvester will be a robot, and so will the truck.
Well, it already is. I know farmers now
I've
use
seen,
GPS
I mean,
to
they
control the whole
got that
operation.
thing now that does will do plastering. It does plastering better and smoother than any plasterer can.
Yeah, and they're
as well now.
And they're 3D printing homes. But the thing I wanted to touch with Simon was that people with AI can make their own music at the touch of their hand. At the end of the day, for the musician and the fans and whoever, we all know, and especially that person knows, they're lying to themselves. And I would say to them, get your ass on stage and put your money where your mouth is. Can you go out and play this shit live?
Well, thankfully,
can you entertain
it
somebody?
can only go as far as them going, look at this thing I did, and then someone going, that you didn't
You
do
didn't
that thing.
Yeah, stop lying to yourself. Well, get on stage and fucking show me the hard work.
The tastemakers.
Let's hear something. What are they going to do? Everyone's because that's the biggest thing in music.
Yeah.
People
It
are like,
was like that
let's hear
female
something.
who
Let me get my computer.
who won that Pulitzer Surprise Award for writing that book or whatever. And then it came to find out that she used AI for like
I heard about
90% of the book, and so they stripped her from the award.
Yeah,
you can't.
There's some positive things, firewalls that are developing. You got platforms. You got YouTube already has the ability to detect it and weed it out.
Yeah,
you've got Spotify, who's loading it up with their own AI, making money off their own backs, which is BS.
And that's my whole issue with it. It's not about the tool; it's about the way
you use
people that own it are going to push people out to make more money with it and take more money out of artists' pockets. That's what sucks. It could be solving cancer, and instead it's making songs.
Here's the positive thing about it. I see where just as platforms like YouTube and other, you got other platforms that are using AI to detect AI. Well, use whatever they use to detect. It's going to be very common. You as an individual person is eventually going to be able to buy a software to detect it.
I could buy right now
because and it doesn't surprise me.
Right.
Because eventually everybody, just because everybody can use AI, everybody's going to have to be able to safeguard their own stuff. But they're going to have to know whether or not, if I'm collaborating, for instance, here's a perfect example. I want to create a compilation of music of you guys. I don't want any one of those pieces to be an AI piece.
Right, exactly.
Right.
I need to know.
That's fair enough.
Yeah.
So I don't think we should really be afraid of AI replacing musicians. Just like you said, they're not making much money off of streaming anyway. That's why you got the 80s guys. They're still out there.
Right.
Thing is, though, Michael, it's like, I agree with what you say, but before AI came along, if somebody wanted to make music, they'd have to learn up to a certain point in order to create that. And that's an incredibly joyous experience to go through. So now if kids then think, all right, I'm just going to go and make a track and I'll just go into, what's it called again, Steve?
Suno is one of them. Suno.ai, there's loads of them.
So I'll just go into Suno and produce a track. So they've missed out on an absolutely massively beneficial part of the whole process of making music.
It's not meant for them. It's not meant for them.
I'm going to also say, Simon, I know I totally get that. I absolutely hear you, to Samurai.
Who the fuck said Uli?
Right when we were talking about Behringer. Go back.
I absolutely agree with that. But also, Simon, for a small proportion, and it is probably going to be a small proportion, this would be a fantastic way in to making music. And they will realise that it's very limited and move on to doing it properly. So there will be a proportion of people that do that.
Well, I hope so.
What up, Sammy?
It happens with everything.
What do you got to say about AI?
About when sample based.
I don't give a fuck about AI.
That's fair.
Oh, you love it.
Okay.
You fucking love it.
Why are you here then?
I don't give a fuck about AI. Listen, I just wanted to come in here before I start. I want to say, man, God bless Uli Behringer, God bless Behringer, and God bless all the Behringer bros. God bless. Okay. I only got a couple seconds, man, because I got a couple deals I'm working on. I'm about to head in here and hook them up. But listen, I just want to say what S.O.R has done to me on reflection. I've been thinking about this all week. What you guys have done for a community and synth community adjacent and gear tube adjacent, but like bringing like almost like this insane gravitational pull of creators together and having thought-provoking experiences, having battles, having there's nothing wrong with drama because you're having people who can discuss, and the people who can't handle discussions, they fall away. The people who engage and they kind of grow together. What you've done, I think you won't even realize how important and monumental and proud you should be of it. And I'm just happy that I came across this channel and I got a chance to meet you guys and off of that got to see so many other creators come on here and offshoots of it. It's truly amazing, man. And I think when you guys take a little break upon reflection, and I think everybody who's had the opportunity to have 3 hours of their day every day for a year to just come and hang out and interact and commune, it's something really special, man. And I think you guys should be really proud of it all and be proud of everything because it was a window into your world. You guys put it all out there. You put it all on the line. You built bridges. Some people burned bridges. Some people didn't even use a bridge. They took a boat. So I'm just really, really pumped for you guys. I think it was so awesome.
Thanks, Sammy.
Yeah,
we appreciate it.
That's
Thank you,
amazing.
Sam.
I gotta go.
Yeah.
The man, the man.
It's funny how sometimes you see technology, you think it's going to do something, you know?
Yeah.
For instance, right, we've got doors, we've got recording studios in our houses, right? And yet recording studios still exist. Yeah, recording studios still exist.
Yeah.
Not as many, but they're still there.
It's because you can't scream in an apartment.
Yeah,
Probably.
that helps.
Yeah, that a lot
Like
of bedroom producers aren't that good.
Yeah, for real.
No matter how much AI is out there, if I'm somebody or I'm with a group of people and we're making some great stuff, we're going to stand out anyway. The good stuff is going to always shake out. The real I shouldn't say good because I don't want to be the bearer of what is good music, what is bad.
We get your point.
Yeah,
But right. The quality stuff will always shake out. I don't care how much they flood the internet with AI. It's the true artists will always come to bear.
What was Sin Samurai when Sin Samurai came in? Was he AI? Because he came in and said some shit and I'm like, what?
bounced out, yeah.
What the fuck? I think that was AI.
That's scary. It's going to get to the
We'll have
point
to
where we
watch the
don't even know.
replay.
Real quick
True Sammy style.
before we continue on, this role needs a hero. Sampled Simon and myself.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
get out of here!
Yeah,
Yeah, I
and
did that
so
this morning, last night.
yeah, there you go.
I wonder
And
what it's family.
Do you want to try and play it live, hero, and see if it works?
Yeah, let's see if this works. If you guys, I'm running a mono signal right now, so let's just see. Tell me if
Okay.
you can hear this.
I mean, you sound clean, so.
Yep,
Can
we
you
can hear
hear
it.
that?
Yeah.
Is
Yep.
it like it's
Yeah,
on
we
both
can
sides?
totally hear
It's
it.
not on one side of the ear.
Correct. It's instead
I can
of
turn it
dual
up.
mono.
Yeah.
I can turn it up a little bit.
Oh, perfect.
There you go.
Perfect.
It's good.
Okay. All right. So that was nothing. That was. I was about to say this track is AI, but it's not. Okay.
It
Okay,
looks
I know
AI.
Simon was an AI, and I know I was an
knew
AI.
Those
I kind
goddamn
of pitched
NPC
Marilyn's
people.
voice up a little bit right here, so we'll check it out. Here we go. This part's kind of loud. All right, that was
that was
so good.
That definitely, that voice definitely sounds like AI.
Yeah. And, well, that bass line.
You've been on the helium again, Marilyn.
I can
Wait,
tell, like,
what'd you say, Simon?
Have you been on the helium again?
I guess, yeah.
This world, I noticed it earlier. I don't know if anybody else caught it, but did you pull a sample? Because you held up Tavares' album.
Yeah, Tavares.
Were you taking a sample from there? Did you put it into that piece?
No, not that one specifically.
Why were you holding up that album? I'm curious.
Just to hold it up.
Okay.
You were talking about vinyl, so I just threw it up.
Be doing that shit.
It was the vinyl I was listening to recently.
We be doing that shit.
Steve is asking, is that an NPC?
Yes,
that's
NPC Live 3.
I really liked how you got that beat like drunken and behind, just like syncopated enough that like the way it knocked, it was awesome, dude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I turned off recently I've been turning off time correct, so
you're just tapping that in.
Yeah, those are all
so it doesn't stick to the grid.
Yeah.
That bass line was fire. Just so you know, I was in that.
Okay, so like I took the sample from YouTube from your guys' page, S.O.R page. I took the sample from there and I put it in the MPC and I stemmed it out. And the thing about AI is my ears, I can hear AI in like, you know, when people play the tracks.
Yeah.
Some people can hear it.
You can hear it. It's like artifacts. Like there's little artifacts in the background of it. And because I use the stem separator in here, I've been accustomed to that. So yeah, it kind of sounds like AI too. I know what you guys mean because I stemmed it out and put those vocals over. And so, yeah.
Yeah.
This is a great job there, mate. Absolutely. And I tell you what, it's the weirdest thing hearing your track sampled. It's like I've never heard that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That was very weird.
Weird in a good way, but like that's a top job that is, mate.
The thing about this is the clips. Like these are all just ideas. This isn't even a song. This is just an idea I was working on my stream last night. So that's the beauty of these clips right here is you know, you can just jot down ideas.
Is that an NPC?
Live 3, yes.
Yeah.
The one that just came out.
Oh, okay.
I still haven't used the clip tracks yet.
They're completely over my head, those
attentively.
Look,
You
completely
both.
over my head too. Don't worry about it.
Have you got one as well, Viral?
Yeah, I got a Live 2. I'm not getting a Live 3 for like another month. I think is when it'll be here.
Have you got the new software for it for the Live 2?
Yeah. I got the Pro Pack. I haven't used the clip tracks in it. I've used all the other plugins though, like the reverb and the EQ and stuff like that. It's cool, you know. I mean, it's a lot of features and stuff, and it does a lot of. But I'm really just waiting for that Live 3 for the features that it has with the XLR input. For the microphone. I plan on using it as a performance machine and bringing it on stage with me and doing my whole performance within there, so then I could cut out between songs and, you know, play and do whatever I want in between or whatever. So I plan on using that as my centerpiece for performing live with vocals and everything. So like having that built-in mic is also a big deal, and definitely looking at the upgrade. Dope. Yeah, dope.
Wicked, man.
I'm not interrupting you. I'm just
why'd you hold that up? Because we be doing that shit.
Superb album.
He knows now. He knows now.
Look at my pull from the other day. This was my big pull from the other day. Was this one right here? Kid Frost, Pre-Ruthless, 1990 UK press.
Man, we haven't been to the record store.
It has the Raza on it too.
Are you talking to a DJ? I'm going to be throwing stuff at you guys.
I ordered one only because
there was two that are ordered. I thought.
Yeah,
weren't there?
No. So technically, Simon is the next one we're buying.
Okay.
But before that, Tracker Jack had shown an album on Discord, and if Tracker Jack is still in the comment section, what was the name of that? I had it on order. And I never went to go pick it up.
Yeah, Tracker is still here. Well, I'm sure it's still there. You know, Colin.
And it was like, I have to get it, because then, you know, knowing me, I had to go listen to see what it was about, and it's just an amazing album.
What was the one that we ordered though beforehand? Like there was, I thought there was one there waiting for us, and then we did the one from Tracker, and then the one from Simon.
Yeah, so Simon is the next one.
Yeah, but isn't there one?
I'll send you a copy.
No, don't.
No,
We're not doing that. We're buying everything we get.
Mm-hmm.
So we just have to make sure we got the money to do it. And don't trip, Simon, please. It's our way to show our love.
We don't even have a record player to fucking play the thing.
I know. Yeah. It's
crazy.
You know what? We're just buying all the ammo.
You get one of these little ones over here. I got little Tussons right over here.
Come on, man. You guys got to have a turntable.
No, we will.
We will. And there's a particular one her and I want.
But we have
it's very expensive.
Yeah, we have a very specific rule in this family, and it's we only buy once.
That's it right there. Tracker put it up right
Okay,
there.
well, if you only buy once, then I guess you might as well,
We're gonna save the money and buy it.
Yeah.
Yep. Instead of paying double later on because you bought a cheap ass thing just to have it, and then you got to buy another one.
Can you find the link for that?
That's definitely the way to do it when it comes to a turntable.
Where am I?
Sure.
A good company that comes out with like high quality, but for the home, outside of Technic, because that's more professional DJ stuff. Fluons, check out Fluons. They've got really great turntables, and if you want something that's kind of expensive that will last, Fluons is a good one.
How do you spell that?
FLU.
Septic Smile, welcome in. Good to have you on Monkey Island.
Wait, hold on. Say that again.
FLUENCE. Fluence.
Okay.
Think. I don't own Fluence. I've got Audio Technica is great too.
I think that's the one
and that's what we're ordering.
Yeah, that's the one that we're looking into.
Nice. The last record player I owned had 78 on it.
Mine had 78 and it's Audio Technica. That's a good one because
Yeah.
if you get the LP 120, you could do 33, 45, and 78.
I got 3 on here too, on these little cheap ones.
Yeah, ours is the one.
I went the PLX 1000 by Pioneer DJ, and it sounds amazing to me.
Let me look it up. Audio.
So
I know it's the one that has the Bluetooth capability, right?
Yeah. For my vinyl DJing, and then I have the Pioneer DJ XDJ RX3 for my digital DJ. So I volley back and forth depending upon the gig, or if I do live streams, I feel like doing that.
I think the one we were looking at is like $5.
Hey, Jason.
Right?
Finally, pussy action.
We got a man of pussy.
Look at Tom there. Look at it.
Well, where are they? Oh, but they're sleeping. They're being lazy pussies.
Leave me the fuck alone, man.
They're just laying there.
I mean, scratch the fuck. Look.
Oh, yeah.
Ouch.
Jarvis, no means no.
I can't. That's what I was going to say. I was literally going to say, Jarvis, when your pussy says no, it means no.
Yeah. I told you, you've got to get a safe word.
Yes, today.
No, you got to establish the safe word first.
No. Even halfway, if they say yes and then later say no, you got to stop like immediately.
Yeah.
You should know that.
I'm legitimately starstruck. I can't believe it. Jervis is here. Dude.
It's Jervis.
So much.
Oh, thank you. No, I always love your comments. Actually, I like the fact
I've learned a lot about you.
Oh.
Look at Tom.
I know that you love spam over liverwurst over spam.
Always.
People like spam. People like spam.
People like liverwurst. I love spam. I love spam and liverwurst.
Yeah. Spam and eggs is something.
Didn't like liverwurst though.
I think it was Dolce Gabbana over Ralph Lauren.
Always. Dolce Gabbana just got a little bit of extra, you know. But I mean, I'm dressed down. I'm literally just
nipping in because you're not in your robe and your ass cock.
What are you slumming it?
Yeah,
I've got a hat.
I think.
Put the hat on. There you go. It matches your shirt.
I think Jervis was the one who triggered EA Ski because EA Ski was like, "Oh, I see some guy with the cats all over the synths."
Yeah. There you go.
Couldn't take it.
Look at that royalty.
I love when he pulls his cat's hair out. I love that.
You need a monocle.
Just perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need
Top,
a
top hat.
Or peace
like,
knees.
the
The peace knees,
Monopoly.
you know, the two little ones
Yeah.
that go across the
Yeah. So you got your top
Big
hat and a
old
crack
black
pipe.
ring.
You're sorted.
He's done. He's done. Yeah.
Oh my God, he'll be petting the cat, and then he just pulls the fur off.
What's in that pipe, sir?
Panda's
Well, I want to see you pull a rabbit out of it.
Wait, what is that? Show that again.
Oh my God.
tobacco.
Oh, okay.
It's good stuff.
No, it doesn't. I'm still here.
Oh God.
Well, apparently,
And there's Kent, gone again.
Again.
I know. Once was 40 years ago.
By the way, this is all changing.
Oh, go on, tell us.
We're having a refit.
Awesome.
I am setting this up to do album mode. Ooh.
I think it's always a good idea to refresh your studio every once in a while. I'm literally talking about changing the whole architecture.
Yeah.
This is new rebuilt front.
Steve.
I put stuff away, and I'm making myself a lot more minimal because I got things put away. But I want to stay focused on this project, and if I have too much stuff out, I'm going to want to use everything. So I decided to focus myself, tear down to specific instruments that I'm going to be using for the upcoming 2027 show. I need to stay focused.
Yeah.
But I really feel that every once in a while it will reinvigorate you if you add some different feng shui to your studio, maybe once every couple of years.
Should I do it once every 2 weeks? Shit like every other day.
However you want to do it.
NPC
really
over there.
Yeah, I think it ignites me to have a different architecture every once in a while.
We've done it like once every year, and it takes like a whole weekend. Because we were first over there, and then we were over here, and now we're over here.
Yeah, which I don't think we're going to move from this.
No,
location.
I think this is a great
layout's
spot
very
because
good.
you have all that space back there. It's a hell of a lot more space than you would when we were originally over here.
I remember when Paul Lamar was in the corner.
Yeah, you can never see him in the corner.
Yep, they got stuff me in the corner.
Yeah, and this layout, like here, it's just so much more room.
Sweet.
It's good.
I love the lighting. The lighting is very warm and it draws you in.
Yeah. Gracie in the house, by the way.
Gracie and Panda, JRC.
Normally we have
Mumbles is in the house.
live.
Did you say Panda's in? When did
The
he
live
sneak in?
music. Light
Hey,
on.
Sammy.
Oh yeah.
Septic is in the house.
Let's turn that on.
Where's the
Yep,
switch for that?
septic.
It's just right there. It's
Septic
a little
rather.
bit.
JRC.
JRC. We were just talking about JRC earlier.
Yeah, we were. How do you not talk about JRC?
Yeah, hardware jam raid.
That's how you not talk about JRC.
5151351.
Oh shit! Hardware jams raid. Fuck. All right, Air.
And John Alchemy. Yay.
Hey, Johnny.
We got Air.
JA.
Air's in here.
What up, Air?
All the usual suspects.
Hey.
What's up?
Hello, mate.
What's up, Air?
Jervis says something that my brother and I were talking about literally just now, and I really want a shirt that says what he just said. The Continental
is a state of mind.
Oh yes. Yeah.
You need it on the shirt.
I need it on a shirt.
Easy
I
to
need it on a
do.
shirt.
Yeah.
Easy
Right?
to do.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna crank something like that out.
I think Hero is
Two
just
monkeys
gonna
in a suit.
spend the whole time putting up album covers.
He probably
right.
And with that said, Jervis,
Yes.
what was your
Yes.
what was your best moment about Monkey Island for you, Jervis?
You haven't done it for a while. I loved your little song, your little welcome song.
Talking about that earlier.
Yes.
Jervis
yes.
in the house.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, Andy used to. Synchrotron loved that.
Love it.
Yeah. Such a welcoming.
Jerry used to love it.
Oh, Uncle
Jerry
Jerry.
used to
Yeah.
No, sorry. No. Sorry.
She's trying to find it. She's doing.
No,
Right.
sorry. Wait,
here it
Jervis.
is.
Here we go, Jervis.
Everybody's in the house.
Here we go.
No, everybody.
Everybody?
Yo,
everybody's in the house.
Oh, everybody, okay.
Yeah, that doesn't work.
Everybody's in the house.
Everybody's in the house.
Everybody's in the house.
Everybody's in the house.
I'm supposed to be typing as well.
The Lynx is in the house.
Jackson's in the house.
The Lynx is in the house.
Oh, yeah, the Lynx is in the house.
Top 2.
The Lynx
Is in the house. Hell yeah.
I said the Lynx is in the house.
Hell yeah.
All
We haven't
right.
done that in a
Look at that face.
minute.
I remember
Wait a
that
minute,
shit.
wait a minute. You guys were afraid to say electronic composer because there's so many syllables.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they've had
What did we
worse.
say? What did we
They've
say
had
for
worse.
composer?
Composer in the house.
Composer.
You're
Yeah.
afraid.
Yeah.
Composer. Well, Michael. How about Michael in the house? That'll do.
Or Mikey.
Yeah.
Fuck, that was too many.
It used to send Synchrotron through the roof. He would just not go to sleep until he
Until
heard.
we said that for everybody. Literally, he was like, "Come on, guys, I gotta go to sleep. I'm like 3 hours behind, but I'm
Right.
gonna stay here."
I don't know when we
until-
stopped that.
We
Like,
stopped it once. I did that one firmware update for the Roadcaster, and it made that song shit.
oh yeah.
Do you
and-
remember?
And Animotions tried to send
To
in
send it, and
another one,
yeah,
and
and
it still didn't work.
Yeah, it didn't work. Yeah.
God,
and
the
then we
memories.
stopped. Yeah,
Total memories.
yeah.
You have a few.
That was fun.
They were
That was
right.
fun.
Yeah.
And a lot of these people here currently in the chat have never heard my commercials.
Oh yeah, that it means so much.
Do you
we stopped
remember
doing.
those?
Damn.
Yeah, yeah. We
and
made commercials for everybody.
And then,
Yeah,
I
no,
know.
there's
They were
so
really
much-
good.
They were so
Yeah,
much.
she
We
should
made
do
one for
commercials.
Risky. Risky died laughing.
I think Tracker Jack was around when we were doing commercials
Yeah.
too, so he would know because
Yeah.
he was here around that time. Yeah.
And then real quick, while we have Ayer in here to get his quick feedback, Ayer, what was your best S.O.R moment, buddy?
Best S.O.R moment. Oh, that was about you guys had this. It was the first third year, I think. Like you guys.
Oh, with Uncle
ran
Crow.
that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like to me, like people talking about their stuff, how they do things, was really insightful. Like, and it's one of the ones I miss every often because I have to be in the office during those days when you guys do that. So managed to catch it that one time, at least for me. There was a couple of funny moments when you guys were playing video games where you decided like, hey, we're not doing the studio anymore. And
Yeah. We're just gonna play video games.
we're just so tired. We're going to play video games. So yeah, like you guys were coming up with ideas about different areas for different days, different shows, kind of thing. You know, and I liked seeing that actually. You guys discussing other things just then. You know, hey, let's just make music, you know, kind of thing. I mean, not that that's bad. I still think 30 is great, but it was more about, like you said before, that was symptoms of reality.
Right.
Your pussy is pissed that you put him down.
I'm fine with me.
Not yours, Ayer.
Not yours.
I
Aaron.
think most cats would be
Jervis's.
pissed at being put down.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Cressy said that his best S.O.R moment has been the eyelids for me.
Yeah, same here.
Everybody
Eyelids.
likes it.
I mean,
Yeah.
Which is ironic because that happened at the last the 24-hour live stream before you guys got going on this 365.
On this one,
joint.
yeah.
So
Because
it's
it was
like-
hard to
it
get a hold of
carried- it was
JRC,
like the-
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the song itself, but I mean that moment was like the moment. You know, I mean, yeah, it all coming together, but it just seemed to bridge those
That
two.
was hilarious because he captured Lamar just doing
Yeah.
I was
this,
saying some
and
dozing off.
he was his
Resting
eyes
my
were closed.
eyelids
Yeah,
Yeah.
his eyes were closed, saying
While saying it.
while saying it. And I'm like, oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
So many
just
people
checking my eyelids,
Eyelids.
making sure that they're eyelids.
Eyelids.
A lot of people haven't seen
Shouting
that.
at Angie.
They don't get it. If you haven't seen it, you probably won't get it. But
I can pull it up.
yeah,
Okay, yeah.
there were so many people that came in to save our skin that day.
Oh my God,
Gracie
Gracie
came in,
came in
Clark
at
came
the
in,
RC, yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
my
Panda
God.
came in.
Unit E did 3 hours.
Yep.
Yeah.
So many
Yeah, he did
people
some
came
3
and
hours.
saved.
Yeah, that's right. Like it was
Yeah.
like
In the
long
beginning,
periods,
yeah.
Yeah,
too.
Panda came in and saved our ass.
Oh my God. Gracie was like, yeah, give me a minute. I can figure something else. I was like, oh,
was it
fucking
Gracie
Lord.
that took us all the way to
Yes.
the end?
Yeah. Yeah, she saved
Shout
our
out
ass.
Gracie, who fucking just carried
Saved our
us.
ass.
Yeah. If it wasn't for Gracie, I think we would have been poking each other's eyelids.
Right. And shout out to Tracker Jack, who literally woke up 5 a.m. UK time
and stayed the whole
the
24
entire
hours.
fucking
Yeah, and he
time.
would come. Oh yeah,
Yep.
it was like a 5 minutes till midnight, and fucking Tracker Jack was commenting. I was like, "Does this motherfucker stay the whole time?" He was like, "Yeah, he was there the whole time."
Yeah, that was wild.
It
That was a wild day.
insane.
Yeah.
Insane.
I'm glad we're not doing that shit again.
No, can you imagine? I tried though. I really tried to get them to.
The return.
The return. Look, Jonathan said that was my pinnacle.
Oh my God.
Shit, I'm looking for it right now on Viral's YouTube.
Yeah.
It's way down.
I don't know.
I've got a venture for
Viral, can you link it into the private? Because I can't find it.
I'm glad Jervis finally snuck a fucking popcorn in before it ended.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
What about
yeah.
the last moment?
It was super good too.
Yeah, that was really
yeah.
good.
Yeah, it
That
was
fucking
really
good.
vibe.
Jervis, you ever decide to do merchandise?
Yeah.
Get yourself some pillowcases and stuff it with your pussy's fur and sell cat pillows. I will buy one, sir.
Oh my God. Okay.
Pussy pillow.
Wait. Composer, that's not something you admit on air. Just give the suggestion and then do it anonymously later. You don't
That's
do
right.
shit on air.
I have no shame, Marilyn.
Oh, okay. Well,
That,
shit, there
that's
you
for his OnlyFans page.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Get your pussy pillow today. Man.
and have Kent sell it for
go.
you.
I would like to take credit. I hope I take credit for the cat cams.
Yeah, well, you can absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, because I suggested that so many fucking times. I was like, Jervis, you need cat cams.
Yeah.
And we have cat cams now.
She was on your ass too,
I
JJ.
was like,
She's like, why isn't he listening to me?
you know, like you gotta get cat cams. It's like the best thing ever.
I was like, fuck's sake, get the guy a break. He's trying, I'm sure.
Got better chairs and everything.
The jingle
The
that
dirty end of my
Yeah.
look,
See the cat cam.
there it is.
See?
That's the dirty end of my studio. Don't look.
Yeah, we're not looking.
that he
Don't
uses
worry.
to sell the cat pillows. Well, I'll be done today.
What isn't on camera doesn't matter, mate.
Yeah.
I know. But,
Yeah.
you know, that's
Sammy
behind
got,
the scenes
Sammy got a question. What's the question?
I don't
for
understand.
this show.
What's
Wait,
Sammy's question?
Sammy has a question.
He
Yeah.
wants he says, who were your first 10-day oneers still here?
Oh, like the first people that came on the 10 days.
That's still here.
I think Tracker Jack, because he was with us in the 100, like on the 24-hour. Gracie, Panda, JRC, Viral.
Must be me. I was there on number 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Steve.
Andy. Was Andy there?
I think
don't know.
Andy came in a little later.
So this is basically your Plymouth Rock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gracie's apologizing for egging you on to do 365 during the
Oh
first
my
100.
God. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's when
It was her idea?
Right.
Yeah,
She
well,
egged it on.
no,
She
no,
was
it
egging
was
Marilyn on
it
about
was
it.
my idea, and Gracie was like, "Yeah, you need to
should
listen
do
to
it.
her."
Do it,
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This damn. I just don't remember.
I just can't remember. There's so many of us now.
Viral, does that link need to be posted in the
Cresshead.
chat?
Cressy.
Oh, that's the eyelids thing. So, yeah.
Yeah, I have it here. I'm gonna.
She asked me
Oh,
to
you've done it?
put
Okay.
up.
Yeah.
Big-
Actually, Cresshead was the one saying we should do this every Friday. But Cresshead was the first to submit a popcorn jam because he was like, "Oh, here's my track," and then we would listen to his track, and then Cressy was like, "Yeah, that was fun," and then another Friday would come up, and Cressy's like, "We should do this every Friday,"
No,
or some shit like that. Call it popcorn night.
No,
or,
popcorn night literally came to fruition on the 100th or on the 24-hour stream because people were submitting their tracks for us to fill in time. And you happened to say, I wish I had popcorn.
Oh, yeah.
And then Lamar goes, like popcorn night.
Yeah, but there wasn't a whole lot of submissions, though. I remember just being like one or two people.
For the 24 hours.
Yeah.
And then later on, people were starting to submit their stuff for us to play it. And we would play it occasionally, like during the week. And then I was like, why don't we just contribute one day to all the submissions and call it popcorn night?
And I think Cressy was like, oh, that's a good idea. We should do this every Friday. Or we were like, yeah, let's do this every Friday.
And then every Friday was perfect.
And God, so how long has popcorn night been running? Longer than a year then? Correct?
A year. No, about a year. About a year because we
got
started
into
it at the year. At the year.
At the beginning of the year.
Yeah, because the 24-hour stream was the one that created popcorn night.
Yeah. And I think it's the one thing we can't walk away from, even if we wanted to.
No, we can't.
It's cool to take a break, but I think that's going to come back before we like actually come back.
You guys don't want to like just like do live jams like you used to anymore.
We're just going to take a break and figure out what we want to do.
What we're going to do.
Yeah. Once we could figure that out.
It's not out of the question, but. Yeah, don't know.
Just a change in direction.
I don't want to say something like, and then we don't do it. I just think we need to really sit back and go back to our podcast side. Because we still need to get Jervis. We still need to get
more third ears.
Steve needs to come in and do some things. We want Ayer in for specific reasons for what we used to do. So I think we're just going to work on getting back on the road we wanted to be on. And see where we go from there.
I'm looking forward to you getting popcorn night back, and also the collaboration thing. I just missed that because of
I love the collabs.
I love that idea.
Yeah.
I just missed. So that's what I would look forward to.
Yeah.
The collabs definitely.
Here. We're not going to walk away from music, so I don't want anybody to get that misconstrued. We're just taking a little bit of a break.
Well deserved.
Yeah, totally.
Put your feet up for a while.
Yeah.
Naughty step, yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Okay, I'm trying to queue up.
Cressy really wants to hear eyelids.
I know. Hold on, Cressy.
right now.
Hey,
I don't know why the community chooses me to be their goddamn poster boy.
Stop saying funny shit.
There you go.
That was a moment.
You put yourself out there.
I only used 3 of those times that he said that in the whole song. There was like 6 or 7 times that he said that throughout the stream.
I'm sure there was like tens of thousands of times that he said
got Rabbit up my ass. I got Davy up my ass.
No, you don't got Rabbit up your ass. You got Rabbit up close to your face.
Yeah.
Okay, let me play it real quick. Let me know if you guys can hear it.
Yep. Sound is good.
Him saying that in that moment.
Too much.
Look at his eyes closed.
He's doing the things.
Oh my God.
Resting my eyelid to make sure that they're eyelids.
As his eyes are closed.
Oh, by the way, any of this made with AI?
No.
Except the video.
Well, I stole the video from other sources.
Lamonte dance. Weighted dance. Superb.
God damn it, Panda.
Perfect.
I love it.
I'm not sleeping.
That was wild 24 hours.
That was fucking insane.
You start at midnight?
Yeah, we started at midnight.
So would you do? Like go to sleep at about 4 in the afternoon or something and then get up?
Yeah.
Well, we were up for 48 hours. So we didn't went to bed.
That's crazy.
Yeah, we were up for 48
It's the eyelid.
Oh, the banana up the nose. Come on. I just realized that.
Go ahead.
Eyelids. Eyelids. Eyelids.
I'm just resting my eyelid to make sure that they're eyelid. I'm just resting my eyelid to make sure that
Look at JRC with them jazz notes in the back.
Yeah.
That makes it.
off.
That made the track.
Right.
Yeah, you can just hear it.
You
Together.
got a little tremolo in your voice.
Show is going to shed.
You sing what?
I love how Viral just sampled. This show is going to shit. Perfectly.
It's all serious.
Shout out to Simply Risky.
Shout out to
Shout out to
Simply.
Rest in Peace. Shout out to Angie. Rest in peace, Risky.
Someone was asking about Angie earlier.
Yeah, beer.
He's up there
Enjoying the show.
Oh yeah, he's having a ball. I love how he got your voice like if you were actually singing that.
Well, I did.
No, like he made it like into like an opera. Rustin,
Oh, drawing it out.
Yeah. Look at you sleeping over there. I was like, wake up, Lamar!
Bro, it was so hard.
I'm not sleeping. I'm just resting.
I remember
my eyelids.
yelling. I was like, wake up, Lamar!
JRC said, I know when I first heard it, it was mad.
Ew, oh my God.
I've heard JRC's music. I didn't realize he could play keys like this.
Oh yeah, he's like a jazz phenomenon.
251.
He's taking you to outer space and you had no idea you were going.
He knew the assignment.
Boy, oh boy, that book track is complex.
Oh yeah.
It's a dope track.
And that's how our studio used to look. We were on this side.
It's funny, I'm wearing the same sweater, same glasses, same hat today as I was that day. Yeah, shout out to the Frog Lord, Uncle Jerry.
Get out of here, mermaid.
Yeah, he enjoyed every bit of
Oh my God.
popcorn.
Oh,
night.
Uncle Jerry was here from like almost
Yeah.
day one. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was like midway.
Love talking to Jerry.
Oh my
Right.
God. Yeah.
When you was doing solo streams or off,
To make sure that they're eyelids.
What else do they mean?
I love it because I sing at that same pitch, that same cadence is like my, like, oh, I love it.
Brilliant.
We do that too every now. When we're tired, we'll say, "I'm just resting my eyelids just to make sure that they are."
I'm telling you, it'll be the last thing that flashes through his mind before he passes away.
Yeah.
Talk about, I'm just resting my, and then we're gonna play it at your funeral.
Oh fuck yeah! Hell yeah!
I'll be there too, going eyelids.
Eyelids.
When I
Eyelids.
yeah,
Eyelids.
when I had them. When I
No,
had
you
them.
still have them. They're just not
they're just
functioning.
not there.
And then we're gonna be like, "What the fuck is he saying?"
Yeah.
I think he was in the
Oh
coffin.
my God.
Is that on his casket?
I just
In
noticed.
quotes. It'll be on the tombstone in quotes.
I just noticed that my hair is exactly the same color as my acoustic lenses.
Oh my God! Here we go.
Wait, what?
Now, when I move my head here, I look like Conan O'Brien.
Yeah.
oh yeah, it's cool.
You panic.
No.
Yeah,
No,
they
you-
are the same
Hang
color.
on. He's camouflage.
What is wrong with you, Ken?
Well, where should we start?
Where should we start?
We don't have enough time. We're not doing a
No.
24-hour stream. Sorry.
Yeah. What is wrong with my fucking hair?
Oh wait, what is this?
It's a birthday cake for you.
Birthday cake.
You were doing a 24 hours.
Oh, I got some too.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. It's for you guys. I made enough for everybody.
Yeah, See, you never send.
Cheers,
you
man.
never send anything to us, JJ.
Yeah. Put it in a Ziploc bag and send it, JJ.
Yes.
Yeah.
I will do.
Yeah.
Well, when I visit,
In
I'll
that,
just make the
in
kitchen.
that case,
Yeah, you better visit, Jervis.
Yeah, he already knows.
yeah.
Well,
Thanks,
Ask-
thanks, Septic Smile. Appreciate you.
Ask Tony. We don't bite unless you ask.
Yeah.
ooh,
Oh, God.
good.
Listen to everyone eating, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hungry now, too.
Oh,
God
good.
damn.
Me too.
Moist.
It's flipping. It's almost 12 midnight here.
Yeah.
Oh, you're surprised.
No, not really. Not
Yeah.
with certainly
Oh,
not
look,
with Jason.
Viral got the
There you go.
The party
the
favorite.
little part. You're on mute, Viral. You're on mute.
You're muted.
You're muted.
It doesn't make a noise, so I have to go.
Good night, Sep.
Perfect.
Good night, Septic.
Perfect.
See, Sep.
The camera didn't like that.
No, the
Yeah,
camera did not
yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
Oh, what's that? Oh, what is that? What is that? Oh, it's a donkey. Is it a
I was
donkey?
about to say, is he feeling a bit hoarse? But
All right.
Hey, heroes are.
You got a jackass on your screen, hero.
An ass.
You got an ass on your screen.
that's the guy above him.
Oh, is that the guy? Is that this guy?
That's the
above him?
U-band. That's the U-band donkey.
He
Challenge me.
Oh my God, that's too funny.
Yeah. And I mean, it seemed like this year took forever to
just
go
flew
by.
by.
It didn't
This
fly by.
last few months has gone.
Yes,
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
It seemed like it took forever, but then all of a sudden, the
Yeah.
365 was
It's
here. I was like,
over.
what the fuck?
Someone said, "Oh, it's going to be finished in a couple of months." I said, "Yeah, right, okay, a couple of months." Is it? We're sitting here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's over. It's over.
It's
Yeah.
gone.
Yeah, it's gone. It's done.
Man,
we did it. We
it's-
did
it's
it.
You did it, yeah.
surreal.
Well done.
It's so-
Congrats.
Few minutes left.
Yeah.
Have I got?
Few minutes left.
For
I've got a dribble left. Cheers, guys. Well done.
For
Thank
anyone
you.
to put in
done now.
the amount of hours we put in,
Oh,
and
yeah.
then have to show up the next day to do something, anything for 1 year. There's no way I can explain it to you. You just got to commit and do something. It doesn't have to be lives. It doesn't have to be anything with social media. Just
Pick one thing.
pick one
Yeah,
thing
and do it for 365.
focus on
The
it.
thing
Oh my
is,
God.
the thing is, come hell or high water, it didn't matter what happened in your personal lives or whatever.
We
You
did it.
still was
Yeah.
there on the live stream every
Right.
single day, even
Every
if it was
single
only
day.
a short one. You were still there, and that is,
Oh, and that was a
you know,
juggle.
massive respect for that.
Even
That's
when
incredible.
people were sick, even
Yep.
when we were away, when we had deaths in the family,
Yep.
friend, we did it.
Yeah.
We-
Yeah, even
I'm
when,
actually
when
convinced I caught flu from watching your show. When you were on.
I'm sure you did.
I remember when
Digital.
I remember when we all got sick. He got sick first. No, and we all were sick. I couldn't make it. These two came in. He got sick.
Then
Me and
you and
Meryl
I-
had
yeah.
to come
Yeah.
in.
Then
and we would
I
take-
got sick,
and then we would just do it.
Yeah.
It just
I remember when you two had to fly off somewhere,
and then it was
And then
just
three
me.
shows was just her.
yeah,
and stuffed
and then it
animals.
was
Yes.
it was
And I
her.
put
Oh,
the-
that was good.
yeah,
It was
Scotty
old
sounds.
like
Scotty,
Scotty.
and then
Yeah.
Cressy came in.
Yeah.
Yeah. I put the monkeys on the chair, and I had
Yeah.
the little monkeys.
Yeah.
Brilliant that was.
Yeah, it still
That
got
that was
done.
fun.
Yeah, shout out to Scotty Sounds, Cressy,
Yeah.
and Steve who came in
And helped.
and helped
Yeah.
us do that.
And those
Supported-
were good shows. It wasn't
Yeah.
like they
No
were
problem.
boring either.
Yeah, they
Right.
supported me through that. I
Right,
was
they
like,
were great shows because I think they all did popcorn night too.
we did
We
some.
hardly
Yeah, we did.
noticed
some-
the absence.
Yeah, right.
Right?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, we had the monkeys on the
Couldn't tell.
chair. It's like we had them there.
It was eerily quiet, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Was it quiet?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Gracie said those were the best shows.
Oh, fuck's sake,
You,
Gracie.
Grace.
Chitty chitty bang bang, Gracie.
Chitty, chitty,
really
fucking
brilliant.
bang, bang, Grace.
Brilliant. Gracie,
Yeah.
that was
I
brilliant.
remember saying to Teresa, like, the twins aren't on. There's just some stuffed animals on the screen. And she's like, what? She walks in, she's like, oh my God.
They really are monkeys,
Like,
Tom.
they really did that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Meryl surprised us because I think we were at the airport
You had
going,
no
what
idea.
the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They had no idea what I was planning.
So good.
Right.
They had no clue that the monkeys were coming on. Speaking of which, where's the other monkey?
He's on the couch.
Oh, what happened to
He's on a
him?
sabbatical right now.
He was holding a
poor
guitar
guy.
case.
Yeah, he's time out.
He got caught throwing shit at us.
Of course, they had no idea the monkeys were coming. They had no idea I had monkey sound or monkey voices, and not only the voices, but two very distinct voices.
Yeah, that was
And
sampled in.
Yeah, so I had one for Lamar
Yeah.
and one for Lamont, and they were very distinct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Works well.
Yeah.
I was at the airport and I was like, "Who are these two twats?" Then go on,
with their
Explain
shirts,
yourselves.
with their shirts
Yeah.
and their headsets on. I was like, "Oh no, I'm doing this."
Yeah. Yeah, it could be like months ago, I was listening to the Sin Samurai show, and we all know this dude has an imagination, right? And he's going on about some spacely travel while playing music. And I created a jam for Hardware Jams, and in the sample that I created, it was in a pirate's voice going, look, boys, Monkey Island, right? And I never thought anything about it. I never thought anything about what I had said. And Samurai created a jam, and he was like, look, we're now passing over Monkey Island, because clearly he heard the jam I did. And so I sat and I thought about it, and I was like, oh, well, that's it. That's the persona we can do. That's the thing that can incorporate everyone.
Monkey Island.
Monkey Island.
Yeah.
So that's where Monkey Island came from, believe it or not. That was all created.
Or the Continental.
Yeah. Or, the Continental came in about. But I just think it's funny how everybody just took the idea and ran with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was never
Especially
our
you,
idea.
especially you two.
Yeah.
Including me.
Yeah,
It
exactly,
works,
Viral.
right?
Yep.
It works.
Yeah,
It's a good
especially
image.
you two.
Yeah.
Leave them be.
Right?
It was
Leave
fun.
them. They'll throw shit at you, boys. Or some crazy shit. Yeah. He'll throw shit in your eye.
Do you remember that one that we did and I had shit on the screen?
Right. Yeah. You were throwing. Yeah. Oh my God. That was amazing.
Oh God, that was funny.
I, for some stupid reason, thought that was a reference to the game called Monkey Island.
Oh no,
I've never heard of that.
Really?
Really?
Big PC game.
Oh, wicked.
And
There's like a
Return
whole
to
series.
as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Really cool games.
Pirates.
Pirates.
Were they the synchronicity behind all that?
Yeah.
I had no
I
idea.
had no idea.
LucasArts, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, LucasArts.
Yeah. LucasArts, yeah.
Wow.
The Secret of Monkey Island and Return to Monkey Island, the first two are the best. The third one is not too bad, but then they started making a new series out of it. But LucasArts stopped making games ages ago.
Yeah, the originals are the best. I remember the Dig. That was my favourite one.
And the Dig. I haven't played that one.
They stopped to sell the rights to, I think, EA, and their games haven't.
Oh, they're just a licensing house for Star Wars now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's wild.
Again, George Lucas loves to make money off of his own stuff like that.
Now I got to go look some of this stuff up and see if I
That's
can.
what you can do.
Yeah.
Do a Curse of Monkey Island stream.
That's actually really funny.
We'll have to talk in the back rooms, Jervis.
You could do like the kids do and produce music to the video game playing in the background or whatever. That's what they do. They pull up
Like
Call of
the
Duty
kids
or
do.
something like that, and then they'll produce with the NPCs and everything, even with FL.
Oh, they did a new version for Switch, is what Probes is saying. Yeah, that's crazy. That's like the synchronicity behind that.
The monkey's greatest hits.
I used to have that.
Monkey's
cassette tape.
greatest hits.
You remember
The monkeys?
Wasn't there a show?
Yeah,
like
the
in
monkeys.
in the
Yeah, there was
70s?
some monkeys. It was in the 60s
Mickey
and
Dolenz was
repeated
like
endlessly.
one of the first
Oh,
guys
yeah.
to do the mode modular.
Awesome.
Oh,
Mickey
really?
Dolenz. I mean, he's a pioneer. You know, don't think they're a joke band at all. No, for sure, musicians.
As a matter of fact, those guys, particularly Mickey Dolenz, was hanging out in L.A. with Jimi Hendrix, Rolling Stones, partying with those guys all the time. They were considered really legit to real artists and musicians. It was the general public and the media that called them campy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
See, I always thought the monkeys were just like this comedic, like they're not real musicians. They want to
Yes,
be the
they were.
Beatles. You know
Two
what I
of
mean?
them were. Two of them were legitimate. Michael Nesmith was already writing hits for other people before he
wow.
was Monkey.
Oh wow.
So you thought it was like a Spinal Tap type type situation.
I just thought they were like a parody of the Beatles.
Yeah, I thought it was a parody.
Right.
Too.
Well, they were. That was the intention of the two guys that created it. But at the same time, they still wanted them to be different and individual. Because when they presented the pilot to NBC, they couldn't understand it because these guys that were doing edits, nobody was speeding things up and slowing it down, and they were doing all kinds of stuff during it, and nobody could get it. But the youth at that time, me and all my friends and everybody else, we loved them.
Right. Yeah.
They're okay.
Damn, tell us how you really feel.
I think what it was is it didn't translate well from US to UK. It was just it was a bit different for us.
And that's common though. US and Shoe are totally different.
It's like watching The Office, the British version, which is the original, versus the US version.
Yeah. Well, my favorite comedy of all time, my favorite comedy troupe of all time is Monty Python. They're the greatest ever.
Well, yeah.
I call PSN the Monty Python of the synth community.
That's pretty good. You got me thinking which one is which now, Viral.
Yeah. Thanks, Trader. We appreciate that, buddy.
I think that. Yeah, Trader to the Living just threw a huge donut down.
Yeah.
I love British comedy. It's all.
Man.
That is so gracious of you, Trader. We appreciate it. Yeah.
How long have you been here on Monkey Island, Trader to the Living? Because I think it was like in the middle of it somewhere.
Yeah,
like,
he came in around when This World Needs a Hero came in.
Because I've known Trader to the Living for years. For mostly from, I think Nor's is where we met the first time.
That's a big cat.
But like we've been on a lot of different chats
close to the
over
lens.
the years.
You don't normally see this place.
There he is.
Oh my!
Yeah, there he is.
Hey, Jarvis!
I swear to you, that cat is missing a chromosome.
I'm strung out, Jarvis.
And the cat took over.
Hey, Jarvis, why are you holding my titties, Jarvis?
I love the red in his eyes. Like it's so
dragon
That's
eyes.
why you're strung out. You remember the last time you gave me cocaine, Jarvis?
I was just gonna say that's not red, that's cocaine.
Yeah. I'm the most heavily addicted pussy out here.
Oh boy!
That's just. Wait, look what he's doing to look at what he's doing to the
He's doing the thing.
Yeah, he's doing that thing.
There's other things going on.
Yep.
There's something wrong with your cat.
The way that he smacks his mouth when he does that is just so crazy.
Hey, Jarvis, I'm a nut right here,
No!
Jarvis.
Oh, that's so wrong.
Don't listen to anything. That cat's perfect.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
How long can he keep that up for?
Hey,
It'll go all night, huh? It'll go
Hey,
all
Jarvis.
day.
Hey, Jarvis. This is the most time you ever touched a pussy, Jarvis.
Wait, the most time and they haven't said no.
Yeah.
Stop it.
I don't know anybody that touches this much pussy, Jarvis.
You too. Hello, Jarvis.
And look at poor Tom's like, fuck you.
Oh,
I know where
Tom.
that
Look at Tom.
Tom is like, fuck you. I know where that hadn't been.
Yeah.
Go wash your hand before you touch. Look at him. Look, he's looking at his hand like, don't touch me with that hand.
Jarvis is double fisting pussies now.
Yeah. Jarvis got both hands occupied.
Once again, the show has gone to shit.
Now play the synthesizer with your tongue, Jarvis.
Literally has gone to
Something I
shit.
can lay my head upon.
No. It's just.
I need a pillow, Jarvis.
Oh, back in a minute.
Yep.
I'm sure we'll still be here.
Right.
He's not stopping.
He's still doing it.
Yeah. Jeez.
That's okay, Jervis. That's what you call an addict.
Yeah.
And in cat years or cat hours, that's a really long time for that cat to be like.
Yeah. He's
been
literally
like a
like,
half a
Jervis,
day
you got
already.
Jervis, you got about 10 seconds before I nut.
Yeah. And then another 10 seconds before I do it again.
Strange Guy says my son was one of the first developers on the original Monkey Island.
Oh wow!
What?
Wow.
Wait, who's that?
Strange
Nice.
Guy. John.
Nice.
No, he said his son.
Oh, his son.
Yeah, so who's his son?
That's cool.
Can I just say I'm revising my S.O.R favourite moment. It's the bit where Jervis was fisting two pussies.
So you mean right now? Do it again, Jervis. Do it again.
That's my favourite S.O.R moment.
Right there.
You hear that, Jervis? We're famous because of me, Jervis.
Only a talented man can do that.
Jervis can never go on dates because she'll like, so Jervis, how many people have you met? Or how many people have you had sex with? Well,
have you seen my show? Have you seen
double
S.O.R? That's hilarious, Simon.
On or off camera?
On or off
Classic.
camera?
There was one time Jervis was on the Pro Synth Network, and the cats were crawling all over his stuff. You couldn't, you could barely, you could kind of hear him, but you couldn't. And then all of a sudden, one of them stepped on something and disconnected him. But as soon as you heard the disconnect, you went, God damn!
Hey, look, it's air. For the first time, we get to see air. Can I get a Discworld Pizza Hero?
No, you cannot.
Can I get a crest head in here? Can I get a crest head? It's air.
That reserves for a special show.
Yeah,
that's what a fucking genius looks like. Go ahead and put that fucking genius back on.
Now it makes sense.
All of you want to see what a genius looks like?
Yep.
It's right here.
It does. It's like fucking Einstein just showed.
Right?
Just showed up to
Oh,
our stream.
that sparks my question. A big question, and kind of a serious question.
Here we go.
Why do a lot of you, not a lot, but the ones that hide behind their, I guess their
monikers?
Their monikers.
Uh-huh.
How come some of you don't want to show your faces and have that just that introduction about you? Why do people like,
Well, we know. I was just gonna say. Well, we know why. I never showed.
Ours is for the show,
Yeah.
right?
It was funny. So it was funny because earlier today we were watching. Last night we were watching EchoCraft and he was live, and he was showing this one gal doing some synthesizers, and not judging, but I was like, first of all, that's not a gal. And two, the only reason why they're watching that channel is because she has an overhead camera, and all you can see were tits.
Oh, hell yeah.
Like literally, it was just like a tank top and big huge tits. And so I told Lamont, I go, I guarantee you.
Can you put the link in the chat, please?
She's got the link.
I will put a link in the chat. Yes. Hang on 1 second. And I told Lamont, I guarantee you, if we ever show the editor as an above camera and I wear a tank top and just show boobs and my hands and nails, we'd fucking have like 2,000K subscribers overnight.
It'd be like Harp Lady.
Yeah, that's why I don't do it.
Yeah.
Overnight, exactly. See? Hero isn't showing his tits.
I have a friend who's thought about female. She's thought about making an OnlyFans where she doesn't show her face, and all she does is show from like her nose down, and eat.
Yep.
Food.
That's it.
Scandally
ASMR,
clad.
yeah.
Not even ASMR. She's just gonna like eat
food.
Like
you would
this
get
girl likes to eat like
a
gross shit.
gazillion.
I have a
Giant
confession.
tacos, big sandwiches.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And she's like, "Do you think that would do well?" I was like, "Yes."
Daza made a very good point way earlier in our stream where he was like, he mentions like, how come Marilyn's never been shown? And I think he he went and like deep dived to see what I really look like. And he was like, I guarantee you, if you show her face, you guys would get so many subs overnight. And we're like, well, that's the point why we don't.
Yeah. Right.
Literally, that's the point why we don't.
Yeah. Yeah. And then someone else told us, I noticed you struggling. If you guys talked about politics, you would get a bunch of views.
Yeah.
But then you're talking about politics.
But it's like, you don't get what we're doing, or you're not fucking listening to us.
Yeah. Trader to Livy says she's actually really talented, but was a dude.
That's actually a common point of contention with her. People are just like, why are we just seeing tits? And like, are you listening? Like, she knows her gear.
Yeah.
Right.
But
she plays it all well.
At the end of the day, not trying to be offensive or anything to males, but at the end of the day, males are very visual.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And they see before they think.
There's a handful of musicians
Amen.
I follow
Because
I saw a pretty girl on Instagram and then found out, she makes really good music.
Yeah.
Cool.
And so the majority, like we did the statistics, and the majority of YouTube are 40 to 75-year-old males.
Yeah.
So why wouldn't females literally be the most, well off in YouTube land?
So here's a question to all of you guys on screen right now. And we could start with Simon first.
Do you want to see Marilyn? No, that's not the question.
We can start. Let's start with Simon first. Is there a line you will not cross to have success on social media?
No.
Straight to the point.
I mean, Simon, don't even think about it.
You didn't even think about it. Like, is there literally a line you would like if somebody approached you with X amount of dollars and said, I want you to sell yourself in this way. I don't care about your morals. Would you do it?
No, I don't think I would, to be honest with you. Because at my point in life, you are where you are. And everything I do now is just for the love of doing it. I don't really give a shit about, loads of subscribers or whatever. I'm quite happy with what I've got. So, because basically nobody's going to give you anything for nothing. And if you're literally selling yourself away, you're just going to make your life more miserable. So that's the way I look at it.
That's interesting. So Simon got fucking morals. He stands by. Jervis?
Same.
I
mean, I sold out fairly quickly, really, when you consider that I worked for a music store back to 2019. But there are parameters within that, I guess. But once it's on the internet, it's always on the internet, right? As well. Right, people have long memories,
right?
So they don't forgive easy.
They've got long internet.
So
Air, what you got?
I'll probably say that there are limits for me, at least anyway. There are certain limits that are imposed on me because of the area that I work in, which limits what I can do, both in terms of expressing things and, more importantly, anything political I can't necessarily get too much in detail of, right? And on top of that, there's also the moral parts to it as well, which, I do this because it's my hobby. It's not something that I do as a profession. I mean, sure, I guess some of us do want to make money out of it, but at the end of the day, I just, I'm just a little piss weak little droplet in a pond full of people and with other bigger fish around than me. So,
and sharks.
And
sharks.
Really. Yeah. What about you, Kent?
Me? I'm not doing it for clicks and likes. Is there things that I've done online that would be considered crossing a line, yeah. But for the joke, I mean, I've done 2 PSNs. This is a confession now. I've done 2 PSNs completely naked from the waist down because I had to shower late and I hadn't had time to get dressed in time for the show.
Can't stand up.
We knew.
Can't
We all
stand
knew.
up.
You gotta stand up, Ken.
Can't
Damn
stand
it.
up.
I'll be damned if you do this shit naked.
Can't stand up. Right now.
I didn't realize this was the end of the well confession time.
We all got scared for a second.
Yeah. No, trust me. No, you're fine.
Got us real nervous for a second there.
I couldn't tear my eyes from the screen. It was terrible.
My face is now. My face is now more wrinkly than my ball sack, so the impression is up here anyway. All right.
Wait, can't prove it.
Oh
no. Gotta eat, all right?
But no, I go on for the laugh. If I can make people laugh, I'll do it. I've been dressed as a dinosaur. I've done a quiz dressed as Darth Vader. You name it.
You've been a hog rider.
I've been the hog rider, you know, and I'll go with and if there's a themed joke going on, I go with it, and so as long as everybody's having a giggle, and like we do with Andrew Longhurst, where we found that photograph of a guy that looks exactly like him in suspenders and a basque with his dick out, trying to shag a Land Rover. And we just flash this up on the screen every now and again. Go, so where's Andrew? Deep like that, right? So we go with the joke.
And that's what I love about Kent. Like I've said it so many times on the screen is Kent is a person who plays by his own,
draw his own line and then cross him.
Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah,
he is very opinionated.
Yeah,
but he backs his opinions and is okay if somebody, goes against his opinions and you have that conversation or an argument, but you can come back the very next day
and
with
Kent's right there.
And Kent's like, hey,
like some
what's
homeless
up, mate?
fucking cat.
Yeah.
Well,
how are you?
Well, sometimes you can have opinions and other people have opinions and you argue them out and you can totally disagree with the opposing side or the rest of it, but you listen to the arguments and all you've done is learnt and grown a little bit from it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right? There's no point in going back the next day with a hammer and because that does achieve nothing. But I mean, I've said things that I honestly thought were true. They turn out not to be true, and they are pointed out to me, and that's fine. You know.
Yeah. But you're man enough to be like, oh, okay, shit, my bad.
Oh yeah, mate. Because we all do stupid things, and I've done some incredibly stupid things in my life.
Well,
I mean, really brilliant.
To what I consider maybe going a little too far for Ken. Have you guys ever caught a thumbnail or two?
Yes.
Ken had a thumbnail one time, and I'm pretty sure it's one of his dog's excrement on the lawn.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Like 4K. And I'm sitting here. It's like 8 in the morning. I'm getting ready to eat breakfast.
Yeah.
And you're like, what the fuck?
And there's shit right there.
Yeah.
Impeccable thumbnail.
What about you? This world needs a hero. Is there a line you wouldn't cross even if somebody paid you to cross that line? Do you have moral character?
No. Next.
Oh shit!
Damn.
He was
I'm
like,
just kidding.
nah.
I'm just kidding.
Move on.
So yeah,
Good
I guess if I was doing it for clicks and likes, I would probably be doing long form videos. I mean, I could, do tutorials, or I could do unboxings. We could do all that and just do shills, get shills on. Nothing against it at all. I mean, if I wanted to do it, I guess I kind of could, but it's just not what I'm. That's just not me.
Right.
So
No.
and I say this, I say no, but I mean, if someone comes to my door and says, "Hey, we want you to,"
and gives you
record an
enough
album,
zeros behind that
and
decimal point.
throws some fat zeros behind that, then heck yeah. Like, but then I see the stories of, like, say, John Fogerty or Halsey or all these artists that are signed into contracts for like 50 years or something like that, and they're not allowed to put songs out on their own anymore. Like when you hear stories like that, and that kind of, you know,
that was the thing about America's Got Talent, is like people are like, oh my God, you want America's Got Talent? Now you can do all this bunch of stuff. Nope.
Buried you.
You signed this major gnarly contract where you can't do shit for like the next fucking 30 years unless they say it's okay.
Yeah, that's wow.
Even if you don't win,
Even if you don't win, like if you are like one of the finalists or whatever, like you have like this,
if you get to a certain point, like the quarterfinals or something,
finals, you have to be like quarterfinals, finals, and all of that. Like if you were eliminated like in the way beginning, okay, fine. I'm sure they have like some sort of stipulation, but like the winner, they can't do shit for like unless they say under the label that you signed, you're good to go. That's why a lot of times when you see the American Idol winners, like you're like, okay, well they won. Where are they?
I'm gonna stop being on American Idol with something that actually made people not want to have you. Mm-hmm. So like, oh, he did that, you know?
I'll just something seems a bit wrong there, because like I do know that for contractual stuff, right? If they say, hey, we own all your records for the next 30 years, right? Then there's a proviso that they must be paid ahead for the next 30 years.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Right? So if they're not paid, then the contract's invalid.
No, they pay, but it's not a whole lot of money. But then you got to think about the people who are going to those things, right? It's somebody who's desperate, who has nothing.
Yeah.
And so $1 million for 30 years is a lot.
I wouldn't say that you're wrong. I'm just saying that maybe it hasn't been tested in court, right? Yeah. Because if there's some sort of illegality in a contract like that where that binds a person to say, hey, for the next 30 years, you are in this competition and we give you this amount of cash, and for the next 30 years, we own everything. Now, I would probably hazard that there may be a statute of limitations, something along those lines, or the contract has never been tested in court.
Right. I don't know if there's any case law available right now.
I don't know.
If they're holding up their end of the deal, which means if they're paying the lump sum of money that they said they were going to, there's nothing that will stand in court because the person did what they said. The obligator did what they said they were going to do. Now, had they not provided what they said they were going to do, hence like, oh, we're going to give you this type of monetary money. Like if they fail to do their part, then you could probably take them to court, fight it for like 10 plus years because they have multi-million-dollar attorneys and
whatever you can't win what can't be argued.
Yeah, they're gonna keep you in delays and delays and delays and delays because they didn't pay you 60% of the contract, but they paid you some of it.
Now, what about you, electronic composer? Is there a line you wouldn't cross?
No, I guess I got the luxury of being around a little while, so I've done a lot of things in life. Considering music and the production of it, as well as doing live stuff, so I'm kind of like at a point where I'm just chilling for the rest of it. So I'm not in it anymore for any kind of fame or anything like that. I enjoy doing it. I love the stage so much because it gives me an opportunity to have that give and take with a group of people. But that's really kind of what satisfies me about music, is really kind of the exchange of energy between people, not so much how much money I can make off of it. So no, I wouldn't do just anything for the money.
Right. Yeah. What about you? Who was next?
Viral.
For me, I would say anything that extracts, otherwise takes away or removes from my specific musical agenda is where I draw the line. Like anything that would take away from that is something that I'm not willing to do. I mean, there's been things even on here on this platform with my channel that I could have done and made a whole bunch of money and gone viral and all that other stuff, but I have a very specific agenda in music, and it's a pretty expansive plate full of a lot of projects that go 5-10 years out.
Wait, you didn't
so
get pizza?
I don't think there's anything that could take me away from that journey. Nothing could take me away from the goals musically, no matter what dollar amount you could put on it, because that's why I struggle the way that I do, because I have a very specific thing that I'm attempting to do, and there's nothing that's going to take me away from that, and if I have an acceleration of this happen or that happen or some other goal to achieve, it's going to take me out of that. The only time I'll deviate is if it's to make more music or to do something for my family, something that's really important will have to take me out of my element, and if it's not music related, I'm not interested. That's pretty much that. I could have done so many different channels about other things and done had other opportunities to do it, but I struggle the way that I do sometimes financially on purpose, because I know that at the end of my work there's going to be not that struggle. So like I'm not worried about it, because I understand the value in my work and where it's going to go, because I've been through the ringer a few times to understand that this sacrifice now means this later, and somebody coming in and try to hey, make this journey easier, that's cool. That does happen because it's music, and that kind of thing happens in music, but I wouldn't shortchange and deviate to do something obnoxious to go viral or something like that, to chase a bag or something like that. That's just not me. It's not in my blood. I'm not that person. I can't do it. I haven't even tried. I won't even try, because just how it goes. I've turned down
and I think it's more attractive. It would be more attractive if I was younger.
Yeah, I think that's a big
because
that's
then
a
I'm
big determining
trying to
factor.
run with the pack. I don't need to run with the pack anymore.
But that's something to said about younger folks. They don't care how they expose themselves or what lines. They don't really have a moral line yet.
Well,
you haven't lived enough life to know what your moral line
I
is.
disagree with that, because I think there's some level of moral there with the younger kids. I think they're just not understanding what it means to sign a specific contract. They're not knowledgeable enough, and even with people who are in their 40s or 50s, they're not knowledgeable about signing a contract. So I don't think there's a level of moralness there. I think it's a level of education and shadiness when it comes to record labels not divulging the whole contract. Like, okay, you're not an attorney, you didn't go to law school, you can't afford an attorney. Let's explain this to you page by page so you know what you're signing. If you sign this, we pretty much own your ass for the next 20 to 30 years. We can own the direction that your artistry goes. We can own the direction of how you dress, what is your, how you look in front of people and stuff like that. So there's probably is some level of like, oh, it's a quick buck. But I think there's also that level of education and the shadiness that comes behind the record labels of not divulging a whole lot.
I can see that as being one aspect. Yes.
Yeah.
And speaking to that point specifically, there was a time I was 17 years old. I was homeless. I was on the run. I had a warrant out for my arrest. I was doing a lot of raves. I was performing house parties and stuff. Somebody heard me go on for like 3-4 hours behind the turntables after a rave one time, and I was living in a flop house. A bunch of my friends, it was probably about 20 people or so. We were having ecstasy parties all the time, and I was out of my mind. I took a hit of acid and a hit of ecstasy. I was right when I was peaking. Somebody from the club came up to me and were like, "Hey, I saw you, I heard you, I thought it was, an album playing, but I saw that it was you performing. she's like, I've seen you a few times or whatever. And she legit offered me a job at this club, $500 a night, 2 nights a week. And I was really needed the money. I was desperate, and I turned it down. I turned it down because there was a moral line. I found out that the owners of the club were beating up people, selling drugs, and doing all this stuff. And my roommates were actually involved in some of that and were on the receiving end of some of the consequences of the decisions being made. Mm-hmm. And I could have totally flipped my whole life, turned it around, and, totally taken that money. And especially being homeless. Like, I was really, really struggling at the time. But, 17 years old. And I said no to $1,000 a week, just doing my normal thing, and I was doing it for free, with my friends, on a daily basis. And if you're moral, if you're not principled from the outset, then no matter along the line down the road, if somebody's gonna come through and be like, oh, dangle a carrot in front of you or something like that, you're gonna take that no matter what, But if you're generally principled and have like a steadfast agenda or something like that you will not, like you said, the lines that you won't cross or something like that, I don't think, yes, you could deviate from that over the years, but I think early on those sentiments are like tested,
Right.
and whether or not you're going to do the right thing. Usually those morals are counted very early, and if you don't figure it out then or have the right set of mind to do it, yes, you take your lumps, but I think that carries off into your adult life. And like you said, once you get older, you stop giving a fuck about these things that are out there, popularity, fame, chasing a bag, all this other bullshit. You'd rather do it in a more genuine, thoughtful way. And that's kind of where a lot of us here, in this circle are at, with our lives and music, because we would rather do that than anything else. So, fuck what they got to say or how they want to, make us do things or dance around for them. We got knobs to twist and buttons to push, beeps to go boop,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We want to put, and that, we're all different, in the way that we love music. But I think for this group right here in particular, in this side of YouTube, like, we all share a similar perspective when it comes down to that. But yeah, that's a long way for me. I'm just like, I couldn't go there with it. It's been so far removed from my life early on. Like, I couldn't even, somebody dangled the carrot in front of me, it'd be like, well, does the carrot get me to where I need to go? Because if it does, then maybe we could talk and negotiate something. But if it doesn't, and if it's something that's going to be a complete deviation, not interested.
Yeah. So let's ask Tone Smith.
Well, Steve's next.
Steve's
and then,
next?
Sorry. Then we can ask Tone.
Sorry.
And then we're going to play a couple of last week popcorn tracks. For those of you who didn't catch it, it's some of our favorites. But first, Steve.
Okay, well, I mean, you should know me well enough by now to answer it for me.
I know Steve's answer.
However, let me put it this way. I used to work in a music shop, and the boss used to buy, the Squire Strats.
Yeah.
He used to buy the kits. You get the guitar, the bags, the little tiny amp and cable, and so on and so on. And he used to buy the kits in, and he used to split them up, and then he used to sell the guitar as, you need a bag for that, don't you? So there you are, it's 20 quid. You need a cable for that, that's 20 quid, and so on and so on. And he got very shirty when I didn't do that because, I was a salesman, so I was supposed to do that. And no. So that was one little bone of contention.
No.
And he always said that whenever someone comes in for an instrument, you always sell them the more expensive one, the one that they have to stretch for. Mm-hmm. And I said, no. So, I didn't say it to his face, but basically when people came in, I would say, what are you after doing? What level are you? Where do you want to go? And so on and so on. I used to fit the best instrument to the person. And I mean,
you
some
would
people
be
did,
great at Sweetwater.
some people just used to like to chuck money at things, and that's fine. Just sell them as an expensive Strat. But a lot of guys, they just wanted to muck around or something, and you don't sell them a 900 quid Strat to do that. You sell them a Squire, you know,
Yeah.
and so on and so on. Anyway, so I was effectively an honest salesman. So I didn't last very long now. I think I made it just over a year.
So technically,
possibly.
you were a shitty salesman.
Yeah. That's why
You were
he
not
chucked
a
me out.
salesman.
He chucked me out. He said, "You're not making us any money. Just goodbye," sort of thing.
Wow.
Yeah, but you can sleep at night. That's that.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, in my position as I am now, I'm in the really lucky position that although I'm not rich and I probably never will be, I don't owe anyone any money. I don't owe anyone anything apart from usual bills for stuff. I don't have a mortgage or anything like that. It's just household bills and whatnot.
So you are the richest man we know thus far.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to say.
Hang on, I'll show you my wallet.
Yeah.
There's probably a tenner in there. But
Hey,
also,
everybody else is in the red.
Right.
Right, yeah.
Viral was saying that this stuff happens very early on in your growth as a person, and I've got to say that when I was trying to find my way as a young person, I was looking for, I suppose, role models, maybe, I don't know, something to give myself a bit of structure, and I've always had a strong sense of honour, and I kind of thought about people like Spock in Star Trek, Kwai-Chang Caine in Kung Fu, stuff like that. And I'm also a Leo, which I don't believe in horoscopes at all. I really don't. I think it's to say that those pattern of stars there makes any difference in your life apart from looking pretty is, well, crazy. However, I happened to look at a profile of a Leo, which is what I am. And it said, honourable, loyal, blah, blah, blah. I had all these lovely positive assets. And I thought, well, that kind of matches me, sort of thing. And I used that as a kind of a guide. And sort of lots of people have said, you are such a typical Leo. Because I liked being in the spotlight. Hi, guys. That's a Leo thing. And also, I like to be thanked as well. Well, they're fine, loves a bit of praise. But also, hopefully, loyal, hopefully, got a lot of integrity and so on and so on. So, I mean, so there you go. Sorry, Simon?
And lots of hair.
I'm a Leo as well.
Oh, yeah. There's my mane at the back there. So, yeah. That's just coincidental. So there's a line, wherever it is, I wouldn't cross. Yeah, certainly. I don't need to, wouldn't want to. I'm a people person. I wouldn't do anything untoward, put it that way, because I just couldn't. It's simple as that. It's not in my nature.
What about you, Tom?
Do you put on lampshades and dance on top of pianos on New Year's Eve?
I haven't done that as yet, but I'm not going to rule it out.
The day is young.
The day is young.
Yep.
So star signs aren't very specific, though, are they?
Yeah.
No, not very. Very generalised. Roy, empathy. That's a good word.
And they always say something nice, don't they? They never say things like, you're Sagittarius. You're very likely to buy a Prius. You like to sexually interfere with ferrets. Okay, cool. Yeah. You fold the paper 3 times. Wasteful. That kind of stuff. Get specific.
They'll never be specific. That's not what they're for.
No. Yeah. There you go.
So we were going to see tones or hear tones.
Yeah, Tom.
So
he's a man of honor. I know he is.
Oh shit.
My channel is quite small. Upstate, downstate, like and subscribe.
Already done.
Done.
Appreciate that.
Done.
But the real answer is there's lots of lines.
That was Jackson.
And here I am defending that cat. The New York street kid in me, the teenage punk rock kid in me, really doesn't get along with authority. I don't like being told what to do. I don't like being told. Probably a lot of lines I would say, no thanks. Now, scenario-wise, if I was young, had a mouth like how do you say it? Like a podium that people listen to, and something came across
Platform.
that, right? Something came across that was like something I believed in. Even now, if someone came to me and was like, "Hey, we want you to talk about this thing," if it was something I believed in, no problem. But I'm not interested in selling a line of someone else's bullshit ever. I'm gonna grab the door for Marilyn because she's got pizza.
Oh no, I got it. Go ahead. You could.
That's all I really have to say about it.
Oh,
okay. He's gone. Fuck you.
Exit
yeah, well done. Off you go,
fucker.
Yeah. He had to help her bring pizza in here.
And on that note,
drop Tone Smith link
on
in
it.
the
I'm on it.
Appreciate that.
There's the rebel, punk. Hey, I'm a punk. Fuck you guys.
It was so easy when I was 16 to say, "We need you to do this thing." It was like you couldn't get me to not do that thing quicker.
Yeah. I think we need to get Tone to understand that the rock and roll punk rock days are over. It's now compliance days.
They are, but
you must comply or you die.
It's a mindset.
Rage for the machine. It's rage for the machine. God, those guys are fucking wankers. Anyway,
Nice.
Yeah.
I found your channel.
Tom Morello.
I gotta go to bed and get some sleep before the doctors tomorrow morning.
Appreciate that, Steve.
All right, Jervis.
See you later, everybody.
Great to see you, Jason.
And we're going to play a Jervis track on the way out, Jervis. Just so you know, we're going to play one of your
I'll take you to
tracks.
bed.
You can pet your cat.
Oh, take it to bed. Take it to bed, Jervis.
I just need to get to bed.
Bye, Jervis.
See you Wednesday, boss.
Guys.
Yeah.
See you later, mate.
Catch Jervis on Wednesday, or you catch what's coming up? Yeah, Wednesday first.
Wednesday
and then-
8:30 UK.
Then you catch him on Sunday.
I had to think about that too. Don't worry.
Right?
8:30 on Wednesdays.
What is
10
this?
o'clock on Sundays.
Thursday?
Today's Monday.
I'm
oh,
totally
shit.
stuck. That's all I know.
Where's Inhibited at? I thought Asif would have came in for the last day. Inhibited.
Asif's in here.
Where are? Or
He's
is
right
he?
there. Look.
Well, no, I meant Asif. Come on.
Oh, you mean in the chat? Sorry.
Like the
I
last
mean
last comment.
Yeah.
I'd like to hear from him.
Right.
Okay, they messed up the pizza, but no pepperoni on it.
Do you believe this? They forgot our pepperoni.
Oh,
Should we try it, guys?
Jack.
Send it back.
Send it
Out
back.
of all things.
You can't have a pizza without pepperoni on it. Good
2-year
God.
warranty.
Oh, that's so frustrating.
Oh God, they're going to be eating, aren't they? For God's...
It's
it's half
fucking
past.
cheese pizza.
It's 12:30 at night, and I'm starving.
it's 10:32 a.m. for me.
Yeah, stop
Yeah,
it,
we
Ken.
didn't-
Stop it. Stop
We didn't
it.
eat. I didn't eat anything all fucking
Nom, nom,
day.
nom, 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 nom.
I haven't even got a bicky.
Oh, hello.
Bicky.
Did you hear a rattly packet? Did you?
Oh, that warmed up my seat. I like that.
That chair's comfortable.
So here's
It is, right? Yeah.
Oh my
We
God.
got Rourke.
It's Rourke.
Rock.
Hey.
Oh, that's cool. I like the angle of your
Hey guys.
Oh, look at the little
Oh,
doggy.
the little
What's up, Rourke?
dog. Okay, I
Aw.
like you even more
Dog,
now
you
because of the
for
dog.
you.
Your everything that you've done, Rourke, is forgiven.
Actually looking at the fine guitar
Oh,
collection.
and the Indiana hat for the win too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you purposely did that, Rourke.
What are the boards?
UBXA.
That was really good.
Rourke, didn't you live
and then
in or
UBXA.
didn't you live in Indiana, Rourke?
Yeah, I grew up in Indiana, southern.
That's what
Indiana.
There he is. Look.
remember
That's
that.
it.
Right. That's
So
what
we
we
called it
Hoosiers.
Kentuckiana because
Yeah.
you keep going south through Indiana, then into Kentucky. It all looks the same anyway, you know.
Where are you at now these days?
So I live in Middle Tennessee. I'm like half an hour south of Nashville.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
So the
Hey,
south is
David.
nice because there's still a little bit of this southern charm, you know. I don't know, people just
Yeah.
being polite and cordial. in
Yeah,
public.
waving hi to you just because you drove
you
by.
know.
The machines once said that dog is a
What do
loner.
you call
Don't lie.
Nashville's a fun town. I heard it's gotten really expensive though to live there.
Yeah, it's a huge
Yeah,
music.
it's like everywhere. I mean,
Right.
the east and west coast is still out of control. I mean, it's easily double just to rent an apartment if you go out on the coast, you know. So it's not so bad. There's
You don't
plenty
need
of
to tell
jobs.
me. I
but-
moved from Long Island to the central Pennsylvania to get away from that shit.
yeah.
Okay, real quick before we say hi to Rourke and Asif. we are going to play.
The basement brought his ass in here.
The basement brought his ass in here. We're gonna play real quick Simon and Kent's track.
Yeah.
That they submitted for Popcorn Night while we just scarf down this pizza.
Very well.
Here we go.
Maybe we should all just get along with each other and put away our problems. Or whatever it is. We just need to forget about everything. Just have a good time here tonight. It's really that simple.
You and I need time to think things over. Need some space to breathe. So please don't you go. I need someone to talk to and face this world again. Share my skin. We're all in this together. Wherever before. It's not complicated. It's so easy to achieve. Don't give in to this disease. You work so well together. Let's take over time tonight to break down these walls. We need some direction, man. Show me the master plan, 'cause it's getting kinda crazy down here. And who can stop the fires? Watch them fall from grace. And then we'll have protection till we can take no more. We may be ordinary, we may be easy to ignore, but no one survives this war. this war.
Guys, that song is so good.
God damn, that needs to be in a movie.
We were talking about it during. It's like it's probably almost. And I don't know. We could ask Simon. He's right there. Simon, do the comps bug you at all? Because like I look at that and I go, they're accurate. I might be annoyed if everyone was like, hey, that sounds like this, that sounds like that. But they're all pretty accurate. They're all pretty good things. You're covering a ton of ground, vocally, songwriting wise. Everything Ken added, all the cinematic Kenty stuff is like really, I don't know, it's doing a lot. I feel like I'm third earing right now.
Yeah.
You are.
Total
That's
James,
fine, that's fine.
total James Bond type shit. Yeah.
But like,
Well-
how does what do you think about that?
The way the track came together is it started with Kent, basically. So Kent sent me effectively a verse and a chorus, which was, what was it, a piano and bass, wasn't it, initially, Kent? And then I sent you back a vocal over the top of that, and then it just built from there. But when you say you mean the comparisons?
Comparisons, yeah.
Well, I think if you remember in my third ear that I did with you,
I do.
I said the reason I don't do a lot of singing is because I just end up sounding like a David Bowie tribute, which is completely completely bared up with all the comparisons. And obviously I love Bowie. I grew up listening to Bowie, but unfortunately, it's ingrained in me.
Yeah, you can't stop what you do.
Yeah,
I can't stop it. And then I end up really sort of turning it on when, especially doing a track like that, you just think, oh man, I can imagine Dave, and actually Tom York as well. There's somebody mentioned Tom York. I've got him in my head as well. So they're all the things that I mentioned in my third ear. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I am immensely proud of that track. And
I don't blame you.
It should be.
working with Kent, it was a true joint effort. There's you couldn't have had one without the other, and that's what I love about working with him, because it's like you said earlier, Kent. We just seem to like know what each other's going to do, and when
we did say right at the beginning, didn't we? I said because I gave you the chords and the bass. So the idea of what the track was going to be like, and then said I was going to do my John Barry influence type thing.
Yeah.
So when people are saying, "Oh, this would be good for a Bond film," that's literally what I was fucking right.
Exactly. It was.
So I'm glad it came through.
Nailed it.
Oh yeah.
If what would it sound like if it was a theme to a Bond film?
And I want to make a quick point, if I can. I know what you're saying there, Simon, about you sounding like Bowie maybe, and about Tom York maybe, but you have got a unique vocal voice that is just yours, even though it might remind people of other people. You have your own voice, and it's bloody excellent, mate, really.
Yeah, you can tell.
I really appreciate you saying that, and I'm not, I swear to you, I'm not fishing for compliments. It's just me being overcritical of I wish I could deliver something which did have a unique sound, but I don't.
You do.
I don't care, because it's what it doesn't really make any difference now. I just make music to please me initially, and obviously whoever I'm working with. So it doesn't matter if it sounded like
on that first night, though. You said online to me, you said, "Oh, Larry wants me to do some singing. I'm going to try and sing on this one." And my voice is really shit. And I've gone, okay, all right. Then he takes my stems, he does his bit on it, and sends us back like the two verses in the chorus part. And I'm going, okay, let's listen to this then. And I'm listening, and I'm going, I thought he fucking said he couldn't sing.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
So I said, Fiona, come over here. Come. And we put it up on the big telly. I said, right, listen, right. This guy thinks he can't sing. She went, all right then. And he's going, yes, he can. What's he talking about? I said, I
I'm
know.
I'm gonna help Simon. I'm gonna help Simon out. Simon,
Yes.
you can't sing. The best track you did was the one when I did the vocals.
That's so good.
So there, I'm helping you out.
Thank you, mate.
Now,
No,
but
see,
for us,
Marilyn,
like,
we needed Marilyn in the video doing her singing like that in silhouette.
Silhouette,
in
yeah.
silhouette,
To the
yeah,
music.
there you go.
Totally
Doing the
unexpected.
Now, but for real, Simon, you literally have to do more vocals. You do, like, I agree with Steve. Like, you have that likely, like, you can tell it's kind of David Bowie-ish, but you have a very distinct tone and sound to your voice where you're like, okay,
Well,
it's
it's
kind of
absolutely-
David Bowie, but it's definitely Simon.
It's after the conversation or the conversation that we had in third year. Everyone's going, oh, you've got to do more singing. So that's why I thought, well, right, okay, as it's your birthday tune and you were the one saying, you've got to do more singing.
Yes.
That's the reason why I thought, well.
I was so excited when I first heard you come. I'm like, yes.
Here's the other thing. Your singing voice sounds like your speaking voice. And that doesn't always happen.
I'm like a yum-yum when I'm singing. What, mate? How are you?
Well, you're writing the next one.
Yeah, that's amazing.
You're writing the next one.
Steve, can you post a third year from Simon in the chat,
Yeah,
please?
on it.
Okay, and then we are going to play Get Jervis's tribute from this Friday, which was freaking
ridiculous.
phenomenal. So
There was so much good music on Friday night.
yeah. So here we go with Get Jervis. Oh, and I can't forget the pussies along with Get Jervis. My apologies.
Two of them at the same time.
Exactly.
That was dope, man. That was dope.
Excellent.
Seriously.
If Jervis is still up,
awesome.
It's in the chat.
I think he's in the chat. Yeah.
That's the best track he's ever made since I heard from him.
It's funky, man. That was funk.
I've heard a lot
Serious
of
thing,
Jervis.
yeah.
Yeah, I heard a lot of Jervis tracks, but to me, that's the best fucking thing he's created. It took you all through his weapons.
Yeah.
That
And he found a
hardware,
way to
yeah,
just
hardware.
show
right?
It was
My
a
God.
journey. It was a
It's
journey.
like a march of hardware.
Yeah,
Right?
and the drum rhythm is just like
Mhm.
you can't help move to it.
It was like warish, like tribal.
Right, right.
Almost, yeah.
Since marching into battle,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
I don't know, good.
Yeah.
Like he's drumming all the synths god together and, flourishing him with talent.
Yeah, brilliant.
Fuck off, Jervis.
Well, at that juncture, I'm afraid it's 1 o'clock here in the UK, guys, so I'm going to bow out.
Alrighty, Steve.
It has been
Thank you.
fantastic, and congratulations again, guys.
Thank you so
365, absolutely fantastic. You have created this for all of us, and don't you be no strangers now.
Oh, of course.
You've been
not.
holding
No.
it down
We'll
around
be-
here, Steve.
We'll be in Discord, and we'll still have popcorn night in
Yeah.
third year, and every
Excellent.
now and then we'll surprise people by going live. But
Sounds good. Sounds
Yeah.
good. Everyone have a good day or good night or whatever it is
Cheers,
you
Steve.
are
Thank you,
going to
Steve.
have.
Appreciate
And
it.
see you all soon. Cheers.
Steve.
Catch you later. Bye.
I'm afraid I've got to go too because I've got to be up in 4 hours to get to work.
Oh my goodness.
oh,
So-
Jesus, Simon.
Woo.
But
Thank you.
Jeez, Simon.
thanks for having me on. And well, what can I say?
Darn it! I wanted to play our track. We'll do it next time.
Well,
I wanted to know how Simon created it. Like, what was his thought process behind like the music?
We'll do it next time.
We'll do it next time.
Do it
Yeah.
next time, yeah. Dude, you haven't got. It's
Yeah.
not the end, is it? Let's be honest. We're just having a.
But is it?
Right.
Simon?
you tell us. It can't be the end. It can't.
No.
I don't think the community will allow us for it to be.
No, no,
yeah,
no.
that's what I'm.
Like I
afraid
said,
of.
everybody else will go through withdrawals too. So
Yeah.
a couple days, you'll start getting texts. Hey, what the fuck,
Yes.
man? It's been a couple days.
Serious.
Like Jimmy Kimmel all over again.
Yeah, right. But better. All right, Simon. Thank you so
Bye,
much.
Simon.
Take care. Love you guys. You take care. See
Love you
soon.
too.
Goodbye.
See you later, everybody.
Shall we play the song that I absolutely detest from Rourke? I can't do that.
You
to
don't
myself.
like it. You don't like it,
can't
but
do
I
that.
love it.
I can't do that to
Why do you
myself.
detest it?
Oh.
All right, guys, I got to go too. This world needs a hero is out.
Oh, bye,
Yeah,
hero.
Take care,
Oh,
man.
bye.
Good seeing your NPC, buddy.
See ya.
Once again,
See ya.
congrats on the 365, and yeah, just keep doing what you guys are doing.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Thank
man.
you, buddy.
You as well.
Appreciate it.
Take care, bud.
Who asked me why I detested it?
think it
Was
was
that you,
Rourke.
Rourke?
No, me.
Oh, have you heard it?
I think I did.
Nah, you're not thinking of the right one.
she even hates when I go in the bedroom and
Oh
sing
my
the shit out
God!
of
Oh my! Could you
Yeah.
stop?
it. I tell you, and you know what? You know what? In life, some people don't like songs, and some people just fucking love them.
the other ones. Yeah.
And
yeah.
I'm a huge Dave Matthews fan. There's a lot of people who think Dave Matthews is like a piece of shit and not a great performer, and it
Right.
just sounds like shit.
My condolences to you.
See, there you go.
Right?
There you go.
Let me see. Rourke, is it on your channel?
It is, yeah. It's a video, and I don't know if I
Can you post the link in the in our private here in StreamYard, please?
Sure. If I had to guess why you dislike it, I thought it was because of the creepy AI girls. But,
no.
No. And it's not a song from a misogynistic point of view.
Sure.
Empress was like, sure.
It's like, okay, let me explain to you maybe the mindset, okay, if I could preface where the idea came from.
Please do.
Okay, so I was with this woman, and one of the things that the relationship broke apart, and one of the things as I reflected upon that relationship was I will refuse to invest any of my time, resources, or the capacity of my love to someone who has within them to look at me with contempt.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Straight up.
And so that's where the song came from, I guess. And
yeah.
I'm
You
just
gotta
saying-
say no more. Shit, say less.
Sure.
Say less. Shut the fuck up, man.
Okay, let's see. He posted it here.
Okay, but the last one he did for last Friday.
I fucking love
that shit. Well, I thought he was in
I remember
Indiana.
how excited you were.
Oh
like,
my
hey,
God.
I like this.
Yeah,
she
I
was
was
I
like-
love this shit. This-
I was like, he fucking redeemed himself.
Misogynistic jam.
Okay, I'm gonna play
I fucking love this song.
the bad attitude one first.
You got a bad attitude.
God. And then we will play the one that
on,
he did for the last
It's
popcorn
fucking
night.
genius to me.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Oh man, that was 5 months ago. Jeez.
Here-
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Wow.
Yeah. That. Yeah. I
I
still
fucking
remember.
love this.
I
Y'all
still
hold on to
remember
y'all
5 months ago.
pants. Shit, you're gonna love this.
All right.
It's not. Look, it's not for everybody. If it's
Not
not
for-
for you, fuck you.
Clearly, it's not for
Including you
everybody.
over there. Fuck you, bitch.
Well, I guess.
Let's go.
I guess you're sleeping with the dog tonight.
Okay, well,
Oh, it's gonna be cold in
That's
that
just-
bed.
You got a bad attitude. It's time
Rob,
to fix
you're
it.
breaking things up already.
God damn it, Rourke.
Come on, babe.
All right, here we go.
Time to fix it. Give me that pretty face and let me kiss it.
Yeah,
Okay,
John Mellencamp.
Maybe it's like a bad rash and it just has to grow on you.
Yeah,
'cause
but you like it this time around.
I kind of like it a little bit. Wait. I should say I kind of hate it a little bit less than the last time.
Oh my God!
I can picture Lamont just running around like singing that all day.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, viral, yes, literally.
I was probably singing it when you were here, Viral.
Oh my God, he's singing.
Hey,
Yeah,
you probably were.
Yeah, he was. And I kept telling him, "Shut the fuck up! Why are you singing?"
I'm telling you, Rourke. Like even my brother was like, "This song is fun."
Yeah.
John Mellencamp. It just reminds me of a few artists, but the way it's composed, one, it's not AI. It's completely a real
hell
person
no.
doing it.
The furthest thing from it.
And that's what I just love when people
He's saying
go
it
out.
deep from his broken heart.
That's what I'm saying. I love when people go out and put it out there and it's from them.
Yeah,
It's-
you can't
it's
hate on
from
that.
deep within them.
Nope.
They put it out there. There's nothing like it. Nothing like
Good
it.
job, Rock.
Thank you. I let my dad listen to that song. I was so proud of it. I'm like, look, man, not only, us producers, us one person operations here, not only do we have to record and mix and stuff and perform, we got to come up with the freaking idea. And I was so excited to show my dad, and I let him listen to it. And I'm like, what do you think? He's like, I think you need a new singer.
What you?
I really like your dad. Can I meet him?
Look, don't feel too bad. My dad hated all my stuff.
Yeah.
Oh.
Really? I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Well, we love it.
Things that really stood out. One, your songwriting, how you get so many styles to collide. I mean, it's an absolute train wreck. Your voice is wonderfully off key.
But he said wonderfully.
Oh no, the song's a mess, and I love it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes, man.
Yeah.
But I
It's
love
just
Look,
fun.
at the end of the day,
It's the
though,
shit Rabbit preaches every
it's
single
fun.
day.
at the end
To me,
of
it
the
was
day,
fun.
you're always going to have those people that love your music, and you're always going to have those people that don't like your music. Don't let the people that don't like your music stop from making you
100%.
make music.
You still got to do you.
Continue doing it.
Yeah.
There's room for everybody.
Room for everybody.
Exactly.
While we have Rourke and Asif in the stream, what were some of the things you guys enjoyed about this whole Monkey Island adventure? What was one of your favorite days or day?
I guess I'll go first. I guess.
Go, basement man.
Well, let's see. Well, I love the half God, half biscuit burger thing. That was like.
Oh, that was hilarious.
That was genius.
The biscuit and the burger with the secret.
That story was hilarious.
I mean, obviously, on a more personal thing, when I lost my job and you guys kind of really rallied for me, that was really beautiful. I won't ever forget that. So thank you so much. And doing the workouts, which I really miss. My new job really changed my schedule. Pretty much, I have to work all the time now.
Hey,
for
but
me.
it's work.
But but I really loved that period. That was a really fun period. I felt like we got a chance to bond a little bit more, and it was hard to let it go. But that's just temporary, is how I try to see it. Then I loved my initial, when you guys used to do, so and so's in the house.
Yeah.
And I don't know what you did, but you accused me of a lot of very bad things, but
Specifically in the basement.
Right.
it was terrible. It was bad. But
Well, we were going to go beat up Viral at one point.
Yeah, at one point.
Yeah, that was like the thing for like 2 weeks. I'm gonna kick your fucking ass when I see you. It's like, what the fuck did I do?
Yep.
I'm new to your channel.
You did nothing but just show
Jimmy
up. That's all
McNulty
you
voice
did.
and shit.
Yeah.
I never did
careful,
get that ass whooping, did I?
they started again.
I forgot all about that when I was over there. Shit.
I'm gonna go be. That's the stuff that comes to mind real quick for me, for sure. So, Popcorn Night's brilliant. Obviously, I think that's unanimously understood. Even if I can't make all of them, I really love it, and I do kind of pop in and out. I love all the chats. I like the new 30-year thing. I don't know. It just gave me a certain, I don't know if the word's faith, but just kind of a different way maybe to think about things a little bit, be a little bit more open minded, and not rush to, getting overly angry or excited about things, and it's just an extraordinary way you kind of brought a lot of different fragments of communities together. Was really kind of unbelievable. I don't know how. I mean, I guess being on air every day kind of helped, but no, you didn't. You really should be proud of what you did, all three of you. So,
Yeah.
I thank you for it, because I've met a lot of new people that I probably would not have met. So I owe that to you. So that's all I got.
Mike was here. We met a lot of people.
Yeah, when Asif came in, him and I, my brother, had numerous of private conversations, and my mind, because I grew up this way, is in a very conservative culture, right?
Yeah.
And so Asif is in a very liberal culture, and he has taught me to see some things from his standpoint where I was like, oh man, I kind of had that fucking wrong, And for Asif to put himself out there like that and not have an ego about it, we would find ourselves going back and forth of finding shit that we were looking at. Maybe it was a little different, going, oh shit.
Yeah.
It just takes somebody to take the time to want to listen to each other.
Yeah.
Want to identify each other's frustrations. And then we ultimately go, especially Asif and I, we go, well, we're really not that far apart, are we? Like,
Exactly.
Most of us aren't.
No, that's what's really fascinating, isn't it? It's really not. It's not anywhere near the way it gets portrayed, and that's really, it's a beautiful thing. Actually, it kind of gives me hope.
Right.
That if we can do it here, then it can be done. So
well said.
Yeah.
I thought Tone Smith. I thought Tone Smith was the only one with cocaine glasses.
Oh shit! The machines one just popped in this bitch.
Oh, and he took off his fucking camera. Why'd you turn off your camera? Turn it back on so I can see the cocaine glasses.
We want to see the glasses.
Yeah. I want to do cocaine off of them glasses.
Yeah, right there.
Okay, Rourke.
Yeah, coming back to me. Okay.
Let's go to Rourke now.
Yeah, I think it's a great question, guys, and shoot, if I really had to think about it, I think there's two main points I think in my memory, and the first one being coming back over here and giving you guys a listen and learning how I don't know, just how embedded Uncle Jerry was in the community around here, and how everyone loved him, and it was just like I knew he was an awesome rocking guy, but it was just so cool to see that someone could just flow between communities and be universally loved. And so I thought all the tribute tracks and stuff were really special here, and we did some over at Synth Samurai. So I just think that chapter of coming together, and I think everyone just sort of getting a check that tomorrow's not promised, man, and either one of us could be gone. And we spend a lot of time on the internet, I understand that, and on our computers and plugged in. But I think that if it's done in a way that Uncle Jerry does, and I think a lot of us does, which is still engaging in real life with other people in a real community, I think it's really amazing that we sort of have that to live up to, and I hope that you would want to if one of us were to disappear tomorrow and we never saw him again, that we would be spoken or remembered as good as we do old Uncle Jerry,
Right.
Get out of here, Marmite. That's my
favorite
will
Uncle Jerry.
always live in my mind. Yep.
Yeah. So that's really cool. And I think the second one I would have to say is I'm a genuine fan of every one of the artists and the people who hang out in here. I think that's what's so cool, man, is there's not just a chat room full of people who are interested in, whatever thing, but are also interested in the music and in the conversation. And we're all musicians, man.
Yeah. Right.
And I think it's really cool to be able to be someone who gets to know other artists. And then also there's an opportunity, you guys say it all the time, if someone's putting out music, man, like I want to be that guy who gives them a like and leaves them a comment and actually listens to what they're making if I have time, right? Even if it's only one song in a month.
Right.
We all know how much that means to us. You know, we can sort of be as, you know, master stoics and be like, listen, I do it for the creation, right? I only do it for the sake of creating, the sacred process.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, yeah, I get that. Okay, there's something to be taken from that for sure. But I think we're still human beings, and we need feedback, you know, from real people.
What's funny is that you said that the synchronistic moment behind that is I sent the text because I was watching TCO a couple days back, and then it was my brother, it was Merrill, me, Tone Smith. The four of us were in there. I think Hans Volt was in there, and we're just watching them do this little shrimp thing. I forget who else was in there. And then I think you came in at the tail end.
Echo came in,
and I was like, we all know it's throughout the community that TCO is putting on this great thing for sheltering animals, but yet why is it only 10 people here in support when I see this man at everybody else's channel? I'm not trying to point fingers at anybody, but when I notice things like this, it's kind of heartbreaking because, like you just said, Rourke, we all want to be acknowledged and have people look at our music, and it's just about being human, and you want to feel the love. Sometimes I know I shouldn't hold on to shit like that, but at the same time, it kind of eats away at me. It's kind of like, well, how come we can't be there for TCO? Like, I get Monkey Island is big. I get Sammy is big. I get these other channels are big. But at the same time, I'm like, but we can't forget about everybody else, right? Like, are we truly like that? And I know people have lives and they're busy, but I was telling Tone is what's the harm with a minute, 2 minutes, just to say that you were there.
Pop in and say hi.
Pop in and say and then bounce out. So I don't know.
We all do a lot for the members of this community. I feel like we do. I see a lot of these people in a lot of these different streams. But no matter what, you can always try to do a little more.
Right. Right.
Everyone can.
Right.
And even to the people who do a lot, like there's no harm in trying. There's no harm in popping in to say hello.
But
letting someone know on the side, hey, I support what you're doing.
Yeah.
Right.
But there is doing too much though. Don't let it be a detriment.
No,
to
I'm not
you.
saying.
You mean like going live for 365 days in a row?
I'm not saying everybody needs to watch everything.
Right. That's what I'm saying too. Just try your best to support. I guess that's the
try. Try is all you can really do.
Yeah.
Well, I want to change my favorite moment in all of S.O.R. My favorite moment was about 15 minutes ago listening to that song by Rourke. I want to know when we're going to get some more love songs out of you, pal.
Yeah. Thanks, Jack, for going to check out TCO.
Thanks, Jack.
I also want to know if Rourke, could we sing the lyrics for you?
Cressy can sing the lyrics for him.
I don't know. I think he's got a.
I like that really. I love the really dry synth you had.
Yeah, I fucking loved it. I don't want nothing to change about that song.
I know you absolutely fucking love it.
Okay,
Yeah.
look, I want to introduce this dude. My brother and I in Maryland have a big future with this dude. A lot of people don't know because it's in the back channels, and we talk a lot.
I have a love-hate relationship setting up certain things, but that's besides.
And we kind of think alike too, which is oddly weird because he got the same haircut as we do too. But we have
that's not a haircut.
We got a big future with this dude. We're driving our channel in a direction which is probably going to incorporate him and his kid sooner or later in the future. Give it up for the Machines.
The Machines One.
Go ahead and give it a.
Yeah, give it up for him.
Give him a zoom too, Daryl. Like
this.
Give him the ultimate zoom. I want to see that motherfucking head of his.
You want to see the Coke glasses?
Yeah, I want to see them Coke glasses he got.
It does. It's not letting. Oh, there it is.
There it is. See that?
If
Right
you
there?
play with modular synths long enough, you get a big brain
Boy,
like that.
Those are my older brother's initials.
That hairline went back about 8 years on his ass.
Yeah.
Mine went back about 20. Don't get me wrong. My hairline went back about 20 years.
No, his 8. I mean, it's pushing 20.
Look at that. Look at that. Yeah.
Look at that.
What up, Mr. Norris?
Are you talking? Because if you are, we can't hear you.
He's muted, I think.
Oh, I think you might be muted.
He unmuted it. It looked like I thought he took it off.
No, he's not muted.
No.
He took it off.
No.
Oh, there you go.
Can't hear you. Nope. Nothing. Nada.
Check
Nada.
Check your settings.
Can't hear
Check
you.
your settings. I think I heard him just said check your settings.
No, that wasn't him.
Oh.
That was somebody else.
Settings.
Hello. No, nothing.
Cressy said there's an Uncle Jerry jam that he sent.
Yeah,
Okay.
I see it.
Okay.
Nada.
It'll be that like that time I gave a thumbs up, like we were hearing it, and played the whole piece.
Yeah,
Oh wait, who was that?
Oh yeah.
What was that?
Oh, was it? I thought it was. Wait.
It wasn't this channel. It was somebody else's channel.
Yeah, it was here. It was here.
It was
here. Who?
Yeah, it was here.
Who was
Who's
playing?
Panda.
Who was playing?
Panda.
Oh,
Panda.
Panda.
It was Panda.
Yeah.
And,
Oh, you didn't hear it?
and we
He
kept
was-
trying
was
to tell
going
him.
to town.
Yeah.
It was Panda. He was
And we
going to
kept
town.
trying to tell him and tell him and tell him. He
We
just
can't hear
wasn't.
anything.
Thumbs up. That was all thumbs
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, I think
Everybody was though.
I think Gracie had to text him or something.
Yeah,
to say,
somebody had to
hey.
get
Yeah, I
hold of
think
him.
Gracie finally texted
Yeah.
him. Yeah.
How about now, machines?
That
We got
shit was
we got
funny.
we got audio.
I think he's crashed.
No, now he's frozen.
The hell, I gave you a hell of
Machines
an
have
introduction.
It's too much of that coke off of his goddamn glasses.
Mm-hmm.
Keep trying to tell you people just say no to drugs, but nobody
Uncle
fucking
Chrome
listens
said the
to me.
machines are still winning.
The machines are still winning.
Fucking Uncle Chrome.
Oh shit!
They still hard at work.
Did you ever fix that reverb? Probably not.
I did. Yeah.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Let's see if
For
you
you?
fixed it. Yeah.
Hang on. Try it now.
The machines won.
Nice.
Shit, that was like a fucking echo. As fuck.
Yeah, that was dope. Can you
Oh,
hear
there
me?
you go.
There
See?
it is.
All right, all right.
Yeah, what up, machines won, bruh?
Stop
How you
throwing
guys
that
doing, man?
shit off of your
What's
glasses.
good with you, bruh? Yeah.
Yo, are they dusty as fuck, man? Tell me.
No,
Yeah.
you good, my
Yeah,
boy.
no, they're
good.
dusty. You
good.
gotta get rid of that
You might want to take.
the
You might want to
residual,
take that
man.
last
What
bump.
the
Yeah.
fuck?
Take that last
you
bump
look like
off that
that
right
beer
there.
can
All right,
grow.
well, there you go. I'm going to save that for
you was
later.
good. You was good.
I'm going to save that for later.
He's gonna save it for later. He don't want to lose it.
He calls that
We
my
gotta
pick
do-
me up.
Yeah.
We don't
What
gotta
you
do
think
that
about
on
Monkey
camera.
Island machines? What's up?
Yo, Monkey Island is the shit, man. Like, I've been working all day in North Carolina. I'm glad you guys been streaming all day. I was like, I gotta get on there and send some love, but
Yeah.
I've been busy with this work shit, so
Mhm.
I'm out
Fuck
here in
that
North
work
Carolina right now.
North Carolina, you out your element, bruh.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But I just want to jump on and send some love, man. I mean, you guys have always been about positivity, putting people on, you know, just sharing music, sharing experience, sharing, you know, just sharing the vibes, man. And so many people are, you know, trying to sell you something, or they're trying to, you know, push an agenda. And while we all have that shit, you know, you guys do a pretty good job at keeping it pretty level playing field.
Yeah.
And you always have a place for people, you know, on all walks of life. And I fuck with that. So
Right. Yeah.
I think Monkey Island is the shit. I can't wait to see where you guys go with it next.
Mhm.
I'm also pumped you like dirt bikes. I mean, you know,
Oh, you
I'm
know it's
partial
gonna
to
crack. Yeah.
I'm
you
partial
know.
to that too. I hope you guys start racing, man. I really want to get a bike and do the same. Like,
Look, if
it's
we do
been-
it, will you do it? If we do it, will you do it?
dude,
I mean, we got bike number 1 already, so
Yeah, you got one.
Yeah.
I'm down to grab a bike. I need to get my kid on a bike, and if he gets the bug, we're off to the races. Literally,
off to the
man.
races.
How old is the kid?
5.
Oh yeah, get that little
Yeah.
mongrel.
That
on
little
there.
rug
for,
pack.
for a lot of you who don't know Machines Ones, he also grew up with dirt bikes and scramble races and hair races, and my brother and I did a lot of enduro stuff and open desert rides and which is some crazy shit. but that's where we're going to take the channel to. Like we're going to be putting what did they call them? POV cameras on us, and
yeah,
GoPros,
I
and
really wish,
documenting the entire.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I really wish I had Fiona's phone number right now, so
call
I can
back.
call
Wait,
her and tell her to go smack the shit out of Kent.
Yeah, just pie out his ass. Trader to the Living says,
I'm just looking at my eyelids. Make sure they're still eyelids.
Wait, what was that again, Kent? What was that again?
I'm just looking at my eyelids to make sure they are still eyelids.
Damn right. I like Ken is a warrior.
The most Kent way possible.
I'm having an ocular migraine. I'm waiting for it to fuck off.
Why don't you fuck off and go to sleep?
Yeah, go lay down. It's
Sleep's for bitches. What are you on about?
For bitch. When Kid step on foot of Monkey Island, you gotta float his ass.
Since Machines One is here, and I like when Trader always throws a little bit of shade. He says, TMW over there malfunctioning like that tone vert.
Okay.
Yeah. Brought the tone vert to North Carolina.
Did you really?
Open a bond and shit. Yeah, dead ass. It's in the corner of
Okay. So Tone Smith is here with us now. We're gonna go to Sweetwater. He's thinking about getting.
Should I buy one?
I mean, what do you think you could use it for? I'll tell you if it's a good idea or not.
I don't.
The answer is no.
I don't
Good job, Air.
Good job, Air.
Good job.
Hell no.
Air says
Hell no. Whatever you need it for, the answer is no.
I'll tell you why I bought the Tone Vert. I bought the Tone Vert because I like the Electron workflow. I got the Digitone, which is my favorite synth. I got the Digitact, which is like a great drum sampler. And I thought that the Tone Vert could sample in polysynths and modular and create 8-voice, patches for those pieces of gear with the workflow so that I didn't have to bring those things into the fold. I could just
And with that,
he
said
nope. Right there, that tone vert.
So close.
Shouldn't have been talking shit.
Was he selling it?
Now I want to know
Was
if
he selling it?
If he was going to say it doesn't do any of those things, or it does do all those things.
So you don't know what?
I don't know.
Okay,
damn. It's the shields that X'd him out because they were like, "Oh no, he's going to talk shit about the tone vert." Nope.
Yeah. Cressy said it's a great doorstop, ain't it?
Great doorstop, Cressy.
I ain't saying nothing about no tone vert.
Hey, Sif, go play it safe.
Hey, it's not teenage engineering. It's Electron.
Oh damn, Air, you over there hating everybody.
Watch out, man. You're gonna go black too.
Be careful, yeah.
You about to piss Cressy off because he a teenage engineering shill.
Yeah. Oh my god.
What are your thoughts on the new MPC?
On who?
Me?
Air. Yeah.
I haven't used one, so I don't have an opinion there.
Crazy Rabbit said, "Crash work."
They're crash.
Don't work.
Don't
work.
Don't work.
Do not bring bullshit equipment up in here. Monkey Island will have your ass with jokes.
He's gone.
Cressy said, "Question: is his camera Electron
to
2?"
God.
Oh, wow.
He wants all the smoke.
He has the worst luck when he comes on the stream.
Yeah.
I feel like it's the second time he's had problems like that.
Right? Yeah. God damn.
Machine's getting
The
all
Machines won.
Poor the Machines one is getting just reamed, and he's not even here.
He's not even right here.
Wait, he's back. He's back.
There you
He's
go.
back.
He want all the smoke.
Yeah, bring that smoke back.
Oh,
bro.
but then
talking.
We can't hear you. Oh, there you go.
Are you in prison?
No, he's in North Carolina. It's just as bad.
Prison.
Yeah,
Got it.
He locked up.
Stick Maffia's got him. Got him in the cellar.
That's what a ransom looks like. With the Sid Mafia got his ass.
He's still on AOL.
He's still on that dial-up.
Guilty by association.
No,
What are
he's
you
on
playing
that. He's on that Amazon Web service that got crashed.
Oh well, he is in a hotel, right? Yeah. So
he is in a hotel.
the Holiday Inn ain't treating him right at all.
Fucked. A Holiday Inn, he's probably at the Notel Motel.
Damn.
Hotel
Yeah,
motel.
next studio.
No-tel, motel, Holiday Inn.
Look, they almost got ASIF too. Yeah, to come
shit.
back
ASIF,
in.
don't say shit. ASIF, just stay in your basement.
Yeah, don't say anything.
He in that almost best Western.
Electron already slipped Kent something in his drink. He done fell asleep and shit.
Ken, are you alive?
Yeah, he's up.
Oh,
No, I
there you
died 40 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then you came back though. Remember, you came back.
No, I'm sort of here in essence.
Oh.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's his essence of Kent Spong. ladies and
Essence
gentlemen.
of Kent, yeah.
Looking at the
Essence of Spong.
Sounds like some cologne.
Dior.
Right.
Yeah.
Essence of Spong.
Yeah.
I like how the composer. You drinking beer?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love how he's drinking. Is that beer or apple juice?
Looks like
No,
Alizé.
beer, but
I mean-
it's beer, but it's got clamato juice in it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So I love how he's drinking beer with a Mickey Mouse shirt on.
Oh, hell
Oh, he said the machines one said I get a text and the whole thing comes crashing down.
Oh no.
Yeah. So
Yeah, he's
Chrissy-
using a Mac Studio.
right.
Damn.
Oh fuck! Are you guys ready?
Oh shit.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Here you go.
Who is this?
Who the fuck do you think it is?
I don't know. Surprise me.
Hello.
Oh, fuck.
He came back.
Princess Humperdinck.
You know when you go for a walk and you just get to your front door and you look at your sole of your shoe and you got a lump of shit on it.
Oh.
That's me.
Oh, shit.
I hear the police is coming for you.
Yep.
Better hide, Cressy.
You better run, Cressy.
Yeah, he done fucked somebody over. All right, look, Cressy sent in a Uncle Jerry
Yeah.
Jam. So while Machines Ones is trying to figure
don't play all of it. It's like 10 minutes long. It's way too long. Just play a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Hang on, let me get it queued up.
I thought we'd get Crest's face reveal on the last day. I thought so too.
The
He
only-
said,
I'm there. Look, there's a picture.
Where? Where?
fucking Monaco.
Where there? It's a fucking cat.
Yeah.
No.
Where did Rourke go?
In the video. Hello.
Rock had to go.
That's me.
Oh, okay.
Rourke. Bye, Rourke. Thanks for coming, man. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, Rourke's dope.
I appreciate
Time.
your ability to take my brutal honesty. Not very many people can.
And keep coming back.
Fuck yeah, keep coming back because
Rourke
your
got
last
thick
popcorn
skin.
night
Yeah.
was fucking brilliant.
Right.
Okay, let's do
Just a couple of minutes.
Just a couple.
Uncle Jerry's world, all his friends online. In Uncle Jerry's world, it's on my mind. In Uncle Jerry's world. a symptom of reality. It's a symptom for you and me.
Fucking Cressy.
Cressy's
That's
ability,
so good.
Cressy's ability to make songs so fucking hooky.
It's really good. You got
The ability to
good
write those
fucking voice, too.
lyrics.
Yeah.
I really like his voice as well.
Yeah.
I love my voice. I'm amazing.
Oh, not now, Cressy. Sit back.
You know, if you don't love it, who else is going to?
I've always said when we first met Chris, I was like, oh, it's like reminds me of the Gorillas. That's
Or
what,
the Cure.
or yeah,
you
the
know?
Cure of the Gorillas.
Cure a little bit,
It's
yeah.
that British accent.
Is it what?
I said British accent.
Oh yeah, it's got to be
Yeah.
the British accent.
It's gotta
It
be.
has to be the British
For fuck's
accent,
sake.
yeah.
No, I always think I sound American, but obviously
like
not.
the Buggles and stuff like that. Real early, like the early days of electronic.
Depeche Mode.
Yeah,
That's 'cause I'm old.
Real early.
He says I'm old. That's funny though, because we were talking about that in one of the lives where a lot of singers don't like to hear themselves sing because they hear it not like how everybody else hears it. And there was a bunch of like studies that they've done throughout the years that prove that we ourselves don't hear our voice like everybody else hears
You
our
know
voice.
who fought that for years? Rob Thomas from Matchbox 20. He
did an interview
He
on that.
hated his voice. Like
yeah.
he's like, I do not. How do people like my voice?
Yeah,
and then when
because
he came out
you
with that,
hear it completely different.
when he came out with that Push single back in the
wanna
day,
push
you
you
around.
around.
I don't really like the guy
Oh,
or his
no,
music
No,
sound.
but
See, there you go.
But case in point,
Right.
it's just like
No,
he's
it's
got
absolutely a thing.
millions
Fuck
of
that
followers,
guy.
right?
I'm,
Fuck that dude,
I'm getting
yeah.
used to it now. I hear myself through these mics and I sound one way to me, and then I watch back stuff and I'm like, is that what I
You
sound
sound
like?
different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I know.
Yeah.
You know, it's always been
I'm
a
not a
thing.
big fan of the way I sound either. I probably won't even go back and watch this. It's so crazy because I love DJing and I love performing on stage. But when it comes to like this one-on-one kind of thing that we're all doing right now, I hate looking back at me.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't mind.
Well,
Yeah.
it's but that's goes back to how the brain processes your own voice that you're hearing.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if this is the same for a lot of people who know multiple languages fluently.
Yeah.
So for me, I know Spanish and English fluently. I can speak English, think in English, but when I dream, it's in Spanish.
Are you serious?
Yep.
I've heard of stuff like that. It is
I heard
interesting.
that.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yep.
Everything is in Spanish?
Everything's in Spanish when I dream. So I have to, when I wake up, I have to interpret it in English if I'm going to tell somebody about the dream. But it's the weirdest fucking thing. And then every now and then I catch myself thinking in my brain in Spanish.
Great.
Yeah.
Gracie says no one hears the resonance of of your skull.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Whoa.
And Probe says one of the reasons why I don't speak on the mic.
I wouldn't speak on the mic
Oh wow.
because he himself probably thinks, oh, my voice is terrible. And then he can probably be the next fucking narrator to the Discovery Channel.
Dang.
Oh yeah, it drives me crazy when. Well, I forgot what happened earlier, a few hours back, when somebody said they couldn't sing. Right?
Oh, Simon.
Yeah. People who are really good or great singers never think they can sing. Every time I talk to somebody, go, yeah, I really can't sing. I say, oh, you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried it. I sang a song and sent it to Ty, I think it was. I said, I really can't sing. He goes, well, let me listen to it. And he listened to it. He got back to me and said, no, you can't.
Damn it, kid.
At least he was honest with you, kid.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're right.
Who carried? I'm sorry. What's his name? That you
Simon.
collaborated. What was that? So, yeah. Did Simon
Yeah.
just do all of the vocals, or did you also do any vocals, Kim?
No, he did all of them.
Is he a songwriter?
He's good.
He's good.
He sings. He writes lyrics, and there's a few of them in his YouTube channel where he sang them. And I've always told him, I'm like, why aren't you singing more? You need to sing more. And that's why he's sang on that.
But not just his voice. His songwriting is sophisticated.
Yes.
Oh, yes. That's why he's Fat Dad, bro. Like, the dude is a genius.
His songwriting's awesome.
I'm listening to this song going, wait a minute, this guy is not like really out there?
Yeah, exactly.
Right. I mean, but I don't want to take anything away from Kent. I mean, my God, the music, the scoring.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
It's sophisticated.
Yeah.
It's not amateur at all.
Sophisticated, that's a good terminology way to describe that piece.
Yeah. Real quick, because I know he's driving and he's probably driving home.
And
who
he's left this Gindaloon in the chat?
And he's also on mute. Bafangul.
What's up, bitches?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I just got out of fucking work.
Yeah, I kind of figured. That's why I was like,
Forget about it, you dago fuck.
I was like, are they still on? And I said, you know what? I'm going to go pump some gas. I'm going to see if they're still on. And sure enough, there you all are. So.
Yeah, of course. It's the last 365. We're not going to make it a quickie.
Echo. What's the sound when I throw you against the wall over there?
7 hours, damn.
What's the sound?
What's the sound that you're going to make when I throw you against the wall over there?
I don't know if you're going to be able to do that, man.
I'll tell you the fucking sound, Echo. It's going to be whop. That's the sound you're going to fucking make over there.
Bafangul. You know what WAP stands for, right?
What?
Without papers.
Oh, I didn't know that. You didn't know that? No, I didn't know that.
You guys just
we
just repeat shit we hear. Just like monkeys do.
And this is the shit. They're fucking parrots.
That's what monkeys do. We just repeat shit.
They hear and they just repeat.
We don't inquire about a damn thing.
They got no sense of
I don't know what Echo means when he says he, she, they, them, Bafangul. It just sounds cool.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't know what that means either?
No, so I go around town in places where I shouldn't go, and they go, "What the fuck are you talking about, motherfucker?" I was like, "Oh, pronouns and vanfa Google
for
fuck
the
yourself."
longest time.
Whoever you are, fuck you.
Yeah.
For the longest time, these motherfuckers thought that they were talking about like this great cat or something like that, and there was like the
a monster.
Pussycato.
Okay.
Oh, they were thinking about it.
Yeah.
They thought it was a big, huge monster.
We thought it meant monster. Our old drummer is Hispanic, and he goes, "Goddamn pussy gato outside." And to my brother Lamar, it sounded like a monster, like chupacabra.
Yeah. So for years,
my brother and I would be like telling these wild, fantastical stories. Look up in the mountains, man. Goddamn pussy gatos come down at night.
So finally, after 5 years,
take your kids, man.
You didn't tell them what gato
Okay,
meant?
so after 5 years of being together and listening to this bullshit constantly, I was like, you know what? I really think that they think it's something else. So I went to Lamonte and I was like, what do you think this means? And then
I said a goddamn monster, man.
Yeah, and he told me, I was like, nah, it means pussycat.
I said, wait a minute. This whole time we're talking about a cat?
Not just a cat, but like a fucking kitten. You're talking about a goddamn kitten.
And then I put the story together. A cat came down from the mountainside? Like,
so that's why when I say, ladies and gents, he, she, they, them, Bafangul, I'm just concluding everybody's fucking pronouns, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, now I got it.
Yeah, now we. Probably not a good thing to say that in church.
And the Bafangul means I don't give a fuck.
Ladies and gentlemen, Echocraft.
You know, if I may take advantage of my time here, because I don't this is my first time up here, and I get a chance to connect with folks I've been watching a long time.
Mm-hmm.
When I had brought up earlier about putting together a compilation tape, Echocraft has a song I would love to put on there.
Please don't tell me it's that rock opera.
I'm not going to tell anybody what it is.
Yeah. Good for
It's
you.
certainly the rock opera.
I like how close to the chest he's been playing this all day.
Yeah. I like how the electronic composer is starstruck by everybody in here.
But the other thing is, Echo Craft, I just want to tell you that I want to put together a compilation. There's a song that you create. I've been to your Bandcamp page, and there's a song that you did, man, I love. And I said this would be. I'll tell you, and we'll have to touch base, one-on-one one day. The reason why I don't want to say what the song is because I want to curate this tape, but I want to talk to a bunch of you guys, and because I'm hearing some stuff that I think, wow, I'd like to pull this, and this. Basically, Echo Craft, if we get a chance to talk, if you want to, I would like to have you on this compilation tape.
I'd love that. That'd be awesome, man.
Okay,
I appreciate that.
We'll speak further, but I don't want to impede upon their anniversary. But I don't get a chance to talk to people, and that's cool.
This is what
this is about, right?
For.
S.O.R brings people together, man. That's what it's about.
Yeah.
And keep in mind too, a moment that was all in the background brought to you by Inky. So like,
of course,
right?
Because Echo came through Inky as well,
right?
That's right, man.
It's crazy.
She's everywhere.
She's been everywhere.
That's right. Inky the cat brought me to you guys.
Yeah, she touched so many people's lives, man. I don't even think Inky knew what she was doing.
What happened? We all went dead silent now. See, this is what I do. I bring the silence sometimes. I don't know why.
You got to clean your ears out because nobody was silent there.
Where'd everybody go?
We're here.
See, it's your
We're here.
Yeah, I think it's the connection.
You pulled the machine. Tone Berked it.
Yeah.
He's in the car.
Tone Berked it.
Space capsule.
It's been Tone Berked.
That's right, JRC. She was
literally everywhere.
She was
got
literally
real quiet.
everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, Echo, you probably got
Is
a
there
text
too many
message or
people in the chat? Is that what it is?
No, Echo,
I
it's
think
you.
it's on
You're
your end, buddy.
Night, Gracie.
Okay, night,
Of course
Echo.
it is. Samurai's always telling me I have shitty internet connections.
And you do.
Yeah, you do.
I agree.
You do.
Yeah, I can't
Hey,
hear
driving.
shit.
What do you want?
Yeah, he can't hear
Yo,
shit.
space.
That
capsule.
happened to me
Space capsule.
earlier, but it's real windy here, so I don't know if it's like messing up the connection.
Yeah.
No, you've been good.
Oh, yeah, I
Still
just lost
good.
everybody.
Yeah.
That's
All right.
Yeah, but Dave, your house
bye,
isn't on
Echo.
wheels and going 40 miles an hour, is it?
Yeah. He's
Right.
Echo's over there.
He's going through different counties probably.
and
Shit.
Yo,
I love how many different people we've had up in here.
How long have we been on today?
Looks like about 7
5
hours
minutes to
almost.
7 hours.
Yeah.
7 hours.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
You're going to be a quick one, won't it, this was? In a couple of hours and be gone. You're still here.
Right.
Probably still. Yep.
Machines One, you got 5 minutes to explain the tone.
5 minutes. The tone Berk?
The tone Berk and why he should get it.
You stole my Matrix route. Get that guy.
Get him.
I got it. I got your Matrix brute. And if those hush money checks get any later than they already are, it's just the prices,
It's going to keep going up. That means you better hurry up, composer. Start sending them quick.
What's up, Space Capsule? How you doing?
I'm looking at the Obi.
I'm doing all right. I'm kind of been focused on getting my act together for Twin City Oxygen's upcoming fundraiser.
Oh, nice.
And I'm kind of laser, when I laser focus, that's all I want to do. I don't, or if I compose or something, that's like I just work on one song until it's done and then move on. And so getting ready for the fundraiser, looking forward to it.
Yeah, that's gonna be awesome. October 25th, correct?
Yep.
Yeah. What were some of the favorite moments that you experienced on Monkey Island since you've been
Oh wow! I'm kind of a latecomer to the party. I was kind of lurking for a few months, and I came. Started pinging and participating a little bit more at the Samurai's urging. He was like, "Hey, everybody, go check these guys out," and and I already had you guys in my stream, so you know, what I like about it, the most is like, at least to me, it's almost like, if I'm at work, it's like stepping out. I get the same feeling as I'm stepping outside to take my break. It's either, you know, it's just calm my zen. I have a job where I do different things, but you know, there is a part where I'm doing some repetitive motions, and it's always a breath of fresh air to listen to what's going on at Monkey Island, and it's where I like how people can express themselves freely, and there's not a lot of judgment going on here.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a lot of acceptance. Mm-hmm. And that's my favorite part.
You don't know me well enough.
Hey, fuck you.
Feel free to judge, asshole.
Douchebag.
Anybody who wears a Mickey Mouse shirt is a win in my book.
Yeah, but we appreciate that, Space Capsule. It's always nice to see you when you're in the chat. My brother Meryl and I, we get a kick out of seeing you guys constantly show up. So you guys are definitely appreciated.
Yeah, we always glow when people show up, and sometimes we get nervous because like there's been some shows where the first 20 minutes and it's just like 5 people in the chat, and we're like, oh no, what did we say, or what did we do? You know, and then after
what did we do the previous?
Right?
Yeah. Just drive everybody. You just screwed up that one time.
Right. And poof, everybody's gone.
But then literally after that first 20 minutes, everybody pops in, and it's just like, oh, okay, cool. We're still moving.
Yeah, we still got it.
It's a family.
I think a lot of it's just, you know, like the notifications come through. Not everyone just lives on YouTube waiting for that ping to come up. It's just, oh shit, there's so many times where I've come, you know, 20, 30 minutes deep into the situation, but it's always a good ride when I make it on board.
Yeah. We appreciate it.
I can't tell you how many times I've popped on with like 30 seconds to go in the live.
Yeah.
I didn't know I was going to go.
And you're like,
you're like, bye, everybody. I'm like,
you're like,
what the heck?
Yeah.
You're like, these damn notifications.
Yeah, Tona text you, we're like, what the fuck? Fuck. Whatever.
I'm gonna really miss a lot of you when we take this hiatus after this show. And you know, I'm gonna repeat it again. A lot of people, you won't see us in your comment section. We're just going to detox from YouTube and social media. We have to.
It's been a whole year.
And we're just going to get
for
away.
You guys.
Yeah. We have to do it.
And concentrate on the album that's been going on for like the last fucking 5 years.
Yeah. So we could shut up fucking Cressy.
I imagine YouTube would be quite pleased that they don't have to buy so many hard drives this month.
Right?
God damn, Kent.
Saying.
Yeah,
you can talk, Kent. How long is your?
Yeah, you know.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah,
for fuck's sake, Kent.
This is
I know.
Yeah,
I know they hate me.
Do you remember you did a pub that was? Do you remember you did one pub that was like a day long?
Yeah.
You fell asleep.
Well, this is when we found out, because at the time we didn't know at the time, but at that particular time when I did that pub, YouTube had a thing where it would end your stream after 12 hours.
Right.
Yeah.
Really?
So we just dialed it back up again, and then everybody came back in again.
That was the problem we had on the 24-hour live stream.
Had to turn it off, turn it
is
back on.
we had to turn it off at the 12-hour and then bring it back up.
Bring it back again, yeah.
Yeah, it was
They'll give you till 11:59, and then you have to start it over.
Yeah. So we had 2 streams: part 1 of the 24, and then part 2 of the 24.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why they can't do it though.
They can now. You can do 24-hour now.
Oh,
without any trouble.
Oh, you could do it now.
But back then,
you can do it for the whole
thing.
Oh,
yeah.
cool.
But back then, 12 hours and you're fucking out, mate.
See, we should have done the 24 hours. Told you guys. Nobody wanted to do it.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you something. I was on another. I left
17 hours to go, man.
But I was going to do a 24-hour. I'd be more than happy to jump in and keep people going. I'll do a 24-hour, no problem.
Yeah,
I put my Halloween music up.
Where
for 12
the fuck
hours,
were you like
so
3
now I can put it up for
weeks ago
24
when we were
hours.
asking?
Yeah.
I got a day job, Marilyn.
Oh, so do I. But all of a sudden now you can do a 24.
Well, I work for myself, so I'm a worse boss than your boss is on you.
Oh, are you hiring?
Yeah, me.
Yeah.
But no, I'm serious. I'm serious. When I was in the vinyl community, I did a stream that went 6.5 hours. But I did a stream with a bunch of other people in the vinyl community. There were like 3 other collectors. The big shots were they got thousands of albums. So every year they kind of like seed them out, and they literally got a bunch of us together just to give us albums. So they would hold it up, go, "Who wants this?" I do. Okay, Michael, I'll put it in a package for you and send it up for free. We were on there for 10.5 hours straight, and nobody left.
It's hard work though.
Well, you know who's a vinyl king? Doesn't Trader to the Living have like 3,000 or 30,000 fucking LPs or some shit?
Trader to the Living must
some
have
phenomenal number of LPs.
More vinyl than I fucking know anybody to have.
Doesn't Tracker have a lot of?
Tracker Jack
has a lot of.
Is Tracker Jack still here?
Vinyl, doesn't he?
Tracker Jack's known to fucking do some fucking.
Yeah, Tracker Jack's still here.
Yeah, he could do some marathons.
A good friend of mine was my postman for years, and he was living here in Detroit, but he moved out to California to be with closer to his family. And we were talking just a couple of weeks ago. He said, "Yeah, I need to get back home to Detroit." He goes, "I go, what's going on?" He goes, "Yeah, a friend of mine died, and he's got all of my albums, or his brother does. He took over the house, and he's got all my albums." And he goes, "You want them?" I go, "What?" I say, "Do you want them?" I said, "Well, how many albums you got?" He goes, "Somewhere between 500 and 600. I go, "Yeah, I'll take them."
No kidding.
Yeah, he's going to give me his entire collection.
Damn.
I can't wait till he gets back home. I can't wait till he gets back to Detroit.
Yeah, that's crazy. I wouldn't know what to do with all that.
My dad.
Yeah, he says he's got about 20 crates worth of albums.
My dad had like a 2,000 LP vinyl collection that he got rid of in like the mid to late 80s when cassettes and CDs were hitting, and like no one thought vinyl was going to be used ever again, and he got rid of all of it at dirt cheap.
Oh wow!
And he's been kicking himself since. He still complains that he's like, "Why did I do that?"
Yeah. Machine's got 300 vinyl. He said it takes up mad space.
Yeah, it does.
I've got like 50, and it takes up too much. I don't even listen to them.
Damn.
They got mass weight too.
Yeah,
that's a lot of weight.
How many do you have, Trader to the Living? I got to know the number.
Yeah, Trader said it.
Did he say it already, or did I miss it?
How much vinyl?
Excuse me, got an email coming. I need to check.
Check your email, Kent, at this time of hour.
Ooh. Yeah.
How many vinyls you got, Cressy?
Oh God. Fucking
It's from Classic Industries. It just had an email to say my computer-controlled fuel injection system from my Mustang has shipped.
Oh, shit! There you
go.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah. Now I'm happy.
I thought with that reaction, I thought Fiona maybe sent him a picture or something.
No. Fuel injection system for the Mustang. Well, much sexier. Trust me.
Apparently, we heard.
You were asking Cressy how many the Cressy collects LPs.
Yeah, I want to know how many albums Cressy had. I know he.
Oh
has
shit!
albums.
Trader said he stopped counting at 15,000.
Jeez,
That was 5 years ago.
No.
That's a house full of vinyl.
I believe it.
15,000, dude.
And he stopped counting 5 years ago.
Wow.
That's nearly as many synthesizers as I've got here.
My question to him would be: has there been an uptick since getting that MPC XSE back then? Because like using it more,
15.
has there been an uptick in vinyl acquisitions?
It's over 9,000.
Well, there was a guy here in Michigan that about 5 years lost his whole collection. His basement flooded out, and he had 10,000 albums. And he lost all of them.
That sucks.
That sucks.
No.
Yeah,
Did he have it at least insured?
I don't believe so.
Fuck.
But check this out. As a result of it, the community came together and been donating. Like he's got a couple of thousand albums now again. People are donating albums to him because of his loss, and he's back into the thousands again, which is wonderful.
Fucking Trader has a storage unit just to hold all his albums.
Yeah.
What George G says, I have about 45 crates of music.
That's a lot.
He lost 20 crates.
He lost 20
due to
crates
mold.
to mold.
Oh, wow.
Oh, God.
So I'm thinking about it now. My mother's cousin Joe, who's a wealthy guy, lives out east on Long Island.
Only an Italian would say that. Go ahead.
Owns this beautiful house, and he's got a room upstairs. It's like a library room. It's legit the twice the size of this room. Ceilings to floor, walls to walls, bookshelves, except for the windows and the door. And that's just his, the old vinyl that had like the metal thing in them, the heavy.
Oh, yeah.
That's just his collection of that style vinyl.
Wow.
Oh, God.
His modern vinyl, I don't know where he keeps that.
Yeah.
He owns a company that it's like a library of stock historical footage. Basically anything you watch on History Channel or Discovery Channel that has video footage up till about the 80s or 90s rents that footage from him.
So he's like a curator.
That's like his whole job.
Right. Jeez.
He buys
Remember-
old film.
Remember that YouTube we were watching last night before we went to sleep, where they show that 1882 record
Kent.
player thing.
I meant to bring this up, Kent. Can you find a picture?
Let me see if I can find it.
So it was a place, I want to say in Indonesia, and this place had the oldest CD player.
Okay.
That's literally what they called it. The oldest CD player in the world.
Yeah.
And when he pulled the disc out, it looked
was
alien and fucking
huge.
nature. It was about maybe 3 feet in diameter.
And it was like a laser red disc.
It was like this
it looked
bronze.
metal.
3 feet in diameter.
It was this bronze. Oh my God! It's even hard to explain. And it had all these weird.
Nothing very compact.
It had
about that
all these
disc.
weird holes and shapes, poked in it, and
that's weird.
And it actually went into this huge player. That
Sounds
was
like a
so.
playable crop circle.
For fuck's sake.
I mean, this thing was from the 1800s. It was all antiquated looking, and
I remember it well.
It
of course you would, Chris. God damn it, Cressy.
Chris.
It looked really cool. Do you remember what?
Kent, have you ever seen anything like this?
He's too young.
It's from the 1800s.
You're old enough. You should.
No, but Kent would have repaired something and heard a story about something.
Yeah, I went to school in the 1800s.
Yeah. Well, you did die 40 years ago. So.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
He remembers it like it was yesterday.
Yeah, I've heard
His
something
hair
like
died
it.
about 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Red.
You should see my wax disc collection. I've got wax cylinders from the 1300s, I believe. No, I'm not aware of this. I'll be honest.
I'm trying to
I thought you
find
would
it.
have.
I've never heard of it.
I thought you
Bronze
would have
CD
found-
player to which you speak of.
Or at least I thought you would have heard of a story.
Is it just
or-
like the same technology that basically became?
I'm gonna pull up the
phonographs.
I'm looking for it right now.
The video?
Yeah, I'm looking for it.
Because like
I'm in my history.
recorded technology didn't exist.
Was
Yeah,
it the
because I thought it
weirdest
started with the wax
photos?
I'm
cylinder.
gonna send it to you right now.
Oh, you found it already?
Yep.
We had wire as well, didn't we? As well as the wax cylinder.
I hear it's a bit later.
Oh, you want an
It's
email
wire.
or
Just text.
2 years later. There's a recording of Debussy playing Claire de Lune, but it's on a wax cylinder.
I just want to point out that Uncle Chrome has been 100% gold comedy in the chat all day today.
Yeah, I've been following Chrome
funny
shit.
That's why I don't look at Chrome shit anymore.
Yeah, Chrome
He'll
got
throw you
jokes
off.
for everything.
He's always that.
Yeah,
regardless,
Chrome will
though,
literally fuck you over.
Yeah, Chrome will literally come to your house
Let
and
it be,
fuck you over.
Oh, 17 minutes and 34 seconds in.
17.
You guys are gonna trip out on this shit. I hope everyone can see this. Or can you put it? Yeah, you can.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
I'm just
Okay.
wondering if I've ever seen it before. because I'm not quite getting.
I'm
what
super
you're
curious about it.
Okay,
Well,
I'm getting it.
We're
Hang
taking
on.
the gas out of it, boys. Here it comes.
Very well.
Kent's probably on it.
Yeah, Ken is on it, Chris. I bet you 100%.
His first commercial.
What the fuck? How come it's not in my history? How come it's not? It's not going in my histories.
Not going in my
history.
Oh, we got the whinies. We got the whinies. Yeah.
Doing in my history.
Hold on. How come it's not in my history?
Sounding normal again. Carry on.
Go to hell. That does not sound like the voice of somebody who goes around shooting xenomorphs. I'm sorry.
No, not that one.
Not that one.
No.
Is it a Tonewerk video? Is it one?
Yeah,
It probably is. That's
from
why it's
1800s.
that's why it's not working.
The Machines 1 and Trader to Living are going to make the craziest Tonewerk tracks, and you're all going to be like, we were wrong.
Just saw chat, so I thought
Well,
say it.
To be seen, I suppose.
Well, I hope nobody holds
be
their
heard.
their breath till then.
Yeah, but this thing is cool.
We're gonna have a lot of dead people.
Hopefully
on
she
our
can
hands.
get this across, but it's super cool.
Yeah, hang on.
While we're waiting, question for electronic composer: do you have a website or a YouTube channel?
Yeah, it's called the Electronic Composer.
Oh, I just tried searching for it. I can't find it.
Really?
YouTube search engines.
Chrome, can you find it? Or Tone, can you find it? And
The
post
reason why you should be able to is I've had this channel up for several years. As a matter of fact, I was under the name of Electronic Composer on Mixcloud where I was DJing, but on Mixcloud I was also doing shows where I was inviting people on just to talk about music in general. So I decided to migrate and bring that channel over to YouTube. So it's just been kind of just sitting here because if you go to my channel, you'll see I got a couple of clips of me messing around.
Is it 2 words or 1
Pool,
word?
which
or
was
3
also not-
words?
Well,
1 word.
take a look at how maybe are you spelling it correctly?
I think so.
I can't do it on my phone, or at least I can't figure out how.
Can you put the electronic composer
Yes, I can.
link in?
Oh, you got how's Uncle Chrome is spelling electronic 2 C's in the middle? That's crazy.
Oh yeah.
Don't listen. Don't read anything Chrome puts in there, Mike.
He can only handle.
He'll
numbers.
fuck you over every time. Chrome's job in Monkey Island is to troll everyone.
Give him your name in binary. He'll be right there.
Yeah.
But so the reason why it should pop right up is because nobody's got it spelled like that. It should be at the top of the list.
Hang on.
He said, I'm blind as shit and twice as smelly. This is why you don't fucking engage.
Mike, just type in the,
yeah,
just type
okay,
in the
found
chat
it.
for him.
It's 2 words, and
it's 2 words.
The
Oh,
other
okay.
2 words are together with only 1 C, not 2 C's.
How do I have
That's
it?
why.
Let me. Where's my mouse? Mouse.
Got it.
We found it.
We got it. Good.
Okay, let me
All right.
let me play this real quick.
Yeah.
This thing sitting in the lobby.
I was curious, what is this?
CD player.
An old CD player. Apparently before Spotify, this machine would let guests listen to music using these old records.
Right, but it's not working right now. This is older than the hotel.
Older than the hotel, so it dates back to the...
1887. This one I think is about 1882.
The staff was just amazing here.
1887, 1882.
Yeah, that's not-
it
that's not
used
CD.
to work, and now it doesn't anymore.
Looks
No,
like a
no,
player.
no.
You know what that is, don't you?
But did you see the CDs?
Oh yeah,
they're not
CD.
CDs.
They look like wafers.
Yeah,
They're-
right.
Well, they're disc of some sort.
There was a circular version of the piano thing, I think.
Yeah.
Is that a player?
Pianola.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like
Yeah.
they put that in there, and that will strike, and it either a set of
Yeah, you got like a little
contacts.
bell
Where the holes
like that.
are,
Yeah.
the pin drops through the hole and it strikes the hammer.
I
Kind of
used to
like
make them back in
your
the day
color
when I was
palette,
young.
but bigger. Just like long tines.
Kent, did you ever
Just different
repair
one
any
depending
of
on the
this?
size of the hole.
I got a drum machine that works like that.
That's cold blooded, man.
But what's it called? Okay, but what's it called? What's
It's
that?
called Broken.
It's basically a vertical pianola.
I'm not asking
If that's a
Cressy
CD,
question
what's
ever
a
again.
D?
Here, I know how to find out.
Basically,
result
a
then tonight.
vertical
Awesome.
What was the
pianola.
size of a regular disc?
It's called
if
what,
That was
Kent?
the combat. What is it
If
called?
that's the compact disc, yeah.
You can take a
This
screenshot
is
of
the
it and do an
non-compact.
image search.
I think that's what she's
Call that
doing.
pianola. It's just...
Already halfway there.
He's fucking good, guys. Can we get a round of applause for Marilyn?
Yeah, that fucking. She knows what she's doing. She's like always on it, even when she's not knowing what she's doing. She's on it.
Ooh, why?
Where's the echo coming?
Yeah, I don't know. Now it's gone. What was that? Okay, let me see if I can. Desktop. All right.
We were talking about Inky earlier. When I came back as the electronic composer. So when I would go into Sonic State or whatever in their chat, I would go into this electronic composer, but Inky was the only one that knew me as that. So she would always say, "Hey, Michael." So nobody in the chat knew me as Michael. She was
Except
the
for
only
her.
Yeah, she knew my aliases. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's funny. It's kind of like how I don't call Bicky anything other than Bicky. Even though his name is in the chat has never been Bicky, but you guys have always called him Bicky.
Yeah. Or Biscuit Moon,
Right.
or Biscuit Moon.
Yeah, he first
Yeah, that came about from Sonic State.
The metal thing is called a metal disc, and the machine that plays it is called mechanical disc music box.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a very early version of the Sony disc.
Very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
They're straightforward with that
They
shit.
were
Like
often
a piano roll.
Can you bring it over?
Like piano roll on a pianola.
Five names.
They were often installed in hotels, train stations, and parlors before phonographs became widespread.
Yeah, but how were they powered? Did they crank them?
Crank or mechanical clockwork?
Yeah.
Yeah, the clockwork wind
A
them
lot
up.
of those things with clockwork.
I feel like they should get that fixed. Did you see that place?
That's what we were saying.
I mean,
did you look at that place?
Finding someone who can fix it.
The floor.
Broken.
Yeah, it's like
I'm expecting the call now.
yeah.
Yeah.
David's like, I think they
But
should
if-
get that shit.
You know, like it looks like the people in the hotel don't even know what it is because they called it a CD player. So they probably
Yeah.
Yeah.
calling Phillips and going, "The fuck?"
And he was the
made
one that
this
was supposed
before?
to know everything in the hotel, and he.
I'm
called
gonna
it a
go
CD
take
player.
that thing. I'm gonna say, look, if you're not gonna fix it,
I'm gonna send it to
I'm
Ken.
just gonna take it, okay?
Maybe the parts that made it are no longer in existence.
Oh, that's true.
I'm gonna give it to Ken Spong. He's gonna fix it.
You probably can.
You probably can.
If
I
anybody-
wonder why there's.
Just by sheer accident.
Can anyone find a? Can anyone
problem
find
was
a
there was a
picture?
dead rat in it.
This dumb lock.
I was going to say, can you imagine what's inside one of those when Ken opens it up?
There's a CS80 in there.
Right.
CS80 is the best, man. CS80, I found
Hairballs.
a gold watch. Thanks for that.
God damn, Rolex.
24 karat?
Finger?
Yeah.
Money.
It was what
A
was
finger.
it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh god.
Laugh all you want, but that a small version
Fruity
of what
Loops.
they had in the hotel
Yeah.
costs $1,799 if you want to purchase it.
Oh, it's not
Today
bad.
or then?
That's more than
There's
Wow.
smell of it?
That's a
not
small
bad.
version.
Yeah.
What is going on in this hotel?
Oh, it's a legit. Is it legit from that time period, or just like replicas of other
No,
stuff?
I
mini
believe
disc, isn't
it's a
Oh, that's
legit
dope.
from
Mini disc.
They actually did a desktop version.
that. It has naked babies on it. It's legit from
What
that era.
Nothing new.
shit?
What the fuck is this?
That is not right.
I mean, it's right for the time. Shit, ASAP.
I don't want to
There
be
you
right.
go. Like a music box.
Like a kalimba.
Polyphony.
Yeah, it's like a little music box, isn't it? But
Well, they call it the mechanical metal disc music box.
Yeah, but they just work in the hotels.
Music
but why did they put baby butts on it?
It helps
Because
sell.
back-
That's
it's
cool.
art.
Mate, you've not heard of it.
It's
said
art
back-
and innocence.
Back
is that
then,
art?
they
I'm
could.
assuming
Fucking terrible. Human beings have been shitty for a really long time.
Apparently, we've got better.
I've got in the garage. I have
physical proof.
We need a VST.
I'm not a
Crazy
scumbag.
looking things with tons of eyes to little babies.
Yeah, in the garage, I've got a Hohner drum man. It's like it's similar to a punch card drum machine. Huge bloody
drum machine.
Why are we blowing Ayer's ass up right now?
Those are old school porn.
Okay, so I found one. So the one that's in the hotel, it currently sold at auction.
Nice.
Let me show it. It currently sold for $22,500.
Oh, they cleaned it up.
That's
a bit.
one CS80.
Look at that.
Yeah,
thing.
right.
How much is that?
It sold for $22,500.
Fuck.
Not very much. That's
Not
pretty
even enough to buy Jupiter 8.
Dude.
Reminds me of a grandfather clock.
Yeah.
I think it's huge.
But look at how big the discs are. Look at that.
That's dope.
Yeah.
That is dope.
And then those are the little, you see that center thing?
Toad's having a crack up there.
No, that's Lamar. I don't know what
That's
he's
Lamar.
It's ridiculous.
I don't know what he did.
So Lamar was on his phone, and he didn't realize he blew up Ayer's face on his phone and said, "Why did Marilyn blow up Ayer's face?" And I looked at his phone, and he's looking at mine. I'm looking at his, and I'm going, "Shrink it down with your fingers, dumbass." And he goes,
God.
"Oh, fuck." And now he can't stop fucking laughing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm like,
That's
dumbass.
some of the dumbest shit I've ever done. Oh my god.
Why
The night is young.
Oh, why's your phone don't look like my phone?
I was in somebody's stream the other this is
yet.
like a few months back. I was in somebody's stream and I'm texting somebody and I texted to the stream and I'm like, wait a minute, that don't make no fucking sense.
Getting old, man.
Getting old, man.
Oh, dear.
I did that shit too. I was in Sounds and Samples 3 days ago.
3 days ago.
And I was texting Lamar about the workout or something.
Shit.
And I ended up texting it in the dude's chat. And
That's hilarious.
didn't realize I texted that and was like, oh, fuck, I better get in there and delete that
Yeah, he
shit.
texted me like, hey, I'm ready to go in like 5 minutes if you're
Yeah.
ready. And I'm
Yeah.
like, what the fuck?
And
Why
then,
is
and then Sounds and Samples said, okay, you're ready to go in 5 minutes.
Good job it wasn't a Labour fans chat.
I was like, wait.
He's like, nope.
No. Why are you repeating that so loud?
Okay, for now, I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
I got to wake up early tomorrow. I have an MRI scheduled.
Yeah, she's got an
MRI in the morning.
Tony wants to get
Get
to
outta here.
Sweetwater early before he goes home.
Oh my god.
Well, what did we say? Fuck.
We say bye.
Me.
And thanks for everybody coming in. That's what we say.
Oh
Thanks
my
for the fish.
Don't be sad and don't cry if we don't show up tomorrow. You're fully warned.
Don't worry. I'm fine.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
a big boy.
Hell yeah, Chucky. I'm smoked out, my boy.
Trader, they didn't even
What is
open
the time
the
anyway?
bro. They're sitting right there, closed.
20 past 2 in the morning.
Oh, so it is.
You guys made it,
Oh.
man.
We made it.
How do you
I
feel?
got-
What did we learn?
We learned
2
that,
art quadras and a poly
Never to listen to me.
tomorrow.
yeah, don't listen to Meryl. We learned
Today.
to stay committed. We learned to just enjoy your fucking time on Earth while you can.
Yeah.
Good lessons.
Hey, shout
I
out to
did.
Jonathan R. Cross, too. Thanks for sticking around
Yeah.
this whole time, all you UK people.
Yeah, mumbles.
Yeah, thanks,
Mumbles. Shout out to Hardware Jams, too, for coming in and
Shout
showing
out
up.
to everybody that
Yeah.
I have ever butchered their name and renamed them because I can never fucking pronounce their name.
There you go.
You mean like me?
Or overpronounce it.
Like fucking Composer.
Yeah.
I just call him Composer because apparently I can't say the first 2 words. So, thanks everybody.
Man, Shaba, also known as VP and other.
Poop, vaginal.
What about them Cinnabons?
How about them Cinnabons though?
Vaginal beats.
Fucking wild stream the other night too.
Yeah. Vaginal whatever's.
What is vaginal beats? No.
All right.
Hardware jams. Yeah, man. Hardware jams. Maybe one day we'll go back and start submitting some jams, and that's not, anything that can't happen. Probes, thank you for always being here, Probes. This world needs a hero. Keep doing what you're doing.
Uncle Chrome, thank you for being such the loyal supporter and helping out with those monkey wrenches.
Chrome did 1 year with us every day.
Chrome did the 1 year.
I think he missed 3 days.
3 days?
Maybe two, and he was lurking.
That's impressive, right?
Yep. Droygon, glad you found us at the end of it. Hope you enjoyed.
I think Chrome did more days than we all did because we all missed something. But fucking Chrome was there all the time.
Yeah, he was. He was there when we weren't there.
The real MVP.
Yeah,
Right.
for reals.
Viral Beats, thank you for coming in and sticking with Monkey Island. You know the road we've traveled, brother. It's always a blessing to have you on this channel. I
cool
don't
meeting
know
you
how
guys in
I don't know
person,
how you're
man.
not a superstar by now, as much as you work and all those verts you pull off. But thank you. Electronic composer, I'm finally glad you were able to hop in with us.
I am
speak
too.
with us. And hey, you're a black guy just like us.
Yeah, there you go.
Would have never known
It
that.
was
Would've
funny
never
when
known.
I came in, we were on
Yes.
mute or whatever, and I was like,
Yes.
oh my god, composer is a brother.
That's what I said. I thought
was
he
like,
was white this whole time. Just some old cracker.
Oh,
I was like,
Just
look at
goddamn old hummus
Rubbed
eating
my
motherfucker.
Screen. Yeah, actually, you're not a. Yeah.
We
You got
thought
a
you were
cracker
an
at all,
ASIF.
honky? Yeah.
You're not an ASIF.
Yeah, right.
You got a rock.
Yeah.
Shout out to Cresthead. Is a great friend of ours. I love this man.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people
Goddamn
hate him,
wanker.
but I fucking love
I
Cressy.
fucking hate him.
I like
Right.
it too.
I fucking hate him
And
too.
Cressy's going to be our producer on our first album.
One of.
One
Tone
of
Smith as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
But Cressy, we got a lot of work to do. Tone Smith, same to you.
I appreciate that. Thank you guys for doing this.
Yeah.
Right.
This has been a fun year.
Yeah. Ayer,
Yeah, this is real.
my guy Ayer, we got a long future ahead of us too.
Oh, you
there's so much we need to
Smart
podcast on.
brainiac Aussie son of
we'll,
a bitch.
And we'll work off your time schedule.
Yeah.
So don't worry about that. We'll
And-
just stay connected in Discord.
And much more important, before we leave, a big thank you to all three of us.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah, of course.
Pat ourselves on the board.
Hooray for you!
Right. Shout out to Kent Spong,
God
everybody.
damn it, your
Spong
fucking
Gellis.
snaps,
Spong
Tone.
Gellis. We could not have gotten as far as we have without your amazing jam sessions with the monkeys on Monkey
Yeah.
Island. You were
Yeah.
always there ready to go in on C major.
We be up late at night. You remember scoring like night?
Oh, yeah.
Or like not scoring, but just up late at
Late.
night and Kent
Jamming.
pop in at 3 a.m. in the morning his
And I was
time.
like, why the
I'm
fuck
like,
is
what
Kent
the
here?
fuck is he doing up?
Awake.
Let's go, lads. So
He's like, alrighty, mate, what you got?
Yep. Thank you, Asif, brother, for off the air shit, the great talks,
the
absolutely.
positive, the whole
positive
positive
reinforcements,
vibes. And the
yeah.
conversations we also have.
And being the creepy guy in the basement.
being the creepy
Oh
guy.
yeah. Oh, you had to bring that up.
Always.
Yeah.
Always. The Machines won.
Bro, we gonna catch your ass in a little
we'll
bit.
catch up with him. Jack.
Sir.
Jack has been here for a while. too.
Jack has been here for a while.
How did Jack even get to
I
Monkey
think he got
Island? Does
here. He
Who
got here
invited
when Dalsophy,
Oh yeah, where is Dalsophy?
around the time Dalsophy was here. So I'm pretty sure that was around the time. Probes, sir, thank you for being a loyal Monkey Island resident. We really appreciate you. We
Yeah.
love your music. We love your when you speak your mind. You always have a place with us here on Monkey Island.
Yep.
Autism musician.
So many people were Steve, thank you, Steve.
Oh, Steve.
Yeah.
Without
Listen.
Steve, Popcorn Night would not go off without a hitch.
Shababy.
Shababy.
Thank you,
Steve,
Shababy.
Steve is
Sean
always
Barnes.
Yep.
there for us.
Space Capsule.
Heavy Cap, the president.
Heavy Cap.
He may not be here, but he's lurking.
Sarah Moreau, Madonna.
Donna.
Gracie, Panda,
Gracie,
Lemon
Panda,
Lifer.
Lemon Lifer.
Hello.
everybody.
George G's
George
out there
G's.
getting shit at half off. Maybe stealing some shit. We don't know.
We don't know,
but that's what he do.
If you want something, call George
got it.
G's.
You know, us Puerto Ricans know where to get it.
Right? If anybody else is still here and we're forgetting about you, just put your name in the comment
Just
right
know
now.
it's been 365 days and we
Right.
can't fucking remember everybody.
Yeah,
I'm
remember
really
Salute
tired.
to E-Dub, wherever E-Dub's at.
Oh,
Yeah,
E-Dub.
E-Dub,
I was
yeah.
wondering where he was. Like, I don't know what happened to E-Dub.
T-Sketch and her wife.
T-Sketch and Casey.
T-Sketch.
Mango C4.
Mango C4.
TCO.
TCO.
The Sin
Sin
Samurai
Samurai.
and the Crazy Rabbit.
Hans Vogt.
Echo Craft, Conductive, Harmonic Sonics.
RDV.
RDV. Trader to the Living.
Panda Man.
I already
Did we
said
say Panda Man?
Okay.
I don't know. All of you guys. Fuck!
I just don't want to miss nobody.
So fucking many.
Everybody who came here deserves to have their name called out.
I know it.
Animotions, Tracker
yeah.
Jack.
Yeah.
Tracker Jack probably fell asleep if he's still in here.
He probably did.
Yeah.
And shout out, you know what? It was part of the past, but shout out to Black Jesus.
Oh,
Shout
Panda
out to Scott Sound.
and Leah.
Yeah. And Leah.
Uh-huh. And Robbie.
Robbie.
Yeah, shout out to
PSN.
PSN.
He contributed.
Let's see. Who
Who
else?
Everybody that had a hand. Unity had a hand in it.
Yeah.
Sin Sinker, Garen.
Addict, Synth Addict.
Synth Addict.
Even though he has breasticles.
He got man breasticles.
Who else?
Who else? Wagyu.
Yeah,
Fuck.
Wagyu.
Yeah.
Fucking
Drew Solo.
Drew Solo.
Uncle Jerry.
Uncle Jerry's
We
World.
said Uncle Jerry.
Okay. Yeah.
Simply Risky.
Yeah,
Simply Risky. Angie.
Inky the Cat.
Inky the Cat.
Inky.
Apollo
Who else?
Hanso.
Oh,
Apollo
fuck. Apollo. But Cornish Wave Music, my man.
Poor Apollo missed our 365.
Oh, Apollo Hanzo.
Eddie
Oh,
Sonic.
and, Banana Rider
Wasn't he
69
in
missed
here
today.
earlier? No, he came in. But
Oh, he came in
Yeah,
earlier?
Banana
Okay.
Rider came in.
Okay.
Don't forget Jervis.
Jervis. Yeah.
Jervis.
No, but Apollo didn't come in.
I did not see
No,
him.
I didn't see
And was
Apollo.
he there for Popcorn Night?
Yes,
Yeah, he was for
He
Popcorn Night.
was.
Yeah.
But Apollo's always here in spirit.
Yeah, Andy Synchrotron.
Andy Synchrotron.
You guys say Doommonger?
Space Capsule.
Oh, Doommonger, yep.
Oh, Doommonger.
Doommonger.
And Doommonger came in too.
He was here today.
Trader to the
Yeah.
Living.
Asif, which you know, Asif
Yeah, I
is
think
sitting
we said
here. I'm
all
gonna keep
that.
saying Asif. because-
Yeah, let's keep on. Prometheus was in.
Oh yeah, Prometheus. Man with beard. Telly was in.
Man with
Oh, I
beard.
saw
Yeah.
Telly earlier.
Yeah.
For the first time of the 365 days.
Yeah.
How many days did he show up this year?
Who? Who?
Telly?
Before, but it's like you guys started the 365 and then he disappeared.
He was in for
Yeah,
quite
but
a lot of
bit,
time.
right?
on his behalf, he went through a lot of
Yeah, he was
mental health
challenging mental
issues.
health
Yeah.
issues. So
sure.
Space Capsule.
Space Capsule.
Space Capsule. Yeah, we got
Daza.
Daza.
Yeah.
Eternian.
The Intergalactic Federation.
Azio Head.
Azio Head. Eternian.
Yeah.
Andy Fireblade.
so many-
Musa.
Andy Fireblade.
Cornish
Musa.
Waves.
I said Cornish, but we'll say it again because I love me some
Septic
Cornish.
Smile. Wire Baby.
Wire Baby.
I Am the One
John-
Son.
I am the one son. John
Yeah,
Alchemy.
son.
Manny, Dr. Synth.
Manny. Studio 8 Effects.
Studio 8 Effects.
Groove Chemist.
Groove Chemist.
Binky,
Lighting
how
the
can
body
we?
electric.
How can
Oh,
we? Yeah, I sing.
I sing the body electric. It'll shave your tank hole too.
It'll shave your hair right off your tank hole.
Nice and
too.
smooth.
You say Gabby the Hug Monster?
Oh, Davey.
Davey the Hug Monster. That's right.
Num, 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 num,
Little
num,
tussin in this motherfucker.
Little tussin in this
Yeah.
beard.
Bicky, don't forget Bicky.
Yeah.
Milo.
Half God,
Yeah.
half beast.
Oh,
Milo.
good old half God, yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Half God, half beast. We could do this, y'all. We can remember everybody.
Absurd TV.
Absurd TV.
Don't you have like
Mix-
1,700 subscribers?
Mix-
Yeah, we got a bunch of fucking.
Oh, but these are the people that actually come
Actually
in.
show
Yeah.
up. Yeah.
Mix Master.
Mix Master Blaster.
Greg the New Dreamer.
Greg
He
the
used
New
to come in a
Dreamer.
lot, but then
Yep.
he got a job. He's like, fuck making money.
Yeah.
Om.
Grill, Tigrill,
Cheech 234.
and Tigrill.
Plant a seed every day.
Plant a seed every day.
Reconsider it.
Reconsider it.
Tyrone Sellers.
Tyrone Sellers.
The man.
Come on down you black
Simon
nigga, you.
Great Batch.
Simon Great Bitch.
Gazacroy.
Strange Skies.
What about Gazacroy?
Strange Skies.
Yeah.
Gazacroy.
Strange
Tape
Guys.
Pusher.
Tape Pusher.
This world needs a hero.
This
world needs a Negro.
Tigro.
I said Tigro.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Warheart Hearts.
Warheart Arts.
Oh, Tron Dog.
Tron Dog.
We already said, Scotty Cressy, catch the fuck up.
Catch the fuck up.
Pay attention. You
Damn it.
fucking
Twat. We got
twat.
T-Sketch. We got
Andrew Longhurst came on and did
Andrew
it.
Longhurst.
Don't forget about Ken Spong, that motherfucker that died 40 years ago.
Yeah.
Kid Spong died 40 years ago. Now we have the essence of Spong.
All right. Jack.
That should be a song now. That should be a track.
Inhibited.
Plant a seed every day.
We said
I said
that.
that.
Yeah, okay.
Gracie Poppins.
Gracie Poppins.
Said it.
This is only people who are on right now. I'm looking
no.
at the Discord.
No. I
No
looked
muchas
at the,
gracias.
I'm looking
Oh,
at.
no
I looked at the
muchos
Discord.
gracias.
No
and
muchos
got everybody.
gracias.
Sounds and samples.
Sounds and samples.
Abi.
Come on, guys. Is that it? That can't be it.
I went through the Discord list.
Harmonics, Sonics.
What about
This is-
Septic Smile?
Who?
Oh, Septic Smile. Yeah,
we
he
got
came in
Septic.
early. Yeah, we got
Oh,
him early.
Dawless in the house music of church.
Yeah, and
I wonder
Mrs.
what happened to
Dawless.
Dawless. What happened to Dawless?
I think his job, or something like that. Yeah, I think we got everybody.
Autism
Yeah, we said him.
musician. Yeah, we got you. We got you, autism.
Sean Barnes.
Yeah,
Yep,
we got
him.
Shababy.
We got
Got
Shababy.
His nickname is Shababy.
Tron lives. Tron Dog lives.
Yeah,
Yep,
we got
got
Tron.
him.
We got Tron.
That might be it.
I kind of feel like
Yeah, I think we got them all.
Kind of feel like we're
I'm
forgetting.
sure we're
somebody,
forgetting people, but if they're not in the chat right now or
You
in
gotta get in the
Discord,
chat.
I'm not going to remember.
but- Yeah.
So with that said, thank you everybody for a wonderful fucking year.
We love it.
We really appreciate everybody's support. And we'll see ya when we see ya.
Wait. Can I impede just real quickly before we go?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I will be going live soon, so I will be
Okay.
live streaming. I'd appreciate it if you've gone over to my channel and subscribe. Electronic Compose, you should be able to find it. There's just a couple of videos over there now. I put a bunch of stuff in private. There's a couple of videos where I was screwing around on the Matrix group, but I'll be putting content up as well as eventually inviting people.
Nice.
So yeah, that'll be. I should be going live with.
Yep, we are subscribed, and Cressy put your link up.
Yep, your link is up there. Get over there to Michael over Electronic Composer. Get over there, subscribe, and see what he's doing.
And Source channel is subscribed, so
I appreciate that, folks.
We'll get your notification.
And if you guys want to stay in contact with us,
hit the Discord.
If you want to know,
how do I do that?
Email. I'm gonna put in my email address in the chat right now. Send me an email, and I'll send you a link.
And if you
I don't have your email locked in because I sent it.
Okay, yeah. Then just email me.
And it will be the only way you'll get an update as to what we're doing or how the album progression is going. Other than that, it will not be televised. The revolution
will not be televised.
Well, anybody else that I need to talk to, I mean, all of these guys are floating around independent channels and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We're all in the Discord. You'll
What's
find
up,
us.
Hans Vogt?
You'll find us, yeah.
Oh, Hans Vogt walked in right now.
He come in at the last moment.
Yeah.
That's not Hans Vogt. That's his back doing all that goddamn.
Yeah, that's the essence of Hans Vogt. Yeah.
All right, everybody. We love you all.
We love you guys. Take care of yourself.
Good job, guys.
Bye, everybody.
We'll see you.
We'll catch up soon.
Yep.
Bye.
Peace.